after John T. Williams.
What's up, Shama?
Our former officer Ian Burke killed him unjustifiably and didn't go to jail. And not neither one of you guys held him accountable for it either. Yeah, that part. Yeah, that part. Yeah, none of you guys are holding no neck accountable either for killing Sean Furr with his 1-year-old daughter in his hands. Now are you guys? No? No? Huh? You guys aren't holding Officer Michael Spaulding or Scott Miller accountable for killing Shay Taylor, even though he was complying with police. No? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's not funny now when it's about you guys, huh? Yeah, when the heat's on you guys, it ain't funny no more, huh? That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. When Charlena Lyles was killed at her home pregnant in front of her kid, who held those officers accountable? Not none of you guys. Not none of you guys, because they're still walking around free. Come on, man. History repeats itself. You guys have a history of being violent and using excessive force. It's proven. It's all public records. It's there. The proof is there. The proof is there. He looked like he wanted to Rodney King somebody with that stick. He looked like a racist piece of shit. He looked like he was born a racist. He looked like he was raised in the back countries of Alabama riding a redneck horse or something. He looked like that type. He looked like that type. You look like that. You look like that. Yeah, that's why you're over here laughing and shit. Because black lives don't matter to you, bro. He's an all lives matter guy or blue lives matter guy. Well, when blue lives stop killing black people, then all lives can matter. And then your life will matter to me, because right now your life ain't worth shit to me, bro.
You can turn around and tell the cameras.
I wouldn't save you, because you wouldn't save me. So I wouldn't even dare to help save you. I wouldn't even call y'all to help save me. That's the problem. I could call 911 right now and it said the number you're trying to reach is not in service. Because you guys don't help nobody, bro. You guys don't help nobody, bro. You know how many times I've been trying to find my relatives, we try to make missing person reports that never show up, and we found them on our own without y'all help? Because y'all don't help nobody. Service, pride, and dedication. That is your motto. Your motto is not even to protect and serve.
Do you think
it's service,
it is
pride, and dedication.
funny? Do you think
hey, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let him laugh. Because when this is all said and done, he's already on his own. Listen, qualified immunity is going out the door. Trust and believe that.
30. Oh, gotcha. Well,
someone is making you a pass.
Okay.
I'm supposed to relay that information to you.
Okay. I'm not sure how much time I have left. Do you know what time it is by any chance?
It's 1:50.
1:50. Okay, I got about like an hour left or two. All right, I'll be up there and we'll head back down. So I'm just gonna go up there and check out what the independent press pass thing is.
Yeah.
So they're saying that they're letting people who have passes, independent press passes, to be able to go in from 12th and East Pine Street. And so some people were saying, there was another independent press.
We have changed shit, not y'all. Y'all didn't change nothing. Us coming out here doing this every day, change shit. That's why you guys can't tear gas us. That's why you guys can't use chokeholds, because of what we did, not y'all. We created this. We are holding y'all accountable, because you guys don't hold each other accountable.
I just want to say I love you.
I love you too, E.
Your thing's there, right?
Yeah, 2:30. What time is it?
That's what I was about to say. It's
Okay.
50.
All right. You want to be there?
Yeah.
Or you go to sleep?
Oh, you go ahead and go to sleep, bro.
I'm going to be there.
He's gonna be there. You're okay. Go ahead and go to sleep, bro. If you're tired, go ahead, bro. I don't
It
want you to
depends. I'm gonna go sit on the corner
and figure it out.
yeah, I'm just going to chat about it.
Okay, buddy.
I'm going to head down.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just saying, bro. Like, why is this funny to you? Like, I'm not even gonna scream at you. I seriously wanna know why this is funny. Like, I honestly wanna, I'm not even gonna scream at you. I just wanna know why you're smirking and laughing, why this is funny to you. Now I'm talking to you like a human, right? So why is it funny? Why is this funny to you? Why? Like, why is black people dying funny to you? Why is the police killing black people dying funny to you? Why is the police killing black people funny to you? Why is that shit funny to you? Because that's why we're here. It's because you guys have never been held accountable for anything you guys done to people here. And you think that's funny? You think that's funny? Us actually killing black people funny to you. Why is that shit funny to you? Because that's why we're here. It's because you guys have never been held accountable for anything you guys done to people here. And you think that's funny? You think that's funny? Us asking to be treated fairly is funny to you? Really? And that's why we don't have no faith in y'all now. Because officers like him are why we don't believe in the police now. He's part of the problem. He is part of the fucking problem. That's a racist cop. He's part of the problem. Because anybody that can sit here and smirk and laugh about people asking for basic human rights and to be treated fairly is part of the fucking problem. And he shouldn't be a cop. He shouldn't be a cop. Period. Because nothing's funny about this. It's just not funny. People dying is not funny. If it was your kid that died, would it be funny? If it was your family member that died, would it be still funny? Would this still be funny to you? Would it still be funny? I'm dead ass here. If it was one of your family members that was killed by one of your officers, would it be funny to you? Or would you be out here trying to hold them accountable? Think about that, like for real, for real.
Hold him accountable.
For real, for real. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Put yourselves in our shoes. If it was one of your family members who got killed by one of these guys, you'd be over here. Guaranteed. I guarantee you'd be over here. So stop laughing like it's funny, bro. Just sit there with a stoic face like the rest of them and don't laugh. It's just not funny, bro. That shit's really not funny, bro. Because the day's gonna come when the roles are reversed, and then you're gonna feel how we feel, and then you're gonna be like, well, shit, I shouldn't have been laughing that day. I shouldn't have smirked that day. Because now it's happening to me. Bro, this shit can happen to anybody. You're not exempt just because you're a fucking cop. Because when you take that gun, that badge, and that bullshit uniform off, you're just a normal. Don't act like you're better than us. Don't act like you're over here better than anybody, bro. Don't do that. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy, bro. Don't be that guy, bro. Don't be that guy. I would love for you guys to come save my nephew if he ever needed help. But that's never going to happen at this point in time because of guys like you. You're part of the problem, officer. You're part of the fucking problem. You got that shit on. Don't act like you're better than us. Don't act like you're over here better than anybody, bro. Don't do that. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy, bro. Don't be that guy, bro. Don't be that guy. I would love for you guys to come save my nephew if he ever needed help. T. Williams dying is not funny. The list goes on. I'm gonna show you what else is not funny. I'm gonna show you what else is funny. You know what this book is? 1,944 names of black people that have been killed by the police from 2013 to 2019. This is not funny. This book in my hand ain't funny.
Right. So it's really huge in America because COVID. Like, mind you, check it. So we've lost. This might be staggering if you live in a country that doesn't have these many jobs, but we've already lost 42 million jobs in the United States. 42 million. This is more people in the United States that are out of work than were out of work during the Great Depression. And these jobs aren't coming back because COVID isn't going away. We're not getting a vaccine for COVID. That's not happening. So without a vaccine for COVID, COVID isn't going to go away. And if COVID doesn't go away, we're never going back to normal. So we're never going back to normal. That's not going to happen. This is the new normal, whatever this is. Guy with a really long name. Hey, thanks for popping in the stream tonight. Or today. Been out for a long time. Feels like tonight. In either case, yeah, that's the situation, right? We find ourselves in a situation where all these jobs are gone, all these businesses are closed. So check it out. You know, like they had this $9 billion small business bailout, okay? So in Seattle, there were 9,000 companies, 9,000 businesses that would have qualified for that loan money. And of those 9,000 businesses, and they all applied, like they all did, of those 9,000 businesses, 100 of them got money, 100. All the rest of those businesses just went out of business, and they will be gone forever and permanently, right? Those are gone. So Seattle just lost almost all of its small businesses, and they aren't coming back at any point, okay? Like, that's not what's going to happen. And because of that, like that situation is going to persist all the way through this summer. It's going to persist through the fall, all right? But you know what else starts here in the United States in the fall? Our normal flu season. So normal flu season, right?
When they come out here and show up in front of your face, you know how much the public, Seattle, wants to defund you guys? Seattle, not just us, Seattle, the city. You know how much a lot of people in the city want to take half of your guys' budget? But you guys want to continue to treat us like we're shit. We make the decisions on your budget. See, because we can call the council members to put pressure on them to do what the fuck we want. And that's what we've been doing. That's why we got the ban. That's why you guys can't use chokeholds. That's why you guys can't use tear gas, because of us. Because of us. We are the reason you guys can't use chokeholds or tear gas. We are the reason why you guys are out of the labor council. Us over here. Yeah, Seattle as a whole is the reason why you guys are on your own. Your union's on your own right now. The city is. Not nothing y'all did. Y'all didn't do shit. Y'all just stood there looking stupid like he is. Popping gum. But when when one of these officers kill one of his family members, if it ever happens, I hope it doesn't. I pray it doesn't. But he needs a piece of humble pie. That fucker needs a piece of humble pie. He needs a piece of humble pie. Because until he's in this situation, he'll never understand. Because he wasn't raised to understand. He wasn't raised to understand. His parents didn't give a fuck enough about him to teach him the difference. That's what's going on here. That's why he looks like that. That's why he's standing here like he don't give a fuck. That's why he's ready to come over and beat us. Because his parents didn't raise him to know any different. His parents didn't raise him to know the difference. And that's sad. That is sad, bro. That's sad. Because you probably raised your kids the same way your parents raised you. Fucked up. Because if they didn't raise you fucked up, you wouldn't have walked over here smiling and laughing. It's okay, bro. It's okay to say, hey, you know what? We do have issues. You know what? We are fucked up sometimes. And yes, we do make mistakes. But the real definition of healing is admitting to those mistakes, bro. I can admit to every mistake I've made in my life. Yes, I've been to prison. Yes, I've done shit I'm not proud of. I can admit to that shit. I own my shit. Do you guys? Do you guys? I can own the shit I've done in my life. I can own that shit. All of us can own the shit we've done in our lives. Hell, even these people over here that have been racist their whole lives can own that shit. You guys can't own shit you guys have done.
DeAndre.
You always blame somebody else.
What's your job?
It's always somebody else's fault. It's always somebody other than you guys. Well, had they not approached us like this, then this wouldn't have happened. No, fuck that. Hold yourselves accountable. Admit to what the shit you guys are doing. How hard is that? If we can admit to our shit, I can admit to my shit. Yes, I've been to prison. Yes, I got felonies. Yes, I've had a felony since I was 14 years old. Yes. Yes. But I'm in the laborers union now. Because I did a 360. Now, how about you guys admit to your wrongs and let's do a 360? What's so wrong with that? What's wrong with admitting that you guys were wrong sometimes? It's okay to admit you're wrong sometimes. It's okay. It's okay to admit you're wrong sometimes. It's okay to admit you're wrong sometimes.
What's your name? I've never met you.
TK.
TK.
Yeah, but I'm asking you. Bro, I don't know what the hell that means, bro.
Okay. So why is there not a police line up there? Why is this not 40 feet back? What's the reason for that?
So that's the area. I'll give you an opportunity to leave after a reasonable period of time. If you do not leave the exclusion zone, you are subject to arrest for misdemeanor.
Yeah. So but the question still stands. Why is there not a police line up there? Why?
Kind of like a straight shot of like the entire street. Because here, like, you can only see one block, and it's like around the corner of what what was happening. So
Yeah.
I think that's why everyone's kind of posted up down there.
Because it's got a better view. Oh, there's green television. I have to return this battery pack to green television at the end of all of this. I think I have do you know what time it is by any chance?
2 o'clock.
Okay, I have like another hour to hour and a half, so I think I still have some time. What are you planning right now?
Nothing. Probably gonna head out.
Okay.
Get into.
I think I'll head back to 10th then.
Okay. Yeah. I think we're actually.
You're done there. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll relay back with Green Television in a bit. Looks like Green Television's the only person covering 12th up here, but as you can see, 12th is everybody is aggregating on 10th and East Pine Street. right next to Blick Art Store. So shout out to Blick Art Store, I guess.
It is a really nice art store.
Yeah, I don't know how long they've been there, but they have a great like variety, selection, and their prices are, you don't feel like you're burning your wallet.
No, and you also don't have to support a horrible place like Hobby Lobby.
Pug. Intermission. Pug on the live stream. Intermission break. Oh! Oh! So cute.
That always makes the stream better.
Everybody loves cute dogs.
You're doing public safety.
Bailing everybody out. So now I'm tempted to just
Come on now.
run around the field.
How's that? How does that work? How does that work?
Number on you?
How do you guys here
try me.
to affect public safety and
Okay,
change
try
it
me.
when that's not even part of your model?
Hey, dude, 206, okay, try me. Do you have that written on you?
Man, fuck them.
Okay.
Yeah. I got it.
658, yep. Okay, try me. Right there.
Because I may have to go to work.
But
the page that they have on their phone
They'll bail you
is a
out.
picture of a Native American that they stole the land from. Look at the Point Elliott Treaty. Because the Point Elliott Treaty, the natives couldn't sign their names because they didn't understand any English. And they couldn't.
Oh, here comes the recruitment. Here comes the backup. Ooh, I'm scared.
Represents the fact that they stole the land from the natives.
Look, y'all got backup. You ain't got to be scared no more. You guys got more guns. You got more guns here. You guys ain't got to be scared no more. You know what scares these idiots is education. I know what scares them.
What, black people?
I know what scares these idiots in these uniforms.
What?
It's education and losing their money. That's what it is.
You guys don't just need more people.
No, the Northwest Community Bail Fund is bailing everyone out who gets arrested today, and they should be out tonight. So all of our people who got arrested.
Bye, cowards. Bye, cowards. Bye, cowards. Time for y'all to leave. Next round of cowards up. Next round of cowards up. Don't run into your partner, idiot. Watch where the fuck you're going. Dumbass. Step up. Step up.
Come on.
Step up. Step up. Step up.
If you guys stay back there, then. I'm just kidding.
Good to see you.
I'm just kidding. We're not going nowhere. We stand right here, bro. We stand right here. Hey, bro, we're not doing that.
So they relieved that front line. It's been up here for the last half hour, or they've been up here for a minute, probably a good hour. But TK's been going in on them for a good half hour. So
TK officially has much more stamina than the police.
Man, I tell you what, they got to go. All those officers are going to have to go take a nap. That is probably just mentally exhausting for them.
All that animosity, channel that shit and let's affect change. Everybody got so much animosity, let's channel that shit and affect some real change. Channel that shit. Fuck these fuckers, cause we know they don't care. Channel that shit and send that shit to the politician's house. Send that shit to their front door, call their asses. Because us doing this is how we got change. Us putting pressure on the politicians is how we got change. Cause these fuckers don't care about changing. They don't care about changing. They don't care. But listen, we change the policies they have to abide by. They have no choice but to change.
We coming for the West next. We coming for the next. We coming for the West.
I'm finna head out. I gotta go to deal with this shit.
You're gonna rest your fucking throat, man.
It's okay. Fuck them. I'm coming right back afterwards. I don't give a fuck about them.
Yeah, it's 2:05. Get your ass on.
You just went off. Like
I'm tired of this shit, bro. I'm tired, bro. I can't keep dealing with this shit, bro. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. In case it's social concern now, you make sure these murders get solved there. Cause I guarantee you next year they won't be. I guarantee you. I guarantee you they won't be. I guarantee you they won't be. And it's sad. And it's sad. It's just sad. But I'm
Go
finna
handle your business.
Don't be late. Yeah. Hey, love you,
I
TK.
love you guys too.
All right, be good.
You see what it was in Romelia French. And she right here with me. Why y'all grabbed her? It was one window. And y'all seen it. It was hidden different. Look.
Inch them away.
Yeah.
I watched it. That was amazing.
Are you okay with me, though?
Look. It's hidden different. Look. Whoa.
Back him up. Wait, isn't that the guy that smashed the window?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I mean, I remember she came down and looked right at him and was like, you shouldn't even talk because you're the motherfucker that got us in here.
Y'all killing our people. You making 300,000 a year. You do your job.
It's amazing.
Over $250,000.
Yo, you dropped your pocket, and the guy
You
next
do
to
your
you.
job. Transit don't make sense.
The guy lost his wheel.
Y'all make me on Friday. That's why I never knew you. Hey, shit. It'll be a hard one for
I just ran and got Rick.
It'll be a hard one for
De-escalate the situation around him. Just sabotage whatever he's trying to do. It's Rick.
Is that Kelly?
Hey, listen clearly.
Where's Kelly? I can't
Is
find Kelly.
watching me. It was only one window. It was the West Precinct.
Talking about it?
Chocolate cake.
With the mask.
I want to go.
Like fuck 12.
He seemed cool.
Y'all faggots was trying to catch me. And y'all makes me.
I wish everybody was as good as
And
TK.
it still ain't stuck.
But I wish everybody
I'm
was
glad
as
you
good
heard.
as TK.
It was one window.
I wonder if they're aware that the chemicals that they use against us can sterilize you.
You supposed to be scared of too.
Tear gas in the
What?
face.
Gotta be quicker. Yeah.
It's the East Precinct right here. I don't know how long I've been out here, maybe like 9-10 hours at this point, from 4:30 this morning. And in that time, you know, the SPD along with SDOT, Seattle Parks, SPU, that's Public Utilities, they've made of what East Precinct barricade, where protesters had dug in. Looks like they're putting a Pine Street sign back up over here. Sorry, we're supposed to be on the sidewalk, so let me take 2 steps back, get on the sidewalk.
Yeah, no, that's yours.
Well.
So that right there is going into the SDOT truck, and our understanding is from here.
Times
it'll
like
go
this,
to
call for a
green storage
nice,
container that's
fresh
right next
cup
to Cal
of
Anderson Park on 11th Avenue.
coffee.
Crime was committed. What crime was committed? 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 And you're spraying. Can't do that fuck up, officer. Not right now. Shut your bitch ass. Not right now. Yeah, we hit that window. Shut your bitch ass. Yeah. You see me? The spark plug was staying on you. I'm not getting arrest me, boy, I dare you. Arrest me, boy, I dare you. Shut the fuck up. You ain't gonna back up shit. You hear me, bitch? You hear me, bitch? Officer Caulfield, arrest me like you claim. Officer Bailey, arrest me like you claim. I'm out here every motherfucking day, Officer Vernon. Arrest me like you claim. Put that stick down, boy. It's a mutual combat state. Find out. Find out, bitch. Find out, bitch. Who the fuck you think you are? Oh, yeah, so you can arrest me with all your friends? Step over here then, coward. Step right here, coward. You want to run your mouth? You want to run your mouth? Step right here. You want to run your mouth? Step right here, boy.
We've been peaceful.
And step right here. Put that gun down and step right here, boy. I'll see you head up in this motherfucking street. Bitch ass cop. Bitch ass cop. Officer Vernon. I know you hear me, boy. I know you hear me, boy. You want to run your motherfucking mouth, right? Run your mouth like this side of the line, boy. Or your backup ain't gonna help you. Come over here where your backup ain't gonna help you, boy.
More justice.
More peace. More justice.
Hey, come on, let's kneel real quick, y'all. Hey, let's kneel right quick. For real, somebody.
More peace. I know you heard
It's
that.
too many. Hey, too many of them really, man. Too many brown people.
Don't let old boy.
He's
not
real.
He ain't brown. He ain't brown. He ain't brown. He ain't got no color. That's a white boy. That's a white boy right there. That's a white boy right there. He ain't got no color. I don't respect
Why you ain't got any pants?
Who the fuck are you, Officer Vernon?
Where your shit is at? Kid,
You're a sellout and you
No,
you work for a broken system for that nation. You're a sellout.
Inroad free right now.
But you want to run your mouth and you don't do something.
Assess it right now. The sergeant in the back. Sergeant in the back right now. They have two sergeants back there right now. Or I guess gang unit, and then they got one sergeant back there, and you can tell he's really trying to assess right now, figure out what they want to do about it. And he's just waiting for it to lean a little bit too far forward. Sergeant Morrison there is about to make a change in the stance here.
The real test will be how they if they gear up further. That'll be if you see them start to gear up like riot gear, like shields and stuff. That's when you know it's going to start going down.
Yeah, they're going to do a push.
Sometimes they bring out the bikes for that.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry.
George Floyd! George Floyd! Run your mouth to me now. Run your mouth to me now, Officer Vernon. Run your mouth now.
Y'all remember me? Hand. Yeah. It's not purple and black.
That's the necklace, yeah.
It's how y'all live. 2,000 years. That's how y'all trying to do it. Get it now. There, I touched it. Watched it. There was only one window. We was at the west. And I hit y'all shit with the spark plug. Like, yeah. Fuck 12. Put it on camera. Y'all bitches ain't gonna say that y'all
Let's back up,
play
let's back up, let's back up, let's back
It's
up.
one
Remain
gonna
back.
say y'all ain't got no weapons.
Let's remain back.
Yeah, right. Somebody got some on right now.
Remain back. Listen.
Better stay in these bitch. Who else knows? I can touch you.
Sorry.
I can't. I'm sorry.
No, you're.
If you copy order for everyone.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
You're an angel.
But I'm worried about people who are not trying to.
Officer Vernon, come on your mouth now, please.
Those are scary weapons. They might hurt them through the right.
Is it safe to get a coffee yet? I think I need a shit. I really think I need a shit too.
Come over here and keep running your mouth. It doesn't have a camera. Officer Vernon, you are running your mouth like a little bitch. This is a mutual combat.
Here come the bike cops. Here come the bike cops.
So these are the boys in blue in the back. The boys in blue the bike squad. And these are the ones that came out, and they came out. Old boy better be prepared, because all they did last time was they came out, pointed out who they wanted. They dropped the tape.
I
and
could
these guys
just
came out in
shit
force.
in
And
a
it was these
paper
guys.
bag right here.
Should we get the
No, I think we're okay where we're at.
More cowards on the way. Reinforcements for these bitches.
Impeach the mayor.
Shut the fuck up.
Impeach the mayor. Impeach the governor. Impeach the county.
So they got a lot of backup coming in right now. These are the same guys that came in last time and they arrested a handful of people for pedestrian violations.
Black Lives Matter, leaders are marching on.
Thank you, Savi. Savi said that 500 people watching on Twitch, 2.7K, I think she said on Facebook, and then we're being streamed on Woke and a bunch of other things.
Oh.
I'll get a coffee now, and if the turtle's head starts to show, then I'll go for a shit.
So there's a little bit of divide. They're trying to pull some people back to go on a march.
No, I think it needs to stay unified, man.
Well,
not for me to say. If it's City Hall, though.
It is. That's where TK's at, I think. Isn't that where the TK's court case is happening?
Everybody's going to City Hall.
Oh, they got the bike team out already. So what's wild is you got the bike squad for the police, and if you look behind me over here, they got the bike squad for the protesters as well, right back here. Everybody that's
He was that's for the march. So that's for protection.
And if you know anything, you've seen that the protests could get ran in on pretty quick. 2 days ago, actually it was yesterday, we were interviewing was it yesterday? Interviewing TK, and while we were doing that, someone tried to run over a couple of the protesters, ended up smashing a bike.
We need a lot more people. If they want this to be effective, we need more people.
Yeah, you don't
tons of bodies.
Split the group up.
No.
Tons of bodies. Because you would ideally want people to stay here so much.
It needs
that they
to look
can't
like
leave.
it did when we were taking that precinct. We need people all the way down this block. Body to body, shoulder to shoulder. You don't fucking separate the group. They just brought fucking reinforcements. They just fucking
They're gonna snatch this dude. You know that's gonna happen.
Nah, bro, we will keep
okay?
Nah.
I think try to get out of the way.
Let him do what he do.
Yeah. He's got
Back.
something to say.
All I did was I just snapped that tiny little bit of shit off in the toilet there. So I think that's cured that problem.
So he did just go up and tell them.
Anybody see the mobilization that they doing? That's broken trust. Shit all about. None but broken trust out here. What happened? None but broken trust out here. The hell y'all all doing here, man? What the hell is this for?
What are we filming?
This guy. I mean, this.
Come over here and do it. I was already getting tired. They broken trust? They said, hey, listen, I want to storm City Hall. He told me to come over there. He told me to come over there. So I said, no.
This is about our constitutional right.
Start the march to City Hall. You want to lead it? Come on. You have a mic. Get him a microphone.
I'll be back.
Yeah.
Let's storm City Hall.
That's where you become effective.
So now we're talking. They're saying the Black Lives Matter leaders, at least the ones that are on this intersection, are talking about making a march down to City Hall.
That's where you become more effective.
I can say that it looks like they're pulling the last of the barricades too from behind us.
tell you one more time, you're a bitch.
Take back your community from the police.
See him waving.
Take back your community.
What do we got? We got on the march, right? We go on the march?
I think we got a march.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna join the march to City Hall. You can see the bike squad. Only got enough for like one side. It looks like it looks okay.
So yeah, sorry man, I'm a little. It's been a long 2 days. We are right now moving downtown. We're on just left Broadway and Pine. Now we're on Pine, heading down, heading west towards City Hall. I'm not exactly sure what the idea is, the goal when we get down there, but I can tell you right now that any of the marches that we had have ended up with speeches.
Oh, I wonder what happens tonight
Narrate, moderate.
with the nightly freeway blocking. I don't think that will be happening tonight.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you ladies might want to let them know to slow down so everyone can catch up, maybe. You don't want to let them know to slow down because we got people that are straggling that might want to catch up. Mark's up there. Hey, slow it up! Slow down!
Finish in 1972. Take that back.
So this is another one of the a disruption march. That's the best way to call it, which is a march down Pine to City Hall right now.
Remember, content drives ratings. Not the other way around. Or else we're no better than mainstream media.
They slowed down.
I've always wanted to go on a march to City Hall. We've never marched to City Hall before. This is right.
You know, the only time I've done that was down in LA. We were down in the Christopher DeAndre Mitchell march that I went on when I was down there. All right, so here we are. For everyone that's with us, things are getting real heated on the line up there. We had kind of one agitator that was kind of pushing it, and some loud voices in the crowd. But now they decided to switch it up and make their way down here to City Hall. So now we got we got TK having at a court date right now at 2:30, trying to figure out if they're going to press charges at the courthouse, at Superior Court, I believe.
All right, everybody, as you know, we are going to be marching to City Hall. We want to make sure that all of our protesters that were arrested tonight or this morning are free. Yeah. We want to make sure that Seattle and the world continues to see that until we have justice, there will be no peace.
You're right, there's no
Woo! Woo! Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
We're going to start marching, everyone. No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No racist.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No racist.
No peace.
No
justice. No peace. No racism.
Dubster, if the police use my footage, please give me a link. I need to see that. Somebody please link me to the police using my footage.
We saw injustice. We saw a man being killed at the hands of officers while he was arrested on the ground and choked out for 9 minutes. Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. George Floyd.
Come on, guys, please link me. Please link me to the police using my footage.
Let's not forget that these officers here in the Seattle area are also guilty of some very heinous acts.
Dubster, please link me.
Let's group up, make sure everybody stays in a group. Remember, these are our streets. We're going to stop in the intersection right here and allow everyone a chance to group up.
This'll be the Dubster, if that's true, that'll be the funniest thing ever.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Hold on.
Everyone stop.
Those streets run a business.
I can't believe it until I actually see it.
Good answer.
I had no answer for that at all. I was like, fuck, I really got to think about that.
Like, wait a minute.
I don't want to sound racist if I answer wrong on that one. See?
Don't say white bagel.
Don't say white bagel. Sourdough?
All right, everybody ready to move out?
I'm still limping because I was hit by Fox News.
Oh, you were?
Rajput, what did Canada see? I didn't even see that.
I know that it's not about me.
Yeah.
It's about the people that look like me.
Yeah.
So even if I get hurt, I'm able to still walk and walk for the people on my back.
Absolutely.
Because they are not here.
Absolutely. You got hit by the Fox News truck?
Yes, I was. On camera. Let me show you the video.
How is that even? You can't make like.
Somebody give Dubster a permit quick.
For Fox News, like.
And they didn't press charges on Shay because they don't want to release all the people's names.
Did they press charges on you for messing up their truck?
Let me show you.
Give Dubster a permit, somebody.
It's gonna go back around. The guy caught it in the tail end. I'm in the front.
Nah, I'm not gonna be able to see it with the glare. We should get that put it on.
Yeah, you should send that to us.
I want y'all to know.
So right when they pulled out, that you clip you?
He was stopping and going.
Yeah.
I was in the front. He was just hitting me.
Should we have a car in front?
Huh?
Should we have a car in front?
No.
Damn. That's insane. That's not acceptable. He got hit by the Fox News media crew.
That's not my footage.
I got hit 6 feet.
Oh, you can see that one. I don't know if you can see it, but.
Yep.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Thank you for showing me that.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Off your phones and into the streets! 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 Off your phones and into the streets!
So the idea on this march right now is to make it from, man, I almost said the Chop, but from Broadway and Pine, and they want to take this down to. I'm trying to broadcast over here down to City Hall. People, better not be sourdough.
They're not going to kill black folks.
but they want to make it down to City Hall, and the idea is to push and protest for the release of all the protesters that have been arrested today during the take back up on the CHOP. Well, in what was the CHOP. I need to borrow that hard hat and a vest.
I don't know if that's my footage. Not even sure where this footage came from with these guys with the long guns. I've never even seen this before. That's crazy. I've never even seen that before.
Oh, sorry, I'll catch up.
Hello, everyone. Just want to let you know, our struggles are won. Our native brothers are standing here with you. My name's Greg Urquhart, and I'm a descendant of the Eastern Band of Cherokee. We're here with the South Sound Street Medics, and we're getting other people coming up tonight. We have the same enemy, the same struggle. We are one.
That would be so funny if that was mine and I put a copyright strike out against the police. That would be so funny.
While you guys were down on the march down here, he and I were up here watching for about 20-30 minutes, and he was talking. Yeah.
Not him, but
No, yeah, the guy next to him. And he was talking about disruption and in the way that the freeway marches were no longer disruptive.
Yeah, because the city
they were shutting.
Yeah, they shut it down. So
Yeah. So anybody that knows I-5,
Right,
they were shutting down
fucking
Interstate
Canada,
5
fucking
from
prick.
520 all the
What
way
did
to
you
I-90
say?
north and south. So
Now you've got
the
my
idea behind
attention.
These marches is to disrupt. And then a final arrival at a location is to give speeches and protest. So what happened was that's the idea. So like he just said, stay there, don't let the traffic go. That's the idea with these marches. They want to disrupt as much as possible, back up traffic, slow it down. I would say agitate, but it really, what it comes down to is disrupt.
The reason that this movement happened in Seattle the way that it did is not because we kept seeing black people being shot and gassed. It is because we witnessed white people. We saw white children being maced in the face. We saw white elderly people being knocked to the ground and bleeding from their heads. So once again, it is not because of people like me.
He's got a troubled mind, Rasputin. He really has got a troubled mind, that guy. Fucking hell.
At work, in the park, wherever. Silence is violence. Let's keep walking. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No racist, police. 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 Hold your horn.
We got a horn honk
Yeah,
there on the march
he
tonight.
complains
There's a
about
tense
the
moment with
free
bus driver
sub.
on Broadway that was just didn't understand. She shut down and couldn't figure out that it was a simple gesture. But that's her right to not honk if she didn't want to.
Been gone a lot the past 3 weeks. So if you guys would like to do chants, I would love it if somebody else came up and started chanting.
legitimately have no idea where City Hall is, sadly enough. It's been a minute since I've been downtown. I mean, other than on the march we've been on, but on foot, that is. Well,
No justice!
No peace!
No racism!
Police!
No justice!
No peace!
No racism!
Police!
No justice!
No peace!
No racism!
Someone was explaining to me, all these shin guards cost about $90 a pair. I'm not sure how many pairs they get.
man, I'm dumb. I was like,
The helmets are about $500.
That's right, 'cause they're all behind us.
It's a lot of money.
Stupid of me.
Like, I get that, like,
Yeah.
they're scared, but honestly, they're standing opposite a bunch of unarmed people in civilian clothes. Like, I guess I'm wearing some docs, but honestly, I don't trust these fuckers to do anything. Like, I'm not wearing, like, the super cool, like, I'm pretty sure Brad Fox is down at the courthouse at TK. So find Brad Fox on Facebook. That's where his stream should be. Either that or on Twitch. Looks like some reinforcements coming up around here on the side.
That's a power
They've
march.
also got an open paddy wagon. I don't know if that's for carpooling or if that's for putting people in. But I see at least 2 vans in the back here.
I can assure you that if John Furr would have been a white man, he would have been a negotiation, not a murder. That's what we're fighting about.
You warm?
Yeah, I'm warm.
Yeah.
They kill black
All right.
Don't mess it up. You gotta overlap here. Oh, you got your.
Dude, marching backwards is hard. I don't think people know. Especially this rate, this pace.
Oh yeah, it's moving
way
fast.
worse.
I think you're setting the pace actually.
No, we're not.
All right. Yeah, I think they're chasing you. I keep hearing everyone say they're chasing Ian.
and we don't have to do much to get killed.
So good.
We have to watch out what kind of car we drive. Because if we find certain cars, we get profiled and pulled over.
One sec.
As being a car guy, I like that old school shit. So I get pulled over a lot.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Like I told y'all.
Marching backwards is fucking
They
hard,
started
guys.
kicking my ass when I was 14 years old.
I think that's how you had it. Yeah.
And I had 5
Second
brothers.
level. Just that bottom cord.
It became normal for one of us to get picked up and beat up.
Oh yeah, no. I guess the mayor said she was working with people to preserve the gardens. So apparently preserve means destroy.
Oh, wait. Are you saying Jenny Durkin lied? Wow, shock.
Wait, you think our mayor would lie to people? Mayor tear gas?
Like when she said there was a 30-day moratorium on tear gas, and then tear gas.
Hey, the only good thing to come out of that was someone invented a new word, tear gaslighting. When you say you're not going to gas someone.
Time, shit, that was 30 minutes. Like,
Right? Hey, we all make poor decisions in the morning, you know.
I mean, I maintain that this whole thing, like all of today, is just because she's mad that people found her address.
She's also got beef with Shama Sawant, apparently. Said Shama Sawant was abusing her, like, council privileges or something like that.
She's just mad that people like Shama more.
Yeah. There was a march to her house a couple days ago, apparently. It's on public record, so...
And Durkin was like, oh, Shama organized this. And she was like, no, I didn't. I was a speaker.
Like, anyone gives a fuck about your house?
Like, the DSA and Charlene Lyle's family organized it. Like,
yeah.
I mean, marching on government officials' houses, that goes all the way back to the American Revolution, actually.
Yeah, it's my favorite pastime.
The Stamp Act, right?
Yep. Just like riding over police killing black men goes back to the American Revolution.
Yep, that's true.
This is just us honoring our heritage.
God, you guys are terrible. Are you leaning? Remember, guys, don't lock your knees when you're standing. That's how you get dizzy. Gotta be agile.
Oh my god. What are you making actually? Apparently the dog's taking. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
What happened?
Get the fuck from me.
What happened?
Not anywhere near here. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't trust anything Jimmy Durkin fucking says these days, so.
Now I know where you
Still rolling.
I hate them Chinese. It don't matter.
We ain't got blue.
But the black ones are the worst.
Yes.
Because they go to barbecues with these white racist officers who have killed black folks. They don't stand up for us. They don't represent us.
Sure don't. Sellouts.
I see them no more different than I see the racist white police.
Let me tell all y'all something right now. All y'all. Any one of y'all. If you got hate.
Thank you everyone for being here. Today, city departments and I will provide quick updates on Capitol Hill, but I'd like to largely focus on the continued work we are doing and must continue to do to live up to this moment in our nation's history and to meet the demands of community to reimagine policing and to invest in our communities. For weeks, we had peaceful demonstrations on Capitol Hill. While thousands have peacefully protested in the area over the last weeks, the public safety threats in recent weeks have been well documented. The multiple acts of gun violence have resulted in tragic deaths of 2 individuals, both of them teenagers. Multiple others were seriously wounded. For weeks, I have been consulting with city departments and particularly with Chief Best and Chief Scoggins on the best ways to reduce the number of people in the area, provide services to homeless individuals, reduce impacts to neighborhoods, and increase public safety. Despite our continued efforts to de-escalate and bring community messengers in, including personally having conversations with demonstrator organizations on Friday, the deteriorating conditions and repeated gun violence required us to immediately address public safety concerns. From conversations over the weekend, it was clear that many individuals would not leave and that the impacts to the community could not be reduced and public safety could not be improved until they did leave. An operation of this scope and magnitude takes significant resources and planning, particularly by the Seattle Police Department. Over the last 2 weeks, city departments and SPD, under Chief Best's leadership, have been devising a range of operational plans. I am very grateful for Chief Best's leadership and for SPD's work. For days, they have had to design and practice the operation that began this morning. So late last night, after consulting with Chief Best and my other departments, I issued an executive order asking city departments to work together to address public health and public safety concerns, as well as the sustained damage to Cal Anderson Park and the East Precinct area. I'm hoping to meet with the families of the gun victims so I can directly express my condolences for the loved ones they lost in those senseless acts of violence. I know they too have been on Capitol Hill. These acts of violence hurt our whole community, and they are also in direct contrast to the message ringing from the streets that Black Lives Matter. I will continue to refocus our energy on the hard but critical work to answer the voices demonstrating and demanding change, to reimagine with Chief Best what policing looks like in our city, and to invest in the true health and safety of our communities. No city, including Seattle, will dismantle centuries of systemic racism overnight. But we must act now. We must answer to history. I said from the onset that Capitol Hill has a rich history of being at the epicenter of protests and change. I marched and participated in many events on Capitol Hill, particularly for LGBTQ rights. Capitol Hill is the heart of the gay community. Cal Anderson Park is named for the first openly gay state legislator, and East Barbara Bailey Way that leads to the park is named for Barbara Bailey, a lifetime community leader and friend. But now that space has a new and shared history of civil rights. There is no question we must find a way to memorialize that history that has transpired there over the last month. Our parks and arts departments are actively working with the individuals who are maintaining the community garden and with artists to preserve their work. But we will also engage community, residents, and businesses on how we can memorialize the protests in the public realm, such as a new garden, a speaker's corner, or new art. For the many arrests this morning, I believe charges should not be filed against the individuals arrested only for misdemeanor obstruction, failure to disperse, or trespassing. I fully support SPD's operations this morning, and the arrests and bookings were appropriate. But as we move forward in healing, alternatives to charging and criminal sanctions are also important. In a moment, I'll speak more on how I am thinking our city priorities can answer community demands. But I want to speak briefly about the future of the East Precinct and Capitol Hill community. Part of rethinking policing should also be the long-term failures of how police and community resource are present in community. We need to have true community spaces with connections to community-based organizations, health clinics, and restorative justice programs. Capitol Hill was the entrance to the Central District, where Black community and communities of color can no longer call home. When I grew up, the Central District was about 75% African American. Today, it's less than 14%. Their histories, their shops, their homes, their gathering spots have largely been erased. But strong reminders of the work we have to do remain. One of our city's oldest churches, established in 1886, First AME, sits just a block from the East Precinct. I've been working and talking with Black leaders on a plan to create a space on Capitol Hill to support community voices in rethinking and reimagining policing and the greater investments we need to make in Black prosperity, health, and brilliance. These conversations are ongoing and must be led by community itself. We hope to have more to share on that soon. In addition, I want to thank again Reverend Harriet Walden for her leadership in reminding us of the importance of the East Precinct, whose history is rooted in Black-led organizing. In addition to resources in the budget, she will be leading outreach about long-term futures of the East Precinct. I truly believe we can reimagine the space, a shared space, including a community room in the East Precinct and things in and around Capitol Hill and the East Precinct. In order to move forward, we must recommit to the message that brought tens of thousands of residents from in and around the city to the streets, demanding change. We must remember that it was the unjust murder of George Floyd that ignited a global movement, including here in Seattle, calling for changes to policing, a concerted effort to undo centuries of systemic racism, and broad investments in community. I am committed to this work, and it's there where I spend and focus my energies. After meeting with community leaders and organizations, demonstrators, business, and residents in the last 3 weeks, and hearing their demands for change, my administration and I are focusing on key areas to address the systemic inequities in Seattle. First, investing in Black communities. Second, investing in young people. Third, rethinking and reimagining policing, including culture and budget. Last, accountability and reform, including statewide reforms of laws governing police unions and investigations. True public safety comes from a healthy and resilient community, and that's only possible if we invest in them. For the last year, we have been working to return legacy properties to the Black ownership. These include Bird Bar Place, formerly known as Camp, and the Central Area Senior Center. We've been in close communication with Africatown about them acquiring Fire Station 6. Last week, their architect in the city had a walkthrough of the facility, and we look forward to continued discussions. Community leaders have stated that the long process is part of the problem, and I agree. We are going to expedite it. I've also committed to investing $100 million in my 2021 budget directly into community investments focused on improving the lives of our BIPOC communities. We have to invest in young people and youth opportunities. We cannot achieve justice without educational justice. This truth is what guided our city on programs over the last 2 years of being mayor, including making free college for every Seattle high school student a reality, and ensuring that we have free transit passes to get them to and from school or anywhere in their city. As an intermediate action, as part of my budget rebalancing package, I committed $5 million for mentoring and summer learning for Black youth. My office has been working with DEAL and community stakeholders on a proposal to allocate those funds, and they should be ready to announce soon. Black youth are not just the future of their community, they're the future of Seattle. We must invest in that future. We will be rethinking and reimagining policing, including budgeting, and have been working very closely with Chief Best, who is one of the best leaders in this country on policing, and herself is committed to seeing that we can protect public safety and at the same time reimagine how our department does its work. This means deploying the right person with the right skills into a situation, and sometimes that's a mental health specialist, domestic violence counselor, or addiction counselor. We've created programs like this in Seattle to reduce 911 calls for service, including Seattle Fire Department's Health One, which is a mobile medical clinic that addresses low acuity situations. And nurses and social workers can show up. We've also added nurses to our homeless shelters, and we will continue to expand on programs like this. Creating, training, and building these new health-centered responses will not happen overnight, but we know what works, and more importantly, community knows what works. As an immediate step, tens of millions of dollars have been cut from SPD's budget, but Chief Best is conducting a deep review of the budget to assess what functions might be moved to other departments and what the core functions of the department are. She and I will never compromise public safety, but we believe we can reimagine policing and invest in community. Let's lead the nation, Seattle, and show how this work can be done. In addition to making SPD's budget transparent, I'm committed by finding more ways to partner with the community to ensure that they have a say in what policing looks like in our city. BIPOC communities have been left behind for far too long, and it's imperative that our budget reflect our commitment to investing in those communities. Undoing centuries of systemic racism will not happen overnight, as I've said before. But I do believe Seattle can lead the way in addressing injustices and ensuring everyone, regardless of their race, can achieve their full potential. Racism is hardwired into our institutions and permeates almost every aspect of our society. We can only begin to undo the trauma and injustice by centering the voices of the people who have been most impacted. What I'm committed to doing is putting in the work and working with community to creating that true, lasting, generational change that this time in history demands of all of us. I ask the rest of Seattle to join me in that. And now I'll give you Chief Best.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you, Mayor Durkin. I want to start off first by thanking the men and women of the Seattle Police Department for their work in the East Precinct this morning. We've had a tremendous citywide effort today. Hundreds of police officers from Seattle and our mutual aid partners from Bellevue and from the Washington State Patrol focused on one task, peacefully assisting with the long and difficult job of cleaning up these streets. Since 5 o'clock this morning, we've made over 36 arrests for failure to disperse, obstruction, assault, and unlawful weapon possession, and a few other crimes. If you have watched the news footage, you have seen how absolutely devastating the damage to this neighborhood is. I can tell you personally, after walking through the area, we walked the full perimeter, I was just stunned by the number of, the amount of graffiti, garbage, and property destruction. As we walked around the neighborhood, many people were coming out of their apartments and homes and thanking the officers profusely for being there and for helping to clean out the area. So we don't even know how much trauma people were experiencing because of what was happening in that area. Our officers are now inside at the East Precinct, surveying the damage and assessing when we'll be able to return to the building and to return to serving the people in the area. I want to have our officers back in the precinct so we can reduce the call times for 911 responses to calls for service and be more receptive to the needs of the neighborhood. I want to close by saying a big part of the work before us is creating a framework, a plan for what community safety will look like in Seattle from here on out. I have heard the demands for change. I agree change must happen, but this is nothing we can do alone. We need to re-envision community safety together. This isn't about reform and outlines mandated by a court. This is about humanity. This is about breaking down systemic racism and letting the community lead the effort for reconciliation and for peace between community and police. And following will be Sam Zimbabwe from SDOT.
Thank you. Sam Zimbabwe, the Director of the Seattle Department of Transportation. Just very briefly, our activities today, starting a little bit before 7, we had crews on the ground, about 35 to 40 people overall throughout the day, removing the traffic control that was there, concrete barriers, other signs that had been installed to change the traffic pattern and resetting the traffic pattern as it had been previously. That went very successfully. All of the concrete barriers that had been there before have been removed. We have installed some concrete barriers to create a safe perimeter around the East Precinct, just immediately adjacent to the curb lane. I'll also talk very briefly about our next steps with regards to art and art that was produced in the protest zone. We've been working with the CHOP Council and artists that had produced art in the area as we were taking apart barriers and disassembling what was up there. We worked with artists to secure that, bring it off-site so it can be secured. The city does not have is not taking ownership of that in any way. We're trying to facilitate the next steps with community around what can be done, how that can be repurposed, how that can be something that's shared. We are not seeking to take ownership at all of art, and have sought to preserve and protect that. We have secured what was there, brought it to a secure off-site location. And I think I will turn it over to Jason Johnson from the Human Services Department.
Good afternoon, Jason Johnson with the Human Services Department. The city's Human Services Department has been on the ground, outside and inside the area and vicinity around the East Precinct and Cal Anderson Park since June 23rd, since last Tuesday. We're there to support the city's ongoing efforts to keep the area safe. Starting last Tuesday, HSD organized a service resource hub on Pine and Broadway, which served as an outreach staging area to place people directly and connect them to services. This is in addition to outreach being done inside of the CHOP area. HSD is continuing this outreach today, following the closure of Cal Anderson Park and the areas outside of the East Precinct. We want to make sure that we're engaging with people that may still be outside of the perimeter. The area in and around Cal Anderson Park has historically been an area where unsheltered individuals stay overnight. We also know that a number of individuals who came to be part of the movement and have their voices heard were experiencing housing instability. This sustained outreach effort began following conversations between city leadership as well as community leaders and organizers to ensure that community members and demonstrators had access to services. And I want to thank all of these stakeholders for their engagement to bring social services to people in need in that area. The navigation team has been, as I mentioned, engaged since last Tuesday. And through yesterday, they were able to make 148 engagements with unhoused individuals. They were able to make 30 referrals to shelter, connect 26 individuals to other service providers, and provided diversion services, which got 17 individuals into hotels. These figures don't include any of the activities today, but provide a snapshot of the kind of services that were made available to individuals experiencing homelessness in the area throughout the week. Outreach staff also made travel arrangements, provided basic needs such as bottled water and food, also made sure that people had access to dry clothing. We had a number of community-based organizations that were also part of this effort. Mary's Place, Evergreen Treatment Services, Youth Care, Teen Feed, Public Health, Country Doctor, and others were on site to make sure that people had what they needed. On Saturday, HSD coordinated services with DESC's mobile crisis team to work on site at the CHOP, providing behavioral health outreach and service support. The mobile crisis team can refer people to shelter and offer limited cash assistance funding provided by the Human Services Department to provide hotel stays or travel vouchers to home communities, and make sure that there are important connections to behavioral health services. While the executive order issued today directed multiple city departments to safely close the area around the East Precinct and Cal Anderson Park, this was not a navigation team led effort or a encampment removal activity. However, throughout the week, HSD directed its navigation team, outreach staff, to focus solely on outreach to this area. Outreach workers had access to city-funded shelters, such as tiny house villages, enhanced shelters, de-intensification shelters at some city facilities, as well as the recently reopened City Hall shelter. All resources generally reserved for the navigation team outreach. On average, the outreach specialist we're out in the field with around 53 available shelter beds every day. In closing, HSD remains committed to supporting communities during their time of need. We saw great need in this area. It's why we wanted to be engaged. It's why we continue to be engaged even today. I want to thank the organizers, leaders, community members, and city staff who stayed in communication and coordination with one another throughout the demonstration and throughout the department's and city efforts. Because of these cooperative efforts, people were connected to shelter, received services, and at the very least were connected to someone who cared and could help them navigate. Thank you.
Sorry, I didn't introduce you.
Good afternoon. My name is Jesus Aguirre. I'm the superintendent of Seattle Parks and Recreation. So this morning, after the other agencies did some of their work, Seattle Parks and Recreation crews went into the park to continue the work of cleaning, begin assessing the damage, and begin some of the repair in the park. In addition to that, we supported the removal of some of the supplies and equipment that were set up in the kitchen area by some organizers there. We supported moving that to an offsite location controlled by those folks. Also worked with the gardening organizers to secure some of the plantings there. We're actually going to be storing some of the plants in our greenhouse as we begin a discussion about a permanent presence for a garden at Cal Anderson. Over the coming days, we're going to continue our work, cleaning, removing graffiti, assessing the damage, repairing some of the damage that's been done to the park, doing some landscape maintenance, irrigation repair, et cetera, and also working closely with SPU to assess any infrastructure, any remediation to the infrastructure over the reservoir. As we move forward, as I mentioned, we have had a chance to work with the gardening organizers, Marcus Henderson, on a couple of occasions, and we're going to continue to have discussions with him and others about establishing a permanent presence there, jointly with Parks and Recreation, as well as with the Department of Neighborhoods, who operates a P-patch system in the city. In addition, as we continue to remove graffiti, we're also working, as Sam said, to preserve any of the art that's in the park, and again, look for opportunities to ensure that can remain. Specifically, there's a mural that was painted in the bathroom, a Black Lives Matter mural that we're going to keep there. We'll continue to work with the Art Council to support that. And then, as the mayor said, in the coming days, we're going to be working with various stakeholders, community members, to ensure that there is some continued presence in the park that recognizes the efforts of the protesters, the efforts of the Black Lives Matter organization, and we look forward to working with community members on that.
Thank you. I want to note again, this shows just a part of what went into this morning, but over the last 3 weeks, almost every city department was touched in some ways by either supporting protesters, trying to mitigate damages, trying to provide services. It was always a very fluid situation in that area, and in talking to Chief Best and others, we worked very purposefully over the last weeks to make sure that those who were there for protest could exercise their First Amendment rights. But then as things started to change, we saw many of the protesters leave, and with large national attention, other people attracted to the area. It was really important for us to reduce the footprint, to reduce the number of people there, to provide them services consistently, and then to work across all our departments to make sure that this was never going to be just a Seattle Police Department effort. As you saw today, it required so many departments from the city of Seattle to not just restore the area, but to make sure that the people in the park had the services they need, that we did consistent outreach, and that we had a range of support for everything from Santa cans from SPU to City Light having to check to see if power was cut, to the facilities people having to come and repair some of the building damage. So this has been an all effort by every department. But I particularly, Chief Scoggins isn't here, couldn't be here, but I want to thank him and Chief Best for their very strong leadership over the last 3 weeks, but even before that, throughout the pandemic. But it has been Chief Best who has had a very steady hand, and her team. I can't thank the Seattle Police Department and the officers of the police department today for their work. We saw very volatile situations last week where other city departments could not respond because of the volatility of the area. And that meant that the Seattle Police Department had to take a greater role. So I want to thank them for that. And with that, we'll take some questions.
Mayor, one moment, please. Just as a reminder, Mayor, I will let you first address some questions in the room, then we will go to people on the WebEx, and then we'll come back to you.
2 in the room, 2 on the web.
That sounds great.
Sounds good.
Hi, Mayor. We heard from some people who say the city is ultimately responsible for the loss of life, for not stepping in quicker to clear it. What regrets do you have in how the city has handled this?
I think I deeply, deeply regret the loss of life, and as I said, I want to meet with the families to express my condolences. We'll have lots of opportunity to do after actions on what people could have done at what junctures. As you saw this morning, an operation of this scope and magnitude takes very careful planning across many departments, and with the number of people who had been in that area previously, we would not have been able to do this operation. If you have thousands of people in there, it's a very different operation than if you have 100 or fewer.
You know, a number of business owners within the CHOP area have been quite frustrated at how long it has taken to what we saw this morning. I'm wondering if you can address that and maybe talk about some of the financial support that might be available to them, especially knowing that they've obviously seen a great impact because of the COVID-19 crisis leading up to the CHOP zone creation.
Yeah, that's a great question. The question was a lot of the businesses in the area had already been suffering impacts because of the COVID-19 closures, and this created more impacts upon them. What kind of financial resources would be available? Very important. I've met with business and residents, and we're going to do a number of things. One, I've talked to my Office of Economic Development to see what resources we can provide to businesses as quickly as we can to support them. In addition, I've been talking to the City Attorney's Office to see if we can do expedited payment of any smaller tort claims so that if people have lost revenues, they're damaged to property and the like, that we can pay those on a very quick and expedited basis with as little paperwork as possible. Obviously, some of the larger claims that have been filed in court may take longer for the lawyers, but I want those businesses to get what they need to reopen and stay open. I heard very clearly from them the pain of seeing their businesses closed, the graffiti on the walls, calling back their employees, but not yet able to open. Preview of coming attractions, we're seeing the numbers of COVID cases go up significantly in Seattle and King County. And so we know that having businesses operate safely is critical to them and their workers, so I'm going to do everything I can to mitigate the impacts for those businesses.
Thank you, Mayor. Our first question today will come from Sydney Brownstone, Seattle Times, followed by Justin Carter, Capitol Hill, Seattle. Sydney, the floor is yours.
Thanks, Anthony. Yes, my question is for Mayor Durkin. Do you bear any responsibility for the deaths of the 2 teenagers at the CHOP over the last 2 weeks?
So as I said, I think that it is deeply regretful what happened to the 2 people who were killed as well as the 2 people in the hospital. I want to make sure that I can meet with those parents, express my condolences, and also say that I think that there's many ways in which the city of Seattle could be better. We don't know yet enough about those shootings to determine exactly who did it, but it should never happen in the city of Seattle.
Thank you, Mayor. Our next question will be from Justin Carter, Capitol Hill, Seattle. Justin, the floor is yours.
Hi, thank you. Thank you very much. And this is for the mayor. So this morning we again saw many officers with their badge numbers covered. Is it time for you to send a stronger message about what the community expects and demands from its police force?
I don't know about I'm going to let Chief Best answer that question because I'm not aware of what was happening in the field. But we've made very clear what the rule is for Seattle Police Department, and she'll address that.
Yeah, certainly. Is that Justin that was asking the question? Hi, Justin. We will make sure we follow up on that. Badge numbers, as you know, have been legislated and should not be covered at any time by the morning band. So if that occurred, we will make sure that we follow up on it. We have plenty of video, lots of body-worn camera that was out there, and many media. And so we will make sure that we follow up on that, but the rules have not changed. So thank you for inquiring, and I'll make sure that I follow up.
Great. Thank you very much, Chief, and thank you, Mayor. Our next question will come from Lily Fowler, Crosscut, followed by Hannah Scott, Cairo Radio. Lily? Lily, the floor is yours.
Okay, thanks. This question is for Mayor Durkin. Just wondering what she makes of the statement that was released today by Attorney General William Barr praising the action that took place this morning. And then I think Trump's spokesperson also said something about restoring order.
So thank you for the question, Lily. I think I've made it clear from the outset that I don't think that the president or his administration's comments have been helpful. In fact, there's no question that they have made the situation more volatile, including some threats on Facebook that some patriots would come this 4th of July to liberate the area. I think that's made it more difficult. I would urge the Attorney General to restore lawfulness to Pennsylvania Avenue.
Thank you, Mayor. Our next question will be from Hannah Scott, Cairo Radio, followed by Simone Del Rosario, Q13 News. Hannah? Hannah, the floor is yours.
Hi, thank you both. This is for both Mayor Durkin and Chief Best, either who would like to weigh in. This morning, as the CHOP area was being cleared out, I heard many of the protesters who did eventually leave peacefully promising that they would be back. What, if anything, is being done to ensure that they don't return and try to set up again, either at the park or up on Pine near the East Precinct, as well as anywhere else in the city?
Hi, Hannah. Thanks for that question. First, let me just start by saying that we respect everyone's right for First Amendment free speech. So if they want to come back, if anybody wants to protest and do so peacefully and exercise their right, we certainly encourage that. What we can't have is what we saw there, an area where people were entrenched, where crimes and lawlessness were occurring, where people were being assaulted, raped, robbery, and as you know, 2 murders. So there's no situation or circumstance that I can see where as a police chief I would condone that kind of behavior going on in any part of the city at any time, which is one of the reasons that when we were able to get a good plan in place, we operated on it. So, again, we support people's First Amendment free speech rights, but we certainly can't condone or promote lawlessness in any area of the city.
Will be from Simone Del Rosario, Q13 News, followed by David Douglas, NBC News. Simone, the floor is yours.
I'd like to follow up on what Hannah was talking about there for the mayor or for the chief. There's conversation on the ground about moving the occupation elsewhere. What will the city's response be if these protesters decide to occupy elsewhere? Will you allow them to set up camp like they did outside the East Precinct, as long as there's not that lawlessness that the chief just mentioned?
So again, I want to echo what the chief said, is we strongly support the First Amendment rights to protest, and we have seen that in Seattle over the last 3 weeks, where tens of thousands of people have taken to the streets, sometimes in one march, and we will be guided by each situation as it presents itself. We will support the right of free speech, but we will not support the right of people who are creating a situation like we had on Capitol Hill that ended up in violence and disorder in the way that it did.
Thank you, Mayor. Our next question will be from David Douglas, NBC News, followed by Kara Kostanich, Homo 4. David, the floor is yours.
I would like to just echo my colleague's question from previous mayor and ask what you would do if there is another attempt at an occupation in the city, and also ask, you noticed the K-rail traffic barrier that's gone up to line the corner that defines East Precinct here on Capitol Hill. Are you preparing Chief Best to have to defend the precinct for some time to come when protesters inevitably return?
So I think those are 3 questions, but let's see, I'll let Chief Best ask the one, but look, every protest situation and act of civil disobedience, we respond to as the circumstances allow and permit. And so it's hard to predict with every hypothetical. We've had all sorts of protests in Seattle, just not over the last 3 weeks, but over many years. And so we will be guided by what the situation on the ground is. And Chief Best and her troops have been trained strongly in how to respond. And if it affects other city departments, we will look at that time. We've had protests, for example, almost every evening at the West Precinct, which, other than some property damage cases, have gone on and has not required operations like we saw today. So we will be guided by what the circumstances are. What was the next question? We don't anticipate at this point. We think that with the streets open, we're hopeful that Seattle Capitol Hill can return to normal, that businesses can open, that everyone can enjoy that park. It's going to take us some time to restore the park and actually reopen the park. So I think that I will let the chief address what their plans are for the East Precinct.
Yeah, in the short term, the mayor's order is still in effect for the next 10 days, and people are not allowed in the area that are not residents or business owners into the area as we affect some precinct cleanup and some street closure cleanup and other things that are occurring both with FAS, SDOT, Parks Department, Human Services, and some of the folks who are here at the press conference. So we're going to be working with everybody to make sure that we open up the area. You know, you choose the word inevitable. I don't know that that's necessarily accurate. That's certainly your assumption. But we do know, again, that we support people's First Amendment free speech right, that we're going to make sure that we try to expedite and help people in that process. But again, if people hunker in and there's lawlessness, you know, then we have to react and respond. And I think that's what you're really asking. And like I said before, and I'll repeat, and there's not going to be a situation ever as a police chief where we're going to be okay with illegal acts in the city. So we're going to work really hard to make sure that we keep all of our community safe that lives there.
Thank you, Mayor, and thank you, Chief. Our next question will be from Kara Kostanich, followed by our final question from Rachel Abrams at New York Times. Kara, the floor is yours.
And this is a question following up on a couple of other questions we've heard. Chief Best, can you specifically address what the plan will be for protecting the East Precinct or other SPD facilities to make sure they aren't targeted again? Perhaps will you have boots on the ground outside these facilities?
Well, certainly we're going to have additional presence in and around the East Precinct and other areas. As the mayor said earlier, we're going to respond as the situation presents itself to us in the best way that we can to make sure that we provide public safety to everyone involved. So that generally is the plan. In some cases that might mean additional resources. In some cases it may not. So all of that is going to be determined based on what we're presented with in the area. We do know, and it's been, you know, I confirmed earlier that we did get some indication from the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, that there were threats to precincts, to police precincts, and to government facilities, and certainly we're taking all of that very seriously. I know there was a question about that, so we verified that, and that information came from our local special agent in charge of the FBI. So we're always keeping a watchful eye for any potential threat to any of our facilities at all times.
Thank you very much, Chief. And it seems as though our last question has been withdrawn, so I'm going to turn it back over to you, Mayor, if you have any closing thoughts for us.
Again, I want to thank the city departments who worked not just this morning, but over the last several weeks to really provide a level of services to support protesters, to try to create public safety. We saw as the area deteriorated, particularly at night, we needed a different response. We tried different responses, and it was clear that we could not restore the area and have the level of public safety we needed until the protesters were moved and the streets were open. I want to also thank all of the people who raised their voices in protest to challenge our city, our state, and our country to be better. If all we remember from the last few weeks is what happened in those few blocks on Capitol Hill, we've missed the point. We've missed the point entirely. The murder of Mr. Floyd ignited a movement across the globe. But that movement was because of years and centuries of systemic racism. It resonated in the bones of so many people. And here in Seattle, we saw for the first time many people standing up loudly to stand with their black neighbors to say, enough is enough. We must do better. I have heard that, I believe it, and as mayor, that will be my focus, to make those changes, to dismantle the systemic racism, to build hope, and to build true community safety by investing in those communities and making every person part of that dream that Dr. Martin Luther King had for us all. Thank you very much.
American people from the brutalization and the murder of the police and serve us by doing that. That is your main job. That's what you were hired for. You were hired to protect and serve. African Americans are in danger in your city. Protect us. Go against their own very laws. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you. Show us that you care. Because from where I sit, it don't seem like you care. Get on your phones and start texting saying, hey, we're at the city hall. Calm down now. One side keeps going on this side, the other side keeps going on the other side. One side here, the other here. We are here to occupy this space. They're currently having a town hall meeting about defunding the SPD, and that is one of our demands. Please, I remind you guys, stay peaceful. Do not start banging on these walls or the windows, because that's when the police are going to start to try to clear us out.
Fuck that shit. There's Zimbabwe right there. And hey, that's the whole crew, isn't that Durkin too?
What side needs to be there? Get on your phones and tell them we're here to
Oh, they're going to the other exit.
No.
There's Zimbabwe. Hey, now they see us. Yeah, now they're seeing us. Come on. They're going to the other back door exit. If y'all want to.
Yes,
Zimbabwe. I just saw him. Hey, we can go talk to them. You want to go over there and talk to them? They're going to take an elevator down. We can go to the back door. Yo. I know you got some questions for them. Let's go get them. Yeah, this way. Actually, we'll go that way, because the elevators come down over there. Some people need to stay, though. Let's hurry up, though. Because if we can get to them and ask some questions. What? They're going to the elevators over here. Might have been going down to the garage, I don't know, but they might have been down to the garage. So they hopped in this elevator bank. They might be going to the garage. I don't know. Yeah, either that garage. I'm not sure if there's another garage over here. Because they were right up here getting these elevators.
gimbal and put you back on the battery charger again? Sorry about that. So.
What's your screen?
A green television.
Green television. Okay, I'm an African internationalist socialist.
Right on.
African internationalist socialist. I'm with the African People's Socialist Party.
Right on.
Yep. So this is a colonial war we're fighting.
Yes, it is.
We cannot vote our way into this. Even if we get ballot access, we're still fighting colonialism, and we got to destroy the colonial state.
Yes, we do.
What was it? Green something?
Green television.
Thank you. Green television. All right.
Underscore. Yeah, green television underscore. I'm sorry, I hate saying the underscore bit, y'all. What can I say?
We brought all the branches, but now there's a hell of a lot more coming. If you do not work with us, you will be against us, and you will be trampled on. That pension's going away, too. All that shit going away. You can smile for now, but shit won't burn. Shit will burn. These are not empty threats. We're not the ones. We were trying to be peaceful. We were leaving y'all alone. And now, y'all encroached on our rights. So guess what? Everything's fair game. And y'all know what I'm saying is true, because y'all know how it works. Law of the jungle, baby. Law of the streets. Read the book of Revelation. My grandmother fought for 40 years for these people.
I mean, Heal with Foods, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the dark side of the rainbow. It is a bit that way, isn't it? Eat or be eaten. I really don't want to walk down that hill on the other side. I'm not kidding you. I don't think I can do it, actually. I think our effort might be more well served to walk uphill and head my happy ass back towards where I live. I've been out here for 10 hours so far today. 10 hours on the street.
You're upholding tyranny.
No, I'm charging, I promise you. Call an Uber. I could call an Uber, I suppose, but that seems like a bad plan. I don't have Uber. I don't have anything on my phone. This is a phone to take out to a protest, so there's no apps, there's no contacts, there's one contact number. That's it. There's nothing else installed on here. So, I didn't bring my bus pass. So make pretend like I'm a hustler for real. So you know I got a stolen bus pass.
That's not worth it. That's not worth it. You don't want another brother in jail. Okay. I don't know what CJ is. What does he represent?
So excuse me, you're with SPN?
Yeah, well,
I'm
here reporting.
So who are you on there?
At Concrete?
Yeah.
I made it.
Oh, okay, right
It's my
on.
thing.
Right on.
Yeah.
So I'm
But,
doing
I mean,
television.
CJ, me and Shay, we run it together.
Oh, right on, right on.
Yeah, I know you can hear me now. I have plugged the mics. I thought I'd find CJ around here.
I think they went around to the backside.
Yeah, but he might be coming that way too. Anybody that can hear this, live in Seattle, send people down here.
Do I think people will be marching at the mayor's house again? I mean, maybe. That's not as useful probably as marching right here, because they're here.
There's CJ.
The mayor's here. She's in the fucking building. So.
So when you hear somebody get on this bullhorn and start a chant, my brother,
see what goes on tonight. I mean, that's obviously a big deal, and I want to be, you know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it that long. 100%. Has David Lewis been around today? I haven't seen him. I don't know how we're getting trained right now. So hold up, y'all. Ouch.
They're walking. Let's go.
My friend and mom said they saw me on Green TV.
Oh, right on. Aren't you fuckers? You're on supercharge. All right. Thanks for helping Lucky Man Booth Power. Yeah, of course. I was happy to. I don't always have an extra battery or anything, but I did, so it was good. Oh, this damn hill, y'all. That's what we call a fucking smarter. That is a significant problem. Oh, my knee! God damn. Yo, Vicky, thanks for that follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the dark side of the rainbow. And Hill's getting murdered. God, I know my knee is so screwed, y'all. So. You know, we're like post up right here, I guess.
And residents of the city of Seattle, residents want to stay from entering. All doors are locked all around.
Sorry to hear about the knee. Yeah, me too. Sure, I'm sure you. I'm sorry to hear about it as you are. Somehow, maybe more. Arguably more. Or just as sorry. Walking up the steps of power, apparently, where they will simply ignore us until we go away. Weekdays 7 to 6, this building will remain open for public proceedings as scheduled. There's a public proceeding happening right now. Before entering, please self-evaluate your health. Like do a COVID check, I guess.
To see her.
and she locked the doors.
Yeah, she didn't want to see any of us.
She's blocking the media like you, and she's blocking the residents of Seattle and the residents of Washington State from entering to speak to our public officials that we duly elected. We have the right to enter the building during business hours, and every single door is locked. This is against the Constitution, and we demand to get inside.
And arresting protesters is against the fucking Constitution. What were they fucking doing? You guys raided CHOP and arrested, what was it, 25 protesters? 30 plus for sleeping and for protesting and for occupying the park when they weren't doing anything but being peaceful. We all want to talk to Jenny Durkin, and she chose specifically people to be into that meeting, and that was bullshit, because right there, she's picking and choosing who she wants to hear from. She needs to hear from the whole entire city. Everyone's been wanting to talk to her, so why is she picking and choosing?
If she were to come out right now and talk to you guys, what would you want to say to her moving forward? What would be your dialogue?
Full transparency.
We want full transparency. We want our list of demands met, including defunding SPD and reinvesting in the community and social, mental, and health services, specifically in the Black community. In addition to that, we want all of our protesters freed. In addition to that, we want fair trial for all who are currently locked up in this broken system. It is very evident over the last few years that whites and blacks are not peers. So if a black man was tried by a majority of white peers, they did not get their constitutional right to a fair trial. We have a much longer list of demands that the mayor can come down and speak to us about. All she needs to do is be willing to conversate. But there is one demand that I would like to point out in particular. We demand that these police that have used excessive force and have used chemical warfare against their own citizens with disregard to the Geneva Protocol of 1925 that bans all use of chemical warfare and of chemical agents in international warfare.
Are you guys going anywhere? Are you in it for the long run? Just to tell our viewers so they understand you guys?
Yeah, we see this as a second civil rights movement.
Yes.
We all came united around a common cause, and that was justice. We saw the death of a man named George Floyd while police had him handcuffed on his back, on his legs, and a knee on his neck for almost 9 minutes. That is what's uniting us, is justice. It is equality for all. Right now, we are tackling the issue of Black Lives Matters because right now, Black lives are the ones being genocided. But we will not stop there. After that, we will take the same fists, the same people that we have accumulated, and we will continue to knock down every structure of injustice that we see in this country and in the world.
Right. Can we get your name, sir?
Mark Anthony. I'm known around here.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, I want my word heard here for a minute, you people. Hey,
Thank you, guys.
You got a minute back here? I have a really gigantic social injustice in this city. Como, please, I want to get my word.
No.
I don't know how that dude made it down here so fast, for real. For real, like I turned around, he was just right there in the woods. Like he's got a hotmobile that he just hopped on.
Like a cockroach.
For real, just skirt up. Or there's like, he's got multiples of him. He's got some message though. I mean, I'll give him that.
He's got a message he wants to be heard.
He wants to be heard. My message is that it moves fast as hell. Fast as hell.
Ow.
You alright?
My fucking knees hurt.
Here,
No, I'm good.
I know, man. We heard his message. Man, that's great. So that's Como News 4, I think. We got Como Radio, I believe, down here. Mark had a chance. Did you get a chance to talk at all?
A little bit.
A little bit? That's good. That's good. That's good. Man, that's wild. So would they say where the mayor went? Or Chief Best? Did they skate out? Are they still in there? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I wish I knew. We elected it, right?
Yeah. What's your thoughts about that? About not being let in?
I smell a civil lawsuit coming. I wanted to go talk to my mayor that we elected, and the doors are locked during business hours.
Yeah.
It's against the law.
Yeah. I got to say, we saw the same thing down in L.A. We were down there for Christopher DeAndre Mitchell, who was killed by police in a shooting. The march that I was on with them for the BLM went from Florence Park to the City Hall. Same thing, they locked the doors. So everybody flooded the call-ins, but they were screening calls too. So it's kind of a common thread that we're seeing along this movement is that they don't really want to hear the voice of the people. this hand-selected people that they want to get questions from are the ones that are in there. So, I mean, even our local radio station wasn't able to get in. He's like, well, our national team was. I'm like, all right, well.
But solely how I feel of what's going on right now, CHOP protected that precinct. There was numerous people that wanted to burn that building down. We forbid it from letting that building being destroyed and burnt down like every other city. CHOP saved that neighborhood by 24 hours being there. CHOP is the reason why that neighborhood is there right now and not on fire.
Yeah.
The people in CHOP saved that community.
Absolutely. What's wild is what I heard from the interview, and I've got one of our mods is sending me the actual the transcription of the event of the conference, just the key components. But
CHOP City Hall. Say it with me. CHOP City Hall. CHOP City
But some of the things that the mayor said were, from our experience, has been surprising.
But we're CHOP City Hall. We're still together, same thing, but different location.
So right now we're on the back steps of City Hall, downtown Seattle. We had our march, which actually was almost a de-escalation from a pretty intense moment with the standoff with the police right up there on Pine and Broadway. Things were getting pretty heated, so the march ended up taking charge. Some of the leaders here made a march down to City Hall. It just so happened to coincide with an unannounced, basically nobody knew about it, an unadvertised press conference that was going on down here with Chief Best, Mayor Jenny Durkin, Sam Zimbabwe, on the recap of what happened on Capitol Hill.
And we'll tear down the sound injustices and systems by reinforcing and financing social, mental, education, and community services. Do you guys hear that? I'm going to repeat it again. We the people will continue to fight for the marginalized and oppressed by systemic racism, and will tear down the social injustices and systems by reinforcing and financing social, mental health, education, and community services. Are we in agreement? Are we in agreement?
Yes!
We are working on that. Does that sound like a mission statement y'all can get behind?
See, y'all keep asking for these demands. And all you keep getting is promises. I don't need a fucking promissory note. I need solutions. They said that police chief could hear us. And this is the question I want to ask her. When one of these police officers kills a black man again, and this fucking powder pig erupts, what is she gonna do? I hope it never happens. But it's becoming a possibility. What she's gonna do is she's gonna say, we should have did something. That's what they're all gonna say, is we should have did something. So why not do it now? Why wait till it's too late? How long do they think black people are just going to stand by and watch their relatives murdered? There is no police officer on the force that would stand by and watch his family members murdered. We need our police chief and our mayor to come in first for us. We're counting on them. And why is it so hard? Why is it so hard for a police chief and a mayor to stop their police force from brutalizing people because of the color of their skin? Why is that so difficult? Why do we have to take to the streets and march to get that? We should have never had to protest for that. That's being human. Why should we have to beg for protection? Why can't we drive the cars we want to drive and not worry about getting pulled over because we drive a certain kind of fucking car? And this shit has been going on for years. How much more training can you give the police? If you've been training the motherfucker for a year and he ain't figured it out, you should get rid of him. If you have a racist police officer on your force, black people are in danger.
Yeah.
Our lives are at stake. We're asking you to save our lives. Why is that so hard? How could that be difficult?
Should it be?
Right is right and wrong is wrong. And as you sit there and not do anything, you're wrong. They should be embarrassed.
Yeah.
What good is a police chief that can't make decisions? What good is a mayor that can't make decisions? We need you to fight for us. We need you to. Every black person out on the street today, their life is in danger. The police are mad. The shit they've had to go through in this last month, they are angry. And when they get back out here on the street, they're gonna take it out on black folks. I don't have a mansion with a gate to go hide behind. I don't have a police escort to protect me. You are leaving us black people out here to fend for ourselves. And you've done it way too long. Protect and serve. Protect us black people from these racist police. And while you're doing that, you'll be serving us. It's your job. It's your responsibility. It's what you're here for. The only thing that got their attention is when shit started catching on fire. Then they want to do something. This ain't about burning somebody's shit down. This ain't about looting somebody's shit. This is about fucking humanity. And this don't cost the city no goddamn money. You can do it for free. The good news is this. It's a new motherfucking day. We're not taking that shit no more. Put your dogs on a leash and keep them the fuck away from us. I cannot change the color of my skin. It ain't gonna happen.
It's because of the present gallery. We pay for the conference. I pay for the party ticket. It's insane. And the other time you get lied to, instead of paying your party, they're homelessness. And they haven't even anybody's problem. It's simply people in debt. It's still foreclosed on people's houses. We still empower people to get those pay people's kids. We still hate people first. So the problem is Jenny Durkin, Chief Staff, make them treat us.
The White House press secretary
Now we
said
need
that
you
Seattle
too.
was liberated.
Really?
It's on Fox right there.
So apparently the White House press secretary just said that the Seattle has been liberated. That's a pretty strong choice of words to say.
From beginning to end.
You know what's going to happen is this. This is some bad news for you non-black people. See, when you guys go back to your homes, okay, and you was out here protesting with us black folks, people are going to treat you different. They're going to look at you different. Family members are going to look at you different.
They already been doing that, brother.
But if you are standing up for what you believe in, you're doing the right thing. There's been non-black people all over the world fighting for me and my people. And that's fucking huge. But if you folks will stand with me, I'll stand with you. Because maybe if we stand together, some people in power will realize that you're not going to separate us. That's right. And maybe we need to teach them to get with the program. They need education. You know she got two strikes against her. She's black and she's a woman. I get that. But here's the deal. This is an opportunity for a police officer to end the situation. And she don't even need her gun. All she needs is a pen. She can do it with a pen. So we gonna stay out here because see, we're out here because of Jenny Jerkins and Chief Best have us out here. We can't go home until they do what they need to do. They want us to go home. Why not just do what you need to do so we can all go home? They're spending more money not to do what they need to do than what it costs for them to do it.
Z-Series. So it could be any 700. So it could be a 750, a 780, it could be any 800. It could be 800, 810, 850, or it could be any of the Z cameras. Nikon person would know. A Nikon person would know. And I'll probably be here up until about 5 o'clock, and then I'm going to wander back up and see if the PIO is letting people back in. And I'll be checking the Seattle PD feed. So.
First full frame digital.
Wow.
7 grand brand new.
Yeah, thank you.
Still has one of the best sensors.
Oh, absolutely. The Canon, that was...
ISO is not high, but the full base does make a difference.
Well, full frame makes a huge difference, absolutely.
Yeah,
We had a protest march left Capitol Hill made its way all the way down to the city hall steps, and they knew they were coming, and they wouldn't let us in.
If you do bring something, I prefer multi-grain bagels.
Not sourdough.
Not sourdough bagels. With salmon cheese bread.
You make me hungry as hell, man. Immediately.
Are you still live?
Oh yeah.
Always.
Oh yeah. We were live for about 16 hours yesterday, and now we've been live since about 5:30 this morning. So
2 hours of sleep.
If that, man. I got home, walked my dog, sat on the couch, and then got updates that the police were coming in. I was like, all right.
No, the reason why I didn't say bagels or try to make people laugh is solely due to the fact that we can always bring joy out of every circumstance that the African I can't talk. We can always bring joy out of everything that we go through, and we can find peace and comfort. Yeah. So my smile is a rebellion against the system. That's the reason why I didn't make people smile even through our strife. Yeah. That's the reason.
Appreciate that. That's good. That's great.
Hello again.
How are you?
Fantastic.
Are you guys doing interviews or anything?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
So yeah.
So who are you? What's going on?
I'm Marissa, and I'm with the International People's Democratic Uhuru Movement. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you everyone? Well, if anyone can't hear,
okay.
Deborah?
No, Marissa.
Marissa. I blocked it out because
Yeah.
it's my ex-girlfriend's name.
Oh, okay.
I'm kidding. Marissa, if you're watching this, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I miss you. You're good people.
All right, yes. So
Marissa is good people.
All right, sweet. Yes. So, whoops. So basically, what I want to say is that the police are an occupying army of the state. The police are an arm of the colonial state, and the state was created in Europe when European nations were built on the backs of African and indigenous people, and the state was created in order to forcibly, it's like it's
supposed to be. You understand? I'm worried about the little mixed kids here more than I'm worried about myself, because they're calling them fucking niggers. They're raised by some people. They're raised by people.
Something that's just kind of interesting to me. I know you're watching this, but I saw it out of the corner of my eye. I just saw a UPS truck drive through like the heart of Chop. It was undeniably a brown UPS truck, and it just drove through the heart of Chop. I don't know. Maybe somebody ordered something to Amazon, dropping it off. I don't know, kind of weird.
Now they're in a racist goddamn system that are raising nigger babies that they don't know nothing about. I had a man I worked with on the job. He's cutting himself, y'all. He's cutting himself. And me being a nurse, I looked over there, he had his hand. I'm over here and I'm looking.
Give me 1 second again. I got to adjust equipment.
All day we were working. The next few days he said, I hate white folks, and I looked at him, I was like, you know why he felt like that?
You know, if you were watching earlier with the guy who was blocking the thing, you know, I've said many times, it's on the left and it's on the right, and there's this 5% on either side, right? And they're real vocal, you know, and they don't want to talk. And having the big rig, as I call it, the big camera, it opens doors, but at the same token, it closes doors. And interestingly, it makes me a target on both sides. It's made me a target with police. It's made me a target with civilians, because there are some police that they don't want any of the press or media around here. And then there's some people on the far left, they don't want the media or press around here. So it's been made a target. But it also sometimes opens doors, and I brought it with me today because I think this is a day that's going to open doors. So there are multiple other actions that are going on right now. So there is, my understanding, there's a protest at City Hall. My understanding, there is an action or protest that's going on at King County.
Well, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm finna go over here and get hired. I'm $60. Can I help y'all?
pretty good to just stand there. Everyone else has to
doing anything to y'all. We just want to feel like we're human, being black.
I counted them. There's 40 cops. Each one's getting paid $60 an hour. That's $2,400 a fine. It's on
And again, this is real reminiscent to, say, June 1st, June 2nd, June 3rd, June 4th. The only difference was that was up at 11th and Pine. So, but this is very, very reminiscent to that. Hey there, puppers. How are you?
She tries to keep the peace.
He's a
We just
pupper.
spent like 3 hours talking to cops all around the perimeter, so she's so tired of this.
Are you tired of this?
She's so tired.
Well, you want? Are you, I know she's like creeping up to me, like to say hello. Oh yeah. What kind of dog is she?
She's an Australian Shepherd Collie mix.
That's all we've been seeing the last 24 hours is Australian Shepherd and something. Australian Shepherd and something. Tons of Australian.
She mixed with like everything now, but
Hey, what's her name?
her name's Laika.
Hi, Laika. Like the camera.
Yeah.
Laika. Hello, sweetheart. Oh, yeah.
She's a good dog. She's very calm. She's only 11 months old, but she's very
No! You're 11 months old?
Yeah.
Oh, you're just such a good little girl. Aren't you the good girl?
Yeah.
Can I scratch under your chin? Is that better? Is that better? Is that better? I know there's a lot of smells, a lot of sounds, a lot of people. You smell all those.
With like the crowds and people yelling and me yelling. You'll yell at the police.
Somebody with a small penis. Hey, their exhaust system is a penis extension. Yeah, you doggy. Look at that, oh my goodness. We love dog love. Hello, humans. Y'all just need to sniff each other's butts and be friends, right? Everybody's. All you need is a couple of tennis balls and sniff some butts and.
I just threw a bunch of tennis balls at everybody.
Everyone can just chase tennis balls, sniff butts, and give us a bone to chew on. Crisis averted, right? That's the dog. That's the dog's like. And then we'll all curl up and take a nap together.
Exactly, and lick each other's faces.
Yeah.
You know, if that could solve our world problems, I do.
We'll put dogs in charge. You want to be in charge? You don't want to be in charge of this shit show. No, you don't want to be in charge. Do I get to decide when I eat and how much? Because then I definitely want to be in charge.
What do you think we should eat?
Let's have a second breakfast. No, you'll get fat. What's fat? Fat's when you eat too much. Oh yes, let's definitely get fat. There's a relatively small group here. I would estimate it as maybe 50 to 75 people, but there are scattered groups all around the perimeter. The other thing you might be able to see if I zoom in here, really zoom in. Yeah, you can see that. If I really zoom in, those cones that are back there, that is where the Black Lives Matter mural is on East Pine. And if you kind of see where that stop sign is blocked by the tree, and then on the other side of that intersection, that is where Rancho Bravo is. If you haven't watched my streams, I'm obsessed with Rancho Bravo because they have like the best flippin' tamales in all of the city of Seattle, and they're only $2.99, and they have tons of meat in them, and they're massive. And I'm like totally obsessed with Rancho Bravo food. So Rancho Bravo is basically in the front of those cones. I'm so zoomed in, all you're going to see is a blurry finger. But anyway, that's where the Black Lives Matter mural is. You might actually be able to see just a little bit of the paint there. And then if you go up the hill, and I guess maybe if I move to the other side, you could see a little more. Now you're good, man. You're good.
Surface of Lisa is compliant.
Yeah, actually, this is going to be a good shot.
Unpeaceful. It's compliance. Follow orders. When they should be protecting.
That was a Seattle police bus that you see going across the intersection. That bus was probably brought in on the expectation that potentially there would be mass arrests. It never happened. My understanding is there's been about 35 to 40. The last number I saw was 39. So I'm just going to say there's 35 to 40 people that have been arrested at this point. I did overheard Sergeant Triscott giving her statement. And what she was saying, there was some people with weapons charges, but most of it was either like disorderly conduct or trespass.
Undercover officer, I don't care. We are not judged. Black lives matter.
So if you see like where that white truck is up there, where I'm zoomed all the way in, that's where the East Precinct building is.
You guys are retarded.
So where that white truck is in the middle of the street, basically the East Precinct building is right there. And you can actually see the Black Lives Matter mural, which has been completely wrapped in cones and to protect that mural. Now, Omari was talking and other people were like, we have no idea what the city will do with anything to maintain that.
You know what?
But I don't know.
Get ostracized. I get it. It's a brotherhood. Sisterhood. I totally get it. I totally understand. But this brotherhood needs to be dismantled completely. Completely. It's not fair to the people. It's not. Here we go.
All right. So somebody has just torn down.
Hey, I'll put it back up. Hold on.
They're tying it up. They're tying it up. So somebody just tore down the tape. And there are more bike officers now coming in. There are now more bike officers coming in. About another dozen bike officers just came in. But there are people actively working on repairing the tape.
Relax. I see that arm. Relax. We're not going to do anything.
And I'm actually helping them do it here.
We're not going to do anything. So you just stand there and relax.
So we're just kind of trying to stretch it a little.
Just tie that up. Tie that up. Be respectful.
I don't think it's going to stretch much more than that. This gentleman over here, he has really been working constantly, tirelessly to try to de-escalate stuff. And I have seen him. You got it? We're good? All right.
Did this morning was so out of line. I would never have done that to you. Never. Back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back.
The guy that's doing that is
You can hold the line.
he's got issues.
So that is what happens. This is what they do to us in our head.
Guys are going to have to hold up for a minute. It's starting to rain, and I just want to protect my gear, so I got to get the rain cover on it. So you might just see the phone moving all over the place. I'm cool. It's all good. I effed up. I effed up in the sense that I didn't bring the mount for my phone. So just give me a second to get the rain cover on.
Thank you. Don't you get hostile on me, because I haven't done a damn thing to you. Have a nice day. Be safe. Maybe.
If a citizen puts their hand on their weapon, it counts as brandishing a firearm.
if you put your hand on a weapon, it looks to us like you're brandishing a firearm. Please don't do that.
Sorry about that.
It's intimidating, and it makes us want to defund you even more. It's our money that is paying you, that is paying your bills.
We pay you to serve us. You serving us right now?
So as I was, and this guy, there's this one guy, and there's always one guy, and this guy is really trying to escalate the situation. And it's a waste of beer. I don't even know if it's good beer. Is it good beer? I don't think it's even good beer. You may see like this person that's coming through in the orange helmet. That's almost certainly somebody that lives in the neighborhood. And they're just being escorted probably to their home.
Goddamn tank. Fuck them.
Give me 1 second again. It's starting to rain a little harder, so I need to do a little bit more with the equipment. Sorry. So as I tuned in earlier, what happened was when I ran out, I have my camera gear, I have a shoulder bag, and then I have my backpack with the second rig in it. And in running out the door, I forgot my shoulder bag. And my shoulder bag has the stabilizer for my phone, and it also has all of my spare batteries. So I'm basically going to broadcast as long as I can, and when the battery goes, the end. And I might be able to move over to second device. So I think most people kind of know the story, but I'll go ahead and tell the story as I know it. So at approximately 5 o'clock this morning, my understand exact time was 5:07, the Seattle police moved in force with the support, multi-agency support, including police officers from the city of Bellevue, and I had heard from FBI.
So you can see where promises and legislation's gonna get us. So, you know, think about that. Think about that as you do insanity. Insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. You're literally doing the same thing we did 3 weeks ago.
And
round 2.
And I actually agree with her 100% because this is, I've said it multiple times in this feed. This feels like June 1. This feels like June 1.
Our time machines. It's back to the future, guys.
And I agree with her. This totally feels like June 1. The only difference is instead of a metal rail here, there's a piece of police tape. But I'll tell you, like June 6th, I stood on the rail like this. The police were here like this. And that's, it just doesn't feel like any different. It really doesn't. I said earlier, I feel like we've gone backwards, that this isn't forward. And I feel like we've gone backwards at this point. Anyway, so the police moved through in force with support from what I understand, the city of Bellevue, other units. I heard FBI was involved. I heard that on Omari's feed. And, you know, and now we have this person agitating and push the line. It really wouldn't surprise me. We'll see how this goes. That's all I'm going to say. But I can see this eventually going south here. My opinion. Anyway, things were cleared out very, very quickly. Everyone was cleared out, including press and media. At one point, local affiliate Matt Lorich, who works with Como News, his cameraman was kicked out. Matt Lorich was actually threatened with arrest. Omari was threatened with arrest. Omari was actually standing in the doorway, so he wasn't in the street, he wasn't in the sidewalk, he was in private property. He was threatened with arrest. Matt Lorich actually had no exit path, and Omari was like, dude, just come in here, I got your back, I got your back. They moved up to the sidewalk. Basically, everybody blew up at that point. I was texting Dr. and Mrs. Malcontent going, you know, they've just kicked all the press out. They've kicked all the cameras out. You know, it's a First Amendment violation. They can't do this. And so there was, you know, hey, we got to move. We got to move. And then SPD texted maybe about 2 hours ago. It's a miscommunication. We're not kicking the press out. There's going to be a PIO. Come meet the PIO. So I got here about 2:45, and I was able to just go up to the line, and I said, hey, I'm here to see the PIO. They just raised the tape for it. That's just a piece of wood. I've heard enough gunfire, fireworks, and everything else here to know what the sound is. That's just some pieces of wood. I was able to get into the PIO. I was able to see where we're at the 12th precinct building. There's been, I know you can't even call it skirmishes. There's just been like a couple of people arrested here and there. On the initial clear out, there were only 12 people arrested. There was very, very little resistance. In part, what I understand from listening to Amari's feed, there was like a fight that broke out, and everyone didn't like even go to bed until like 4 in the morning. When I say everybody, the people kind of around the East Precinct building. And there was very, very few people there. So there was very little resistance. Most people, we streamed up here yesterday, shot extensive video yesterday. We went through Cal Anderson Park, and we showed. There were very few tents left. There were also way fewer tents yesterday than what there was, say, on Sunday. So a lot of people had already left. And most of the people, not all, and I want to be that really clear if there's somebody like standing around here listening to me, most, not all of the people that remained were not like aligned with Black Lives Matter. There was a combination of homeless, there was a combination of people with ulterior motives and ulterior agendas, and like in looking around, it was like, okay, I recognize that face, I know that person, I know this person, I know that person, but really the biggest group of common faces I saw was news and streamers. And there was like a lot of faces like, I don't know who they're at, and we kind of hear like all these people saying, oh, I just got here, oh, I just drove in and I got here. And that's what I mean by, you know, people coming in with ulterior motives. And so I do see some familiar faces here, and I've called that out. You know, I said, hey, I know this person, that person's an agitator. I know this person, that person has typically been a de-escalation person. So, you know, I definitely see some people here that I recognize, but then there's also like a lot of people who look around and I'm like, I don't recognize you people at all. You know, like right there as an example. So, I originally moved to this spot because this is actually a good spot if I zoom in and you guys can see a little bit.
Who do you classify as an agitator?
What's that?
Who do you classify as an agitator? You just said that you see some familiar faces, some as agitators, some not.
Yeah, so people that stir the pot, whether on the left or the right.
Stir the pot.
Either on the left or the right.
Stir the pot.
Get people riled up.
Shouldn't people be a little bit riled up about?
People should be riled up, but there's a degree of riled up, and then there's a degree of just spinning people up. How long have you been here? How many hours have you spent out here?
This is my city. I've been through this.
How many hours have you been out here?
Hours and hours.
Really? Because I've never seen you here before. How much tear gas have you sucked in? How much pepper spray have you sucked in? How many rubber bullets have you dodged? How many people have you had to carry over to the medical tents? That you haven't been here. And like you're coming here trying to tell me like you're trying to explain something to me when I have been here. I don't have a biased opinion. I'm calling it that there aren't people on the left or right that have ulterior motives here.
You have not seen someone here does not.
Wait a minute. No, time out. So you're going to say to me there aren't people on the far left and the far right that have ulterior motives here? Everybody here has a pure everybody who's been in here has a pure motive to Black Lives Matters. You're really going to tell me that with a straight face?
Are you?
Can you tell me that with a straight face?
People can be enraged in however they feel they need to be.
But isn't this about Black Lives Matter?
Yes, yes.
So, but then if they're enraged about something else, but they're using Black Lives Matter to push that agenda, isn't that a problem? There, see, and that's what an agitator is.
The agitator rhetoric is dangerous. It divides protesters.
Right.
Why are you trying to do that?
I'm not trying to do that. I'm identifying people that identify. I'm identifying people that are. How am I separated? Why am I doing what?
People that are agitated.
Because they should be identified.
Why?
Why? Because they're tearing us apart. Your words, not mine.
Oh, you are a special kind of something.
I don't.
I really hope that at some point you can find compassion and true care in your heart, that you don't feel the need to just be like a little nitpicking chihuahua.
So how is this nitpicking?
Because it's antagonizing.
How is it antagonizing?
Labeling people as agitators for feeling.
But you even said it. But if somebody is here and raging upset, and they're okay, if somebody's here raging upset because they're a 3%er and they're a boogaloo boy, wait a minute, no, time out. If you're a 3%er and you're a boogaloo, of course not. Of course not. Don't put words in my mouth. And people know who I am. I got 1,000 people watching right now. Say hi. And I've been posting here for a month, and I'm anything but. But if you're a 3%er, if you're a boogaloo boy, you want civil war, and you're going around in there stirring the pot, you're okay with that because that's their rage? But wait a minute, but she's saying people express their rage in any way they want. But a 3%, now wait a minute, now I'm going to play devil's advocate with you.
What oppression do 3%ers have?
Well, I agree with that.
Okay, so
but if they're in there but you're saying that anybody can go in there and express rage as they want. So don't identify 3%ers? Don't call out people, because I'll tell you right now, there's some white nationalists over there. I've already seen them. I'll tell you right now.
We just fled a tongue
There's
from
some white nationalists. There's some white supremacists.
Well, that's a separate issue, and I'm not going to disagree with that.
Is it a separate issue though?
Are these all boogaloo boys? Are every single one of these boogaloo boys?
I don't know what's behind the uniform.
I agree with you, and I would say that some of them are boogaloo boys. Are all of them boogaloo boys?
All cops are bastards.
Are all of them boogaloo boys? That wasn't the question.
No,
because I can tell you right now, there's a 3%er boogaloo boy over there.
But I have a question. At what point then do closet boogaloo boys and at what point of being...
See, when you block the camera like that, you're not being any better than them. You're not being any better than them because you're violating my rights. That's First Amendment rights. Go back to your question, please.
At what point does being so complicit and being so silent, at what point is that just as bad?
I'm not saying, am I here being complicit and silent? I've been out here this man's seen me here. He knows that I've been here.
Every day.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Every day.
He's seen me every day.
He also said that because he has not seen me means that I have not been here and that...
Well, I've never seen you before.
He basically saying he don't know if you've been in the struggle, in the fight. He not, this is whatever your concern or feeling. He just saying he don't know if you've been in the fight. You know what I mean? In the grind.
My mother.
He don't know if you've been in the fight every day here. We've been in the fight. I've been here 24 days straight, 12-hour shift. My wife don't even speak to me. The dog hate me. I've been in the fight. I lost my voice, lost 18 pounds. My partner went crazy. They committed my partner to the hospital. I'd have been shot at. I'd have had people try to take a nail with a 2x4 through my hand. And a rapist, we had to take care of it. So he just saying, whatever you're saying, it might be beautiful. I don't know what she's saying.
Yeah.
But it might be beautiful. He just saying.
No, what she's upset about is was saying there's some people who are agitators, right? There's some people up here that aren't here. That aren't here. We don't like it, exactly.
We hate it. We despise them.
Right, and we don't.
Despise them.
But then why are you jumping me for saying it? You did come over here and jump me. It's on the camera.
My hand never touched you.
That's not what I mean by jump. You jumped on my shit verbally. She's blocking my camera. You get on my face and you're going, what are you talking about, agitators?
Yeah, we hate them.
We do hate them.
We despise them. They fucking up for everybody.
Right.
We don't give a fuck about agitators. I despise them.
I just don't.
I hate them. I like people that talk. You know what I mean? Just talk. Just talk to me.
I agree. And that's what I was trying to do with them.
Disagree, but agitator, I got my partner, he's an agitator. I love him, but we hate each other sometimes because it's emotion. You dirty, no good motherfucking cop. Suck my dick, motherfucker. You racist motherfucker. Then I said, Mark, don't talk to the cop. Motherfuck them. I'm freedom of speech. I can say what the fuck I want, Rick. Don't tell me what the fuck to say, you dumb motherfucker. Mark, I love you, man. You're like a brother to me. All I'm saying is, don't talk like that. You're inciting people. I don't give a fuck. Suck my dick, motherfucking cops. Motherfucker. Come on, don't talk like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't talk like that.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't talk like that.
How is that?
Don't talk like that. Don't talk like that.
Because it excites the crowd.
It's making the crowd, it's hyping the crowd. Making the crowd, yeah, you know good motherfucker.
And then all of a sudden somebody throws a water bottle. And someone throws a water bottle.
It don't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
You need to shoot when there's a water bottle.
But then why do you antagonize it and then put all the people at risk?
So why you're basically victim blaming.
I'm not victim blame. I'm agreeing with him. And now all of a sudden you're back to jumping on. It was all good when he was here. As soon as he walked away, it's all bad again.
I turned my head because I've been trying to somehow find a common ground with you for the last 10 or 15 minutes, and my brain hurts because I literally am tired of talking in circles with you. So I turned my way.
All right.
I turned my way before he even left. So don't.
Well, she didn't. I wasn't talking to you.
A position that wasn't there.
All right, back to what we were talking about before.
Where's the 3%er at too?
I'm not going to point out who the 3%er is. That's for you to figure out.
You're not going to point out 3%er, but you're going to point out agitators?
He is an agitator. 3%er is an agitator.
Are they in this crowd?
Yeah, they are. They're over there.
Over where?
Over there. You don't have to look too hard to figure out who they are. Trust me on that.
They wanted to come in, but we were occupying that territory. We were in all situations in there. So we wouldn't let them in. From what I saw, they have it right there, but we still occupy that too. We occupy that from there, right here. I mean, you know, the precinct, we actually had that whole park. We occupied the whole park. 12, all that. Right. We controlled all that. They wanted to come in.
Go get them. There's some great comments flowing by here at this
We
point.
the people. We control this.
I know who Rick is. Anybody who's been out here knows who Rick is. That's why I looked at him and it's like, dude, I know you've seen me. Because I've interviewed him more than once.
Well, people died, but they brought the situation. The gang members, they brought it to it. Some people got shot up right there. The youngsters was there. They got a fight right there. Some people they came through the barrier. They stole the van. So they trying to hurt us. They throw that van, that vehicle, the Jeep. So they trying to hurt us. So
Give me a sec here. Sorry about that. That was me. So I'm going to be here probably for about another 25 minutes, and then I'm going to head over to a different location. Actually, it looks like there's a pretty large contingent.
We took control. So
It's really hard to see, right?
soldier, black and white.
But there's something going on up there at the East Precinct building.
CCW permit. That's right. The gun is registered.
It's a little hard to see, and there's really nowhere I can go that I can get a better vantage point. So you're kind of, I'm literally looking in the phone, so like you're seeing what I'm seeing. The police lights that are way up at the top, that they're all the way up at 13th, that vehicle's been up there for hours. That vehicle's just blocking traffic. But there does look like there's some significant activity going on up by the East Precinct building, right? We're seeing multiple police cars going up there. We could kind of see that there's maybe 20 people up there. I'm gonna check something here. Guys are gonna have to look at the grounds or the air or something.
We never took control. We occupied. That's true. It's different. Explain to some people so they can know it's different. Hey! I'm not sure most people know. Even when this was called the Chad, the conference zone,
We all gotta realize that.
I want to make sure that they're not doing another press session, and I'm missing that. So just bear with me. I'm just.
Needs to be clear that it was an occupation, and this is why
Let me do this, because you're probably just like, oh my God, what's going on? So there. What the hell? Verizon should not be throttling this phone anymore.
I wasn't sure when that term came from. Not us. Then she gets on the news talking about,
Bear with me.
I didn't want to. They forced us out. Complete lie. I think I heard this morning on the news, she said, well, we left on our own accord. So I'm trying to figure out how she keeps going back. The narrative.
I love it when there's bipartisan agreement on the tango, and it doesn't happen very often when there's bipartisan agreement. Your comments are cracking me up. Very rarely are the left and right agree on my feed, but I can see that all of you are basically in agreement. And you guys should latch on to that. It's not the only thing you guys have agreed on in the past.
The lieutenants and all of them, when we took over, they didn't want no violence, so they said, instead of having violence, we just gonna walk away, let y'all take it. Now, if you was in Washington, D.C.,
Verizon was throttling my second device, and because I had used so much data. Today's the day it should reset, but it's actually behaving like it's still throttled.
One day, President Trump would have came with troops, take all of y'all out. Absolutely. One day, we did 4 weeks, we made history. So when we got here,
there's a few more bike officers have come in.
So I'm not gonna put Say his name. Ahmaud Arbery. Say his name. Ahmaud Arbery. Say his name. Say his name. Ahmaud Arbery. 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 Because this is a sad time. That's why we like to say it's a sad time.
I have heard 2 definitions for ACAB. All cops are bastards and all colors are beautiful. I think it's like a bunch of other things. You know, it's going to be in the translation of the beholder, right? And I think it just kind of goes into what's in your heart and what you're, you know, it's like the Bible, right? You could pick almost any Bible passage, and we could start talking about that Bible passage, and someone's going to say, you know, it supports this hateful message, and other people are going to say, no, it's something.
You don't know what that means. You've been here since day one with me, watching out for me, keeping my head together, keeping me focused. No drugs, no alcohol, clear mind, focus, no violence. No looting. So let me get back to what I was saying. I'm not going to talk shit about the mayor, the chief, or anybody, or Seattle PD, or protesters.
All right, I think my phone's kind of going now. Let me see here.
Marvin Best is an Uncle Tom. Marvin Best is the
This right here is what we're worried about. Thank you. What's your name? Return.
But you get it. You get it. See, you get it. But you get it. You can say whatever. See, an agitator. An agitator. You're free. An agitator. See, you get it. You're free. See, we're doing some serious discussion. Agitator. An agitator. Won't be quiet. Let us finish, and then she can come and do whatever she got. That's what you said.
Don't let Becky and Karen know that somebody's using the word agitator. They're going to come over here and be all upset again. I got people laughing around me on that comment. By the way, Becky and Karen appear to have left. And I know some people get upset when I use the term Karen, but I mean, come on. They were total, and we would like to talk to a manager mode.
No, dude, no. I get the fucking top. I'm black. I get fucking top. I don't care. I've been on 24 days straight. I don't have a fucking bullhorn though. You just said something about that, yeah.
They're candles. The things on the ground are little tea-like candles. They're setting up for a candlelight vigil later, but honestly, it's starting. It wasn't supposed to rain today at all, and we have had a crap June, and it's going into a crap July. And it's raining, and I'm glad. It was supposed to be much colder than what it is, and I'm glad that I friggin' wore the clothes that I wore at least, because I'm dry, and I'm glad that I had stuffed my dry bag for my camera equipment in the pocket of my coat, and it's not in my shoulder bag, or I would be totally effed in the A when it comes to my camera equipment. Bear with me 1 second. All right, I'm back. So the crowd has actually gotten a little quieter. I'm gonna move over here. It does look like there's a bit of a shift change that's going on. Sorry about that. One of the things that is different from before is that normally the police were rotating out like every 20 minutes. Yeah, we're seeing like a little bit of a shift change going on. Before, the police were kind of rotating out every 20 or 30 minutes, and that doesn't seem to be the case now, right? We've been here for a while streaming, and wow. There is a very, very strong police presence that is gathering up at the top of the hill over by the East Precinct. And so actually, like, you could probably see the fencing that's gone in, you could see the K-rail, because it's not the, I don't know, like Seattle sometimes, like ecology blocks, they're blocks of concrete. How did blocks of concrete become an ecology block? Anyway, that's what they're called, ecology blocks. There's K-rail. If you don't know what K-rail is what you see on the highway. It's designed actually to be rammed, and it actually deflects the car. It pulls and it deflects at the same time. You can kind of like look up K-rail. It's also called Jersey barrier, I think. And they're real specifically designed to kind of be hard to drive through and also at the same time prevent a car accident. If you're on the highway, it prevents you from kind of, say, climbing over the rail or pushing that rail out of the way, but at the same time, it also kind of grabs onto your car so you don't bounce off of it, if all that makes sense. So if you look, I wish I had like a little thing that I could use as a pointer. You can probably see the fence. I'm super zoomed in, so that's why the resolution's kind of poor. But you can see that fence. That's the East Precinct Police Building. And you can see that there is a pretty significant buildup of SPD that's going on back there. Now, that may be nothing, right? Because a lot of these officers that are here have been standing here. There was a small group that left, but a lot of these officers and a lot of these bike officers have been here the whole time I've been here, which means they've been here longer than I've been here. So this very well could just be, relief change. There's nothing, if anything, the tension that was building has dropped down. And there isn't kind of this sense anymore of like, man, this is like feeling like a powder keg again. And I did check Twitter, and I did not see anything yet about opening things back up for another round for the press. If they do open things up, it will be back up there at the East Precinct building. And again, I would think if there's going to be some kind of either movement, I don't want to use the word police action. That's spreading rumors. So no, I'm not going to use those words. But there's definitely a pretty significant group of police officers that has formed up over at the East Precinct building. Those police lights you see way in the distance, that's kind of up by 13th. The barricades, the ecology blocks, I can't, every time I say it, I just like, oh my God. The ecology blocks were up there, they're not up there anymore. So those police lights way up there at the top of the hill that you're seeing, that is just kind of, think of that as the new roadblock, right? That is just like, this is a boundary here. That's the boundary where those police lights are on the other side. And so that's what you're seeing. So I'm at Broadway and East Pine right now, and there is I think significant is the accurate word. There is a significant group of police officers that has assembled up by the East Precinct building. And it looks like, I don't know if all of them are moving here. There's definitely, and of course, just because they're moving down doesn't mean they're moving here. You know, like we see one person moving with purpose, and they're moving to purpose to a police cruiser. That's an old school Ford Crown Vic cruiser. That's got to be real close to retirement, meaning the police cruiser. We're not really seeing any movement up there. We see some other people that are kind of moving to police vehicles. Yeah, I have no idea. You're kind of seeing what I'm seeing. You're kind of seeing what I'm seeing at this moment. You know, and I'm gonna kind of go back, right? I mean, some people hear me get real salty sometimes, and I know people that don't watch the stream maybe just pop on, you know, and I'm like, I get like, you know, well, how long have you been here? How much have you seen? What's going right? And you can, because there's a group of people, right? We all know who each other is because we've been here, we've talked, we've seen. We may not agree on everything. We may not agree on tactics. We may not agree on beliefs. We all come from different things, our skin colors and all, but we know each other. And here's the thing, right? And it particularly, and I've said this before, particularly about East Pine between 11th and 12th, right? East Pine between 11th and 12th, to me, is hallowed ground. People bled there, literally. Now, if you're one of the Republican trolls that's watching on my feed, and some people, why are you bagging on Republicans? You're not all trolls, but some of you are trolls. Come on, you got to admit it. You got to. Own your own. I'm owning my own. Own your own. Right? Some of them are Republican trolls. They're like, well, aha, they deserve to bleed. Don't remember, you see some of these people here? Some of them may have bled up there too. Right? It's two ways. And I look at that as kind of sacred ground up there. And that's why when I get salty, when people kind of come in here and kind of like, you know, with the woo-woo. Most of the time it's with the woo-woo. And it's like, what the hell are you talking about? It's like, you don't even know what you're talking about. You don't even know what this is about. And you don't know, you haven't observed, you haven't seen what's going on. And again, that isn't everybody. It isn't like everybody around. There's lots of people around me that know what the hell they're talking about. There's lots of people around me who have been here, who have protested here, and they are supporters of Black Lives Matter. But just as I tried to point out to those two women, it's indefensible to go that everybody who's ever been here on this side of the tape has been supporters of Black Lives Matter. Right? It's an indefensible statement. And we know that. Because some of you Republican trolls on here are going, well, the bikers are... Well, if the bikers are still coming on Saturday, they're going to be real disappointed because the only people the bikers are going to see here is a bunch of Seattle police officers and this tape. And the Seattle police officers are not going to be welcoming those bikers into their loving arms. If the bikers try to come in here, they're going to get the same treatment. So anybody that's like, yeah, the bikers are coming to finish the job. Are you high? What's there to finish? So let's we'll zoom in again. Man, that is like I know, like I'm into cars, right? That police cruiser, that Crown Vic, that is an old school police cruiser. Interestingly, this bus, which is a bus, is kind of kind of probably serves two purposes: A, for moving a mass amount of police. Second purpose, potentially for moving a significant number of people been arrested, right? This bus has been here since the morning. There hasn't been a number of arrests, any number of arrests of significance that they would use that bus. And again, I have no idea. Was this bus used to bring people in? Is this bus here because potentially there could have been mass arrests? I don't know. But it's not a transit bus, if you're not familiar with Seattle. And I, seriously, this police cruiser and like.
Whose lives matter? Black lives matter. 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 No peace. No peace. No peace.
So in about 8 or 9 minutes, I'm going to start working my way back over to 12th. And it's to kind of get over there, it's a long ass walk right now because there's no kind of walking up over there. Oh, Georgia, I completely agree with that comment. There is. And there were a couple of people that were trolls that were right here from the other side. Rewind the feed. You can go listen to Becky and Karen. Sorry about it. I'm so zoomed in and I don't have a stabilizer. And so, like, if I move the phone like a half an inch, I'm all of a sudden like staring at the sky or something. Oh yeah, yes. Honestly, this guy revving his exhaust and all this stuff is making me nervous because they continue to kind of go back and forth back there.
Ahmaud Arbery! Ahmaud Arbery! Ahmaud Arbery! Ahmaud Arbery! Ahmaud Arbery! Charlene Lyles! Charlene Lyles! Charlene Lyles! Charlene Lyles!
Cancer spelled with a C, not with an S.
Black Lives Matter!
All right, we'll zoom back in.
Every car, fireworks.
Again, really no idea what's going on up there. There's been no movement. It could be a briefing. It could be getting ready for shift change. Going on up there. There's been no movement. It could be a briefing. It could be getting ready for shift change. They could be discussing tactics. They could be getting ready to go into the East Precinct building. It's like there's a ton of different stuff that could be going on. If you're just kind of tuning in, the cones right there that you see, the cones that are surrounding that area, that is the mural, the artwork on the street that says Black Lives Matter. And they have coned off that area to protect that artwork. And of course, there are questions among the protesters, among the media, among, like what ultimately is going to happen to this street mural. it would basically be impossible to kind of lift it out of the road. The other thing that I will say is there's some other spots where I've been, like this is definitely the volatile spot, but there are some other spots that I've been to and walking over here where there was active dialogue going on between police and hey, Boomer Tango, if you're watching, can you let me know if that is news helicopter or King County or Washington State Patrol? Got another helicopter over. Actually, Nick, over 12,000 protesters have been tested for COVID, and their positive rate was under 1%. Also, Cliff Mass, who is a blogger and a college professor at UW, he wrote a blog and compiled some data. Admittedly, he's a meteorologist, but if you're on the far right, you'll love Cliff because he's a climate change denier. So you should love Cliff if you're far on the right, which I'm guessing you probably are. And he has a post on there that based on the mountains of data that is available and the fact that these protests have gone on for over a month, that there's like almost there's no data to say that the increase in COVID has been from the protests.
Black lives matter! Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Say her name! Charlene Ohio! 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 Say her name! Charlene Ohio!
And this is where we kind of get into this little dystopian world, right? You're like seeing just this regular civilian white SUV. That's probably somebody who literally lives in the neighborhood and they just have to go somewhere and the police let them go in and out. A little while ago, there was a brown UPS truck drove through in the background, which of course is just totally bizarre.
Black lives matter! Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Black lives matter!
All right, so you guys are gonna have to probably see like the ground and wiggling of the camera for a little bit.
No peace! No justice! No justice! No peace!
Bear with me here for a moment as I just kind of move around the edges. Well, we saw Becky and Karen, so they moved, but they're still there. All right, so what I'm doing, you're like, oh no, why are you leaving? No. So the thing is that SPD said they may let media back in to CHOP, and I'm kind of moving back to that area. So don't be like, oh no, why are you leaving? If they do let us back into CHOP, I'm going to stop the stream because I have a feeling they're not going to want the live stream. I know they jumped Omari on his shit for live streaming there, and then they said no, that's wrong. But I know they kind of limited us to one corner and then shut it all down again. So I don't know. It's kind of like, I don't know what to tell you. We'll see what happens. This live stream brought to you by Shell. Shell Oil. Shell. We haven't had an oil spill in the ocean for at least a few years. Shell.
I did toss some choice witticisms. I've been railing on these guys all day long for not wearing masks out here. Like, our mayor has issued an order that says we've got to wear masks in public, and probably 60% of the police officers out here haven't been wearing masks. This line of officers is all good. They all got masks on. They're actually even doing good with social distancing distance, you know. But like the rest of these guys have just been like, whatever, fuck it. Who cares? COVID, I guess, right? Ha ha! Yeah, none of the Portland wear PPE. I don't understand it. Like, you know, COVID doesn't care about our politics. It doesn't care about any of that stuff. And the fact that people just run around like it's not a real thing, like I just don't get it. I don't get it at all. Especially when you're in a position like being a police officer where you're public facing and you have to follow these rules. You would think, look, I don't know. I don't want to give any of these guys my COVID, and I sure as shit don't want to get their COVID. So, I don't know. Being masked is very poor scene these days. Mask off. Yeah, it's true. That's how you know they're brave, because their badge will shield them from the virus. Test. What's up, Niff? The Paris Commune. Oh, what's up, yo, Paris? Bringing it. A large percentage of people don't think COVID is real. Yeah, I know they don't, right? I know they don't. I also think those people are stupid as shit, so. You're mad that people aren't wearing a mask outside, but you're fine with occupying a portion of the city. Yes. Yes. That's a fairly, I guess, simplistic explanation, but that seems to sum it up fairly well. I'm happy to stand on the streets. I'm not so happy when these jokers with COVID stand around next to me without wearing a mask. I don't see how these things are really confusing in fairness, but whatever. Lots of things are confusing in life that I don't think are. So there's that. But my pandering aside, it is 1700. You believe that COVID is a hoax in the sense it's being used to control us. Well, you're wrong about that. So, I'm glad I could tell you that. Yeah. Yeah, well, this is the problem when you ultimately have a system that has like folks like these like represent it, right? When you have a system that lacks accountability, people don't take it as trustworthy because there's no consequence if you are not trustworthy, right? In normal society, if somebody's untrustworthy, there's a consequence for that. But if the police are untrustworthy, there's no consequence. They're in fact allowed to lie to us as civilians, right? So that's the thing they do that causes an inherent distrust to arise in the populace for every system, which is part of it. So it's the police, it's the CDC, it's Dr. Fauci, it's everybody who represents whatever the system is, right? So whatever that system is, it is not represented because people don't trust it, and they don't trust it because there's no accountability. So how do you get accountability in a system which inherently does not want to be accountable? Well, you know, you got to try some new stuff. They are protected by the law, but they are not bound by the law. Correct, they are not. This is a thing called qualified immunity. Police officers get qualified immunity. Other city employees do not. That means a police officer can break a law while on duty and not be held accountable. If you and I break a law while we're doing our jobs, even if we work for the city, we can be sued by the citizens of the city. However, police officers cannot be. That means they are unaccountable to the citizens. That means the police office itself is unaccountable. And unaccountability is how corruption arises. When no one is accountable, if I can't say to you, you have done this and this is the consequence for that action and these consequences have meaning, then there are none. There's nothing that's going on, and that's exactly what's going on here. That's why the American police are different than European police. European police have accountability in a way that American police don't have. I know that person. Do I think Chief Best will run for mayor? No. Who's accountable for the killing and the shooting of the people in Chaz? The people who did the shooting and the killing. What do you think? MAGA hides in their bunker singing swap swamp puppet truck is going to save them, and then surely the violence police will come for them soon. Like they basically cleared it up. I think this mostly will be done probably, I don't know, probably another 2 hours or so. So there's that. And I know there's a march tonight at 8, p.m., but we can't be here for that. That is it's well past our end time here. As it turns out, we've been out here for 12 hours so far today. We got out here just after it all got kicking off at 5. So there's that. I'm going to be on the battery a little bit longer, so that's fine. We're not going to drop off right away. But thanks for being here on Green Television tonight, bringing you the eco-socialist perspective from the Green Party. I know you might not be an electoral politician or anybody who thinks electoral politics means anything, but I will tell you, friends, that this is what we call a diversity of tactics. And I would tell you, let me give you a moment to explain it, since it's my stream and you're not going anywhere for a minute. So diversity of tactics, what that means in this kind of situation is that you have to have a reason to change, all right? And that reason is street level activism. That's people in the streets demanding the change. And you need to have people in the system who are priming the system to change, so that when the opportunity and the circumstances arise, then the demand from the street is there. The politicians who will be brave to make those changes can't do it unless they have the support from the people on the street. So the people on the street need to be there doing their thing. Then the politicians have the support of the people, and they can enact these changes. Because when I mean support of the people, understand that here in Seattle, and I'm just going to confine this to Seattle, if you wanted to change laws here, you're going up against Microsoft and Amazon. They have a lot of money. They have a lot of money, and you don't. You don't. I don't care how much money you have don't have a lot of money compared to Microsoft and Amazon. And so that's how our city is. Our city doesn't have a lot of money compared to those companies either. No one does. So we were in a rock and a hard place in my city with this shit. We're beholden to massive corporate interests. Like, so beholden to them. There's a 40-story tower that we walked by a little bit earlier today during our protest, right? I didn't point it out at the time, but there's a big 40-story tower there that was built specifically for fucking Amazon to occupy. All right, Amazon was gonna do it. So then 2 years ago, we passed a unanimous citywide proposal to impose a tax on all corporations with more than 200 employees. Now, friends, in Seattle, there are not a lot of corporations with 200 employees. What we were really talking about here is like a tax on Google, a tax on Facebook, a tax on Amazon in particular, and a tax on Microsoft. Okay, so we're going to tax Amazon, and what we're saying to them is something like, and we want to tax their robots also, but we want to tax them, right? And Amazon and the city council passes that tax unanimously. 2 days later, Amazon gets in a city council meeting and says to the council, if you do this, we're going to walk on that building lease, right? It's a 40-story building that we're building for Amazon to lease. Now they tell us, okay, if you do it, we're gonna bail. So 2 days later, the city council completely rescinds the proposal. They just kill it and remove it. All right, so now there's no tax on businesses with 200 employees, no extra tax, whatever. And Amazon still walks away. Amazon still says, fuck you, Seattle, and leaves. So now the city of Seattle is on the hook for a 40-story goddamn building that we built downtown for Amazon that nobody else in the city wants. And that, friends, is why you don't get beholden to fucking corporate interests. You say fuck you to them, and you make fuck you pay. Fuck you, Jeff Bezos, pay your money. Fuck you, Bill Gates, pay your money. All right, we're pretty close to where we're going to be, but Capitalism works if you, that's the thing, right? When people say the system doesn't work, I'm like, wrong. The system works fine. It just doesn't work for you or me because it's not made to work for you and me. That's why. That's why you make them build their own building. Yeah, right? That's why you do that. But remember, what they say is that if we don't do what they ask of us, they're going to take their headquarters elsewhere. And because Seattle, Washington State, doesn't have an income tax, right? We don't have income tax here. The only thing we have is sales tax. So with the sales tax kind of thing going on, you know, Seattle's like, oh no, we don't want to lose all the revenue. Oh no. Or something. Yep. You're not wrong. They absolutely do. It's a huge problem. I don't really know what to do about it because it's somewhat of an education issue, I think. No, I don't mean education like in a formal sense, like go read a fucking book, but I just mean like, you know, somebody really showing you what it is and letting you see it. Once you see it, I think you know, it's like everything else. Once your eyes are open, a mind stretched by any new idea is a mind which never retained its original shape. So I think once you have a mind, if your mind is open to being stretched by new ideas, then you'll end up in a different and completely new place. Hell yes, Queen. Y'all don't want communism, do you? You don't want the dirty commies to come? Oh my God. Ah. Yo, what's up, Squeak? Look, we've mostly posted out of dirty commies are already in power. What? Those fucking dirty commies? I'm not actually, I mean, I guess I'm technically a dirty commie because, you know, I like gardening. Steve, thanks for the follow, baby. Welcome to the dark side of the rainbow. Green television with an underscore. I love democracy. So we're out of the zone. We're out of the thing. We're away from the danger-ish, probably. There's only one last hurdle which we might potentially have to overcome, and that would be if somehow or another, through what we would call an unfortunate turn of events, our vehicle had managed to get towed. So. What about priapism? Is that a system of control? I am the danger. Oh, shit. What's up, Paris? Like, I like that kind of revolutionary talk. We need a new system, a modern system. Yeah, we do. Hey, my car's still here. I'm pretty fucking happy. I'm back, you're back. I'm almost gone, baby. You had an appointment? Me too. I didn't go to that appointment, but I had one. I went to a protest instead. Went to a march. And I got to pee in a tree. Y'all don't care about that, do you? Will you be super upset if I pee in a bush? Is that a thing that will bother y'all? Because, you know, I hope it doesn't. Well, you're not going to see it anyway because we're done. When I get banned, dude, I don't even know.
The only box I'd really put myself into. I'm a leftist, I'm sure. You know, you'd consider me leftist because, I mean, if you're progressive, you're not really going to get those policies, you know, enacted by being a Republican, so.
I worship the sun, and I like a good pair of flip-flops.
It's like I was laughing at this as he passed. Are we getting paid for these broadcasts? No, we have a link up for
Smart play.
We have a link up for, well, let me start at the beginning. We actually refused taking any money in the beginning And we probably still would have if the shooting hadn't happened. I mean, at that point, it was just a really good idea to try and crowdsource some money for a bulletproof vest because we can't really afford it right now.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, I mean, we are, and I tend to feel this one sometimes, but our plan for growth for the infrastructure of concrete reporting is going to take what anything takes, which is a financial injection of capital. And so, yeah, that will be something that comes up. So, you know, that's all going to go back into production quality equipment, things that'll make what we're doing now better and easier for our viewers and fans. Everything that we're doing right now is trying to build a foundation and infrastructure. So,
oh, here's some concrete to report on right here. They're like, find more concrete. There it is. I found a whole lot, guys. Ooh, this one's a different color.
He's the concrete connoisseur.
Are you coming back after work tonight? Good question. It's pretty tough. You know, we didn't sleep at all last night.
I honestly, I do not plan on being back tonight.
If I get off work at 2 a.m. and there are people down to City Hall, I'll fucking stop by City Hall before we go home.
There he goes.
Why not?
My man.
Dude, you have to understand.
My man Land.
How much? Yo, man Land. Oh my God.
My man Land. He's on that. No, let's do it. Let's do it. Come on, Land. Run it out. Take him. Ah. Whew.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can tell yet, but I'm like retarded.
Did you guys see me just sprint across that whole street? I ran all the way from that side of the road to the other side.
Come on, man.
I'm good. I'm
fine.
I'm kidding.
I'm like super dedicated to this. I don't know if anybody can tell that. Fuck it. You know what? What do we have? 387. I don't even know how many people are in the other chats, but I'll talk about what we're gonna do. Yeah? Or should we keep it a mystery?
No, we'll keep it a mystery. We'll have an unveiling party.
Fine. Well, we are gonna probably make a video to announce it.
Yeah, well, you guys will see. We got plans coming up. Every day we're adding to the board, so to speak, to get it to a point, the vision board. Yeah. And the beauty part is that we've got so many incredible minds that are on board for the process, from the mods to creative, people that have volunteered their energy, time, resources, of expertise. And I mean, it's just beautiful to see how it's got so much potential. And I think that's incredible. There's so much amazing potential for this to grow into something that we would both be proud to stand on. So, and I think you guys would like too. I mean, it'll just get better. You know, like I said, we're figuring it out as we go, and it'll just get better.
Well, they say what are our plans, because Chop is done, but they say Chaz, but obviously.
It's an election year. We've got.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
there's.
not gonna tell you. Sorry.
Yeah, there is.
But,
we're still dealing with a pandemic.
But there are a lot of people, especially like a lot of our mods and stuff, are people that stuck with us from the beginning because they really liked the kind of style that we're. Hey, thanks. It's hard.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We're just hiking straight uphill right now, so you guys know.
Yeah, it sucks. But everybody that sticks with us is generally sticking with us because they like that whole, trying to have a place where you could come and watch some maybe political stuff where you don't have to feel like you need to defend yourself right off the bat because you have a different opinion, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
As long as they also afford the respect of having good faith arguments and things like that. But
booyah!
But because our mods are those people too that started just as regular people that we were like, you guys are awesome. I mean, like regular users. Shit, it's really hard. I know. Thank you for acknowledging how hard it is to walk uphill and talk.
I'm just gonna breathe heavy in the mic for you.
But yeah, they've been in on the brainstorming sessions. Is basically what I was trying to say. And we've together kind of like think tanked our way into having something really cool already, and we just keep coming up with new ideas every day.
Absolutely.
But no.
Oh, he's reaching. Why, dude?
Don't touch a black man like that again.
I never seen you as a...
You grabbed him. You just grabbed. You not grab a white man like that. You will not grab a white man like that. Don't ever grab a black man like that or a black woman.
Let me see. You see that?
Go inside to your store. Check the footage.
Right there. Go look at the fucking money.
We see. Don't go look.
Go look at the fucking money.
He came outside grabbing him.
Oh, he saw, yeah. Someone snatched him up with a jacket.
Matter of fact, take that fucking shit. Your motherfucking partner watching the money right there. You was right there.
And he said, I'll grab anybody like that. What the fuck you want?
You're fucking liar. You watch.
Let's go. Let's go. Apologize.
Say sorry. Say sorry.
Apologize.
Say sorry. You have 10 minutes. Say something. 10 seconds. Hey, bro. Mark.
Ain't nobody should grab anybody like that.
I'm about to say, fuck them up. Yeah, bring in the media.
Okay.
You know exactly what just happened.
Well, I actually didn't see the beginning, so I was like, whoa, what's going on?
Like I said, I'm about catching everything on film.
He paid. He walked out. The guy in the in the black coat, right behind, and just like this. He came up. What are you doing? Come back here. You getting paid. He said he would do this to anybody.
Whatever. Shut up. Shut up. Put your hands on me again and see what happens. See what happens. See what happens.
Why did he grab him?
Because he said that he didn't pay.
The money was on the counter. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah. I will steal. I can steal. I'm not that man, but don't make me be that man.
Let's go.
All right.
Got me fucked up, man.
You're on the news.
Don't put your hands on nobody.
Don't put your hands on nobody. Talk to somebody. Call the police.
Don't put your hands on
Hold
nobody.
up. I call the police. I call the
You
police.
call the police.
Stay here.
They're here. They're already here, so it's
Let's
all
go.
good.
Let's go.
You guys protest down to orange the... Huh? Bad guys.
Next time you want to grab somebody, you might get hit back.
Don't talk to me there.
No, I'll talk to you. Next
Don't
time
pay.
you put your
Don't pay
hands
to
on
see this
somebody,
on you.
Beat your ass. Or beat your ass. Don't put your hands on me again. Or I'll beat your ass, boy. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God.
Sir, just
I
go
swear
inside.
to
Go back inside.
Go inside. It's gonna.
Go back inside.
I recommend you just go inside.
No, I want
No, it's for you. You should probably go inside.
For your own
For your own safety.
You touched him first. Self-defense. Self-defense.
Bro, let's see that. Chill it out, brothers. Let's chill it out.
No, you tell him to chill out. It's not us.
Everybody
He came outside touching him.
I understand that.
No, you turn to him.
Okay,
You turn to him.
This is why we're protesting today, my brother, because of this shit right here. You shouldn't have to be able to walk down the fucking store and get threatened like that and felt like that. Period. This is why I'm doing this. No, you see me put that fucking money right there. You see me put the money right here. I don't care where the counter is. You see me put the money.
Exactly why we're protesting.
Right.
Shit like this.
Okay, this is the first time he did
Whites are
this.
superior. You think that whites are superior. Blacks are inferior. You grabbed him. You will never grab a white man like that. Or a white woman.
Understood?
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
But like I said in there, you shouldn't just want to put your hands on people because it's for your safety.
It's wrong.
You don't know who you're grabbing, bro. You don't know what kind of weapons you have. So for your safety,
I'm not.
I understand you have to defend
Oh yeah, we got
Right on camera.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
I understand you have to defend
The
your
business
store.
bureau. That's illegal.
That's
You can't come out. You can't come out and grab people. Though.
I
This
used to
is
manage a
city
store, bro.
property.
You
I'm
can't
suing.
do that.
I can sue, can't I?
Yes.
What you did is assault.
no.
It's on camera.
Yeah, I believe we got it on camera. We were recording the whole time.
We're not allowed to
So we're always live. I believe that you dropped your tobacco. Was that your tobacco?
I'm pressing charges.
Oh, that's his right there.
I'm pressing charges. I'm pressing charges.
I'm not allowed to go.
I'm pressing charges. I'm pressing charges.
And if the police don't come now, since Top is closed, that's telling you something.
You had the money there.
That's not right thing, man.
I'm pressing
You had
charges.
the money though.
Was that wrong?
On your property.
It
you
sounds
can
like you
fucking-
already admitted
you
it
can
was a
fucking do whatever you
miscommunication.
want. This is fucking city
So-
property. Once you cross that property line, you can't.
I'm
you
not
can't
saying
fucking
that
grab
stay close to
anybody.
me, man. I ain't saying my stuff, man.
He didn't pay store,
did
but
pay.
stole
Yeah,
my
money
stuff,
sitting
man.
on the
That's
counter.
right there.
Yeah, money sitting on the counter.
So someone came inside there to take the my stuff and didn't pay.
So what
I
you're
saw
saying?
him.
You didn't see
I
the
didn't
money.
say- I
You didn't
say
see the
anything.
money.
I don't say anything.
You didn't see the money.
No. Hey, brother.
Back up, bro. Back up, bro.
Second time he came again, he's put down money. First time he didn't pay money. Understood? What I say?
Trying to get me in. He's trying to complicit me. He's like, oh, we're good.
Yeah, white guy.
He found the other white dude. He said, we're good. Get my back. I don't know what.
I respect this late Protestant, but it's a bad thing, not right
I mean,
thing.
from what I saw, sir, you have money on the counter more than
The second time came inside again and put down money, not first time. First time he stole my stuff, man.
Are you sure it was the same guy?
No, second time is the second time. He came inside again and put
Same
down
guy?
money, $2.
Same guy. Just to clarify, the gentleman in there said he did put money on the counter.
Second time is put down there, right there. Money. First time he just
He did say he's never been in the store before. So
I've never been in that store before.
I didn't even know this was a store.
At what point do you have the right to put your hands on it?
Yeah, he didn't say anything.
And that gives you the right to put your
outside.
hands
Yeah,
on it. And that gives you the
I
right.
grabbed my
You
ice
don't
cream.
have, no, you got, which is why you got grabbed back.
Absolutely,
You
he
got
ran
snapped,
away.
so you said absolutely, yes. So you think you have the right over an ice cream sandwich?
No.
Over $1.75 ice cream sandwich. You think you have the right to put your hands on it?
Hey, brother.
Is that what you're telling me? I'm asking you.
I don't want it.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
Oh, it was already paid for.
It was already paid for.
It was already paid
It
for.
was
paid for
already
before he walked out.
That's the issue. He came out here and started grabbing people. That's the
Hey,
issue.
I said not pay or not.
No.
Fred said he saw it.
So is it your right
Listen,
to detain somebody?
Yeah.
Outside.
No,
So you're saying that you have the right to detain somebody?
Just he said first time.
No.
he
Do you
said-
have the right to detain somebody? Yes or no?
Oh yes.
No,
Yeah.
you don't.
No, you don't. No, you
You should go
don't.
learn the law.
I don't.
No, you do not.
You should go learn the law.
Not even city property. Go ahead.
Even store security, if you were hired for work in a store, they're not allowed to put their hands on people. They're allowed to observe and report.
Now grab my ice cream, not him.
Yeah.
The
No,
first time is outside.
Yes, but
I
once
grabbed
he's
my ice
outside,
cream.
you have no right.
Oh yeah, but what we saw was you grab him by the
Because
jacket.
he didn't
Yeah.
pay first time inside.
You didn't grab him by
Hey,
ice
ice
cream.
cream right here,
You
right
didn't
here.
grab
Like
the
a different
ice cream,
time he
you
was
grabbed him
here?
by his
Another
jacket.
time? Are you saying a different time he was here?
Yeah, he's a.
Because he said he's never been here before.
No, this was the first time came inside. He grabbed the ice cream.
When was it?
And he came inside here.
When
So
was it?
I used to follow him and grabbed my
What was
ice
the
cream.
description?
He
When?
was blah blah blah. And second time
When?
came inside right there, money right there.
When did it happen?
Write it down? Did you write
Okay.
it in
When did it happen?
Did you follow?
You saw him, man.
When?
First time
The
I
first
grabbed
time?
ice cream. Yeah. he
No, I
put it
didn't
right
see
down
him.
there.
What are you talking about? No, I did not.
You didn't see him.
The first time you're talking about? Or the second time right
What?
here? Yeah, there's no see.
Oh, I don't know if he's trying to say that's today. Like,
First time he didn't pay money, it doesn't matter. Just
It doesn't.
Are you sure it was the second
Today?
Just not matter.
Are you sure it was the
But
same
he
time?
didn't say, just grab the ice cream as it came out.
I think the best thing we can gather from here is from anything is just make sure we keep our hands to ourselves.
Yes.
And that's
Keep
it.
your hands to
We understand that you're
yourself.
upset and frustrated and
You
you
are
saw things
in
a
the
certain
law.
way. They saw things a certain
You
way.
are
He
in
said
the
it was a certain
law.
way. But just be careful because especially right now, when you put your hands on someone, something bad might happen back. You know?
Listen.
Yeah.
He didn't say anything, just grab the ice cream inside.
So it's a miscommunication.
I get it. Even if he had stolen it, it's not a good idea to grab onto people.
What year I do that?
Call the police and
Come
report
talk
it.
to him. How about this? How about this? How about you come and talk to him? How about you come and talk? How about you come and talk and ask him instead of grabbing him? Do you understand that?
I understand.
Do you understand that?
Stop
Then do
touching
it
him.
next time.
So I called the police. They tell me it's how many minutes?
Did you hear what the fuck I just said?
We're dealing with that, but yeah.
Had you
Usually
came
stolen
out,
guys is a take the
had
office
you
after
just came
Why
out
are you
and
talking to
talked-
him when you talking to
Had
him?
you just came out and
Talk to
talked-
him.
Had you came out and communicated using language,
He wants to talk to you because you're white.
Yeah, and I'm talking
well,
quiet
no,
and
hold
calm,
on.
I guess.
Correct or incorrect?
This is my story.
Correct.
How do you know that
Listen.
how do you know that that's not his car?
Yeah, good point. You don't want to see him knock on him.
You ain't got
Exactly.
no
Yeah.
hands, you ain't got no right.
Not
You
asking
have no
anything.
right. You are
Just
wrong.
grab the mic.
I just saved you from getting your ass
That's
whooped. Do you
right.
realize
That's
that?
right thing.
Do you realize that?
That's
Do you
right
realize
thing.
that you could
Hey,
have
brother,
legally
that's
got
right
your ass
thing.
whooped? No, you're wrong. I'm keep telling you that.
What is the law?
The
What
fact,
is the
the
law?
fact that
I don't think we're going to be able to break through the momentary confusion of what's appropriate and what's not, which I think everyone should understand what we're getting from this is you just don't come out and grab onto people. especially with the temperature of the climate right now, like things are heated. Someone snatches you up from behind, you're liable to catch an elbow in the temple, like, or worse. So.
Why you didn't say before my situation, before your guy is the worst guy here is the here? Why didn't say?
That's tough too. There's a language barrier that's obviously causing issues too, and that's a big hindrance right now. $175, yeah.
You don't want to see me angry.
You're a liar.
Yeah.
You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar.
No one wants to see me angry.
Yeah.
You're a liar. You said you got him by the ice cream like that. You're a liar, boy. So shut up, walk back inside your stupid ass store. Hey, I already told you what to do. You didn't hear it. I'll tell you again if you shut up. Shut up and I'll tell you. Shut up and I'll talk to you. Shut up and I'll talk to you. Shut the fuck up. You heard me. Bottom line is, you heard me.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the common consensus is just don't put your hands on people.
And he saw it. You were in the wrong.
This is why we're protesting. People like you.
He apologized at the
This is why we're protesting, because people like you do not understand what we face every single day. This is the reason why CHOP is there. This is the reason why we're standing right here right now talking to you. Instead of, I can't talk. Instead of lighting your store on fire.
Brother.
No, don't call me brother.
No.
Do not call me brother.
Okay.
No, my name is Derek.
Okay, Daddy. I grabbed him,
No,
right?
you grabbed him.
That's right.
You don't grab anybody.
Yeah, you don't grab nobody. It makes you wrong.
I hit you.
Nobody, man, ain't nobody punch you.
I was protecting my friend.
Remember,
How did I hit you? How did I hit you?
I'm not attacking him. You attacked me, man.
Where is the scar?
Huh?
Where is the scar?
That's true.
Where is the scar?
We pulled you off our
I pulled you off of my friend.
I grabbed his hand.
I pulled you off. I pulled you off my friend. I pulled you off my friend.
That's true.
Hit me now, then.
You hit me.
me.
You hit me.
Hit me.
You hit me too. Huh?
Hit me.
It's a mutual combat state. You can get a car. Y'all can do it
Hit me right now, then.
Y'all can do it one-on-one.
If you feel that way, hit me right now.
Do you want to fight him then? Go fight him right
To be clear, this started over $1.75 ice cream that was assumed to have been stolen. The gentleman he accused of stealing had put money on the counter. And he didn't apparently see the money. So he came out and grabbed onto the gentleman by the jacket from behind. Yeah, and so
and we're gonna boycott his store. Boycott. That's the biggest thing that we can do. Do not patronize his store.
You're stupid.
Proven Boylston.
Yes, you're stupid. Yes. Yes, you're stupid.
Probably don't want it now.
For all the people that are telling us to de-escalate, I don't know what you want us to do in this situation. This is an issue of race, and we're white. It's not our place to say anything.
And I did step in and try to talk it down, but again, the issue there is that it changes the narrative from the conflicts here to the gentleman looking right past the exchange, trying to talk to me instead. And again, it's because, I mean, maybe I'm talking quiet, maybe it's because I'm white. But
if you support Black Lives Matters, you will not support this store. This is the reason why we're protesting. This is the whole reason why CHOP is there. People like him, stores like him. This is why George Floyd is dead. Because people like him call the police. People like him assume that we're stealing. People like him have us followed in the grocery store. Boycott his store.
And that should answer your question on if it's really about race or not. It is about race, and it's not our place to say anything or try to calm anybody down. That's like the whole thing about this movement. Like, it's not our place to try and tell people that they shouldn't be as upset as they are because this happens to them all the time. I'm not accepting that. So you can just shove it up your ass. I don't care.
I mean, because if we're talking from a standpoint, I've never been snatched up by a store owner for suspectedly stealing a $1.75 ice cream sandwich. So that is. But now what you've got is two. You've got two very, yeah. So you got two. Yeah.
The cops are on the way to see if this. Yes, the cops are on their way. Perfect.
That's crazy. It's taking them 27 minutes to get here because they are about 3 blocks away. Yeah, I think they got about 400 of them right here. So, and with how quick they rolled out that barricade to snatch dude up for crossing the street without a permit or whatever the hell they got him for. I mean,
Bellevue police is over there.
Oh, and they had ATF.
And ATF.
Yeah. FBI. Yeah. Bellevue police.
And SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yeah, right. And a dude named Craig. Yeah.
Top flight.
Top flight security. The world, Craig. The world.
It don't matter what fucking police force work for. He said they're shaking his shit. We care about that, man.
Yo, they better not be deleting those videos.
I was about to say, what? What? He said, you guys.
You was the one in the face. I didn't punch nobody. No, you was doing it with your hands.
I kept hearing slapping.
Yeah, because you put his hands on people. I let him know. It's
Oh my god.
He said, you guys scared. You scared him. What are we waiting for right now?
I didn't put my hands on him.
Like he's picking up a dog.
Yeah.
He grabbed him like he's picking up a dog.
Oh, we saw it. I was across the street. He grabbed him by the hood and the jacket and pulled him over here. Yeah.
No, I just grabbed his ice cream.
What was he talking about? He was like, 2 times. I grabbed the ice cream and then I grabbed his coat.
I'm like, he said there was a first time I've never been inside this store before.
Yeah, neither has he. Yeah. Where's he at? Watch out, there's dog shit all behind you. You don't want to step in it.
They got one on the counter, probably at least.
Well, he went back in through the whatever he bought. He threw it back in there and grabbed his money.
Ice cream sandwich.
That's crazy.
And the money was on the counter.
Yeah. I think he was saying, he said the money wasn't in the right place, apparently.
Where's the right place?
If you put money on my counter, I'm taking it. But he saw that, yeah. And then he didn't come out, though. You saw that. He was like, well, I bet.
You know that word that rhymes with a really bad word that starts with a W? They're calling me that. Saying, stop trying to be black. I'm like, are you kidding me? Seriously?
Because he was wrong.
Well, Ian, stop being that. I don't even know how you do act like that. I don't know how you would. Like, is there a...
You know what?
Oh, because
I'm finally going to add you.
Look at that.
Yeah, you can see
Do you know how many marches, how many countless hours we've been rolling with you?
A dozen, maybe?
Oh, my goodness.
Paperwork from the business bureau.
Well, Ian, stop being that.
Yeah.
Funny you hear yourself, right?
It is odd. It is, because I sound like an asshole all the time. And then it's in stereo. $1.75 ice cream sandwich. That is nuts.
Now you see what we're doing?
Yeah.
Put your hands on a man that you did.
Bagels.
I love the racism in the comments too, because I want to stand next to my black friends, my new black friends. You know, like I want to be black. What the fuck is that? Like 2 people can't just like
in the comments, really?
Yeah, 2 people can't just like have each other.
Well, we've got thousands of people watching.
Dude, so many fucking trolls.
We got so many people that watch. I mean, on all of our networks right now, we had a couple thousand on.
Don't be afraid for the guy. That's Mark Anthony. He's not gonna hurt anybody.
Have you stopped interrupting me?
But yeah, he said put it on the internet. I mean, it went out. I mean, big time, right off the bat. Yeah. So are we waiting for the police? Is that the thought?
Yeah, we're waiting for the police. That's what we're waiting for.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to put you on stream, by the way. I can see you flinch every time I turn my body. I'm not going to do it. Don't worry.
So we're being official about this.
I try to every time somebody walks by, I try to go like this, just for a second while they're.
Which is funny because I'm the opposite. I do this one.
I know, man.
And I try to pluck some of their hair. I'm like, I got you now.
Yes. He said he wanted to press charges, so that's another reason why we're waiting for the cops. By the way, this should give you a really good idea of how long it takes the cops to get anywhere.
Considering that we are
when we started this.
Literally, we're 1 block from where 27 of them attacked a guy for what was it called? He had a pedestrian violation. Literally a block and a half, and 27 of them came out in force not more than a couple hours ago and smashed his head in.
Yeah, and dude, the thing is, like, as someone who's worked in a bar for 9 years, I've had to call the police on random customers that were too drunk and wouldn't leave, you know, and stuff. It always takes them this long. It's never shorter than like 20 minutes.
Because they have their important stuff to do, like, you know.
No, I can't tell you, this is like way even before the movement and everything.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You know how many times I said, God, the cops are Yep. I know the sound is.
The comments now.
Yeah. Oh, dude, just don't engage. It's.
No, I'm not.
Are you, do you have batteries in here, or is this one?
This has one battery.
I might have to go in there and buy batteries now.
well, you were the only person he would talk to, and you're white, so maybe that's part of it.
Is there anyone else in there? Is Mark in there with him right now?
Yeah.
Someone's got to be working that counter. I'm gonna let you hold on to that.
All right.
I gotta get some batteries.
Someone's got to be working that counter.
Put the money on the counter. Thank you. And Malcolm, you better share that fucking ice cream.
My dude, I like a.
Saved your life, Malcolm.
Should I get that?
He said 10 minutes ago he stole something from here, but we were all up in City Hall. So all black people look alike.
I know. I hope he thought I got it on my stuff.
That's not right.
Anybody got an estimate on how long ago we called the cops? 10 minutes ago? 10? 10 minutes, right? 20? 15? It's no sign of them.
And we can walk away. But instead, you made it such a big deal that now
That might be true, Diana.
Which happens all the time.
Okay, well, since you're so sure it's coming, and we have video evidence to corroborate. We have video evidence. I'm good about the other. I don't get it. Show me evidence the first thing you think. The second thing you think was they're not going to have it. What the fuck you talking to, boy?
I like
bagels.
I was kind of looking forward to showing people how long it takes the police to respond to anything.
Give me one. Give me one.
That's a unique perspective I haven't been able to get yet.
Me too. But it's my diet plan. But I'm shit so good.
Yeah, obviously, yes. Because I was recording. Thank you. I don't think so. Oh, there you go. There you go.
I happen to be waiting for a friend. That's why I'm not interfering.
I love that this thing just takes AA batteries. That's all. Oh. How long was it? I guess we're moving on. How long was it? 15 minutes? Probably 15 minutes. And at least 15 minutes and no popo. This is the kind of response you get. Like, so it's not any wonder that, people are mad about the fact that, about that, like, it's not only that the cops are racist or whatever, like, it's that they're useless. They're fucking, and I've experienced this for years.
I swear, if we see a line of them standing up here, there's still a line of them standing right up
They're
here.
right there. You couldn't send one dude down the block? They're right there.
They're right there.
You couldn't send one guy?
300 police standing right there.
My God.
They're here to protect they're here to stop the protesters from all the aggravation that they cause and the violence. Okay, let's plug this back in there.
Oh yeah.
Boom, bear with me, guys. And then I gotta sync it. Let me know if you can hear me on the mic, please. Can you hear me on the mic?
Oh yeah, we can hear it.
All right, cool.
I love people that are like, oh, now you want cops? Like, yeah, people want to feel safe always, dude. Like, I mean, like, so dumb.
I think the biggest thing that people have been pushing up here is not they don't want cops. They want cops to be better at what they're doing.
Or maybe like redefine what a cop is.
Yeah.
Like
peace officer.
Yeah, like an actual peace officer.
Yeah.
Not,
Not someone that's gonna come out here and smash a dude's head in for.
Oh my God. God, dude.
crossing the
I
street.
forgot about that also. I forgot about that completely until now.
Man, that was right here.
Oh, yeah. What's up with this over here? Why are they holding sticks and stuff?
Who?
Wait. Oh, no, never mind. It's like boards.
Oh, they're playing the drums.
Guys. Like,
Huh.
there's a lot of people that are like, why are you filming this? And I think somebody said it was like for ratings or something like that. I'm like, okay.
We were asked to. First of all, the gentlemen that were involved, they asked us to film it. We're running a live stream, so we're not going to turn it off, turn it back on video.
Plus, I mean, what we're documenting injustice and shit, right? Like, so why not?
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense. Look, here you go. Look, a lot more people here. All right, let's move on. You know, it doesn't have to be talked to ad nauseum. Like, let's move on.
Yeah.
We're back at the barricade here. I have to go to work pretty soon, so we're leaving in a minute.
Yeah.
But we're back here. It seems like there's a lot more people. They've moved across over here.
Yeah, we're up on the corner of Broadway and Pine. They've brought up, you know, some more installation aspects of the chop, pizzas, and so they got another one of the Pagliacci threw in some pizzas over here. The donation station. Like we said when we got out here at 5:30 this morning, it's going to be a long day. A long, long day. And for everybody. So the police, I guarantee they're running on fumes.
Neocon can go. Any mods? Yeah, I mean, it's just like...
Don't worry about all them, man.
I know. At least it's some really racist shit.
Oh, well.
Watch out behind you. So you see we've got more stuff here. Oh, shit.
Oh, sorry, bud.
5-ish minutes.
All right, we'll do a wrap.
Yeah, we'll wrap it up right now.
Let's take a look at what's going on, yeah.
Let's get a feel for what's going on. Is TK here? Can we at least get some verification on what happened to her?
Oh, yeah, let's see if we can find anyone that's been back up here.
But there's been facilities.
Have you seen TK up here? TK been back up yet? Did you hear what happened?
She was here earlier.
Oh, yeah, but she had to go to court, figure out what's going on at 2:30. Trying to figure out what happened.
I looked for y'all before I left.
Oh, it's all right, man. We ended up walking, and then we had, appreciate that, though.
I don't know, that'd have been a long walk back.
It was. It was a long walk for anybody.
It was an eventful walk, too.
All uphill, yeah.
Okay, well, see, you guys are asking them the wrong question. What you should have asked them.
So they're
go get this guy,
converged right here.
We hold him, will they hit him?
So that's what they do. So we just hold them while they hit them.
That's a good perspective, actually. You know, we didn't even think about that.
There's no extra access.
What?
So they can control.
That's an interesting perspective, though. Like, because think about it. Like, if the cops had showed up, you know, who knows what they would have done to the actual shop owner. So
yeah,
you know, that's a whole other thing.
Yeah.
Like, that was a really good perspective that he had. You know.
Yeah. It could have gone completely.
Do we really want to like sick the cops on somebody?
It could have gone completely the opposite direction. And what's going on here? Why are they pulling him over?
Who?
Okay, you guys want some history on the Seattle police?
He wants to file a police report for being assaulted.
Oh yeah, that was just right down here. Oh, so that's what he's doing right now. When you ask why he went in line. So when we were the store incident was what he's doing right now is he's filing a police report for that.
One block off of you.
Not that.
And when that police station moved in to Capitol Hill, it was hell for black folks. My brothers and sisters, the black people in my neighborhood, because that used to be an all-black neighborhood. We didn't even have police patrols. They patrol the fuck out of that now. But it became normal. It became absolutely normal for one of us to get picked up by the police because we fit the description, put in the car, handcuffed, and taken somewhere, and they would whoop our asses. That was normal. That was a normal way of life. So my mother was like a lot of you guys. She was white. And they taught my mother very quickly not to complain. Because when she complained, what they said was, is your kids are delinquent. So maybe we should get Child Protective Services to come out and speak to you. Basically, if you complain, we will have your children taken from you. When I was about 15 years old, and I've never forgotten this, I believe it's true. When you pull the trigger on a 9mm, that bullet travels 142 feet a second. There was an officer that worked in that precinct. His name was Anderson. He hated my fucking guts. But he was fat. So I could run. And of course, I used to get ahead of him and tease him. Come on, fat boy. Well, one day he crept up on me. And when he got out the car, he closed the door too loud. And when I turned around and looked at him and I went to run, he pulled out his gun and he said, "Can you run 142 feet a second?" I was about 15 years old. See, that precinct right there is personal with me. It is personal. They made it personal. Tell you about an ass kicking I got. At about 17. I was on 26th and Cherry. Police roll up, handcuff me, put me in the car because I fit the description. Well, there was a Georgian Drugs, and then there was a Cleaners, and then there was an alleyway. I don't know how I got home. But when I woke up, my mother was sitting in front of the couch, and she had went and got one of the black mothers from the neighborhood, and she was sitting next to her. And I was in and out of consciousness for a day and a fucking half. They left me for dead.
Somebody says that TK went to court at 2:30 and no charges were filed.
That's why it's so personal.
Say it again. Somebody said that TK went to court at 2:30 and no charges were filed.
I know what they do.
No charges were filed?
Somebody
awesome.
Said, we gotta go.
Yeah.
They used to have two officers that worked in that station. One was last name was Williams, and one last name was Page. We called them Sleeping Boulders. If you got caught by Sleeping Boulders, you got your ass whooped.
Yep.
And you didn't even have to be doing anything. Now you got to look at this. They started kicking my ass at about 14. And then in 2010, they had the audacity to beat up my son. That officer is still on the force. His name is Brandon Richardson.
Oh shit. Let's stick out my charging block. Can you hold this?
Oh, he's on the other side of the police line.
Serious?
Hey, he's over there.
This was generational shit. I thank you for the money you gave my son when he sued. Because that's where it got paid from your tax dollars. Here's the thing.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We were pulling back.
Right now have gone too far to turn back.
All right, hold on.
We don't get paid. They are pissed. They have been disrespected.
Okay, so we're taking off. I'll get to you guys later. I'll probably go back to City Hall later. And I'll see you.
Officer failed him. He failed him. He should have told him that's not the way we police.
Or showed him. You should have showed him, not told him.
How would you like to be on a job for 4 days and somebody training you and you end up with a goddamn murder beef? Right. He didn't even work enough time to collect fucking unemployment. can forget a motherfucking pension because he's going to jail. That's not right. So we can stand here and look at them and them look at us, and it ain't getting us nowhere. We've got no demands met. We got promissory notes. It's just amazing to me. I sat across the street and I see these officers rush to this line with discipline. Why can't the chief and the mayor get them to have that same discipline when they're out on the street? Do they only have discipline when it's convenient? And here's the deal. If there's a racist police officer on the Seattle Police Force, every black person in this city, life is in danger. Bradley Richardson told his partner the night he jumped on my son, he said, I thought I was going to get to shoot one of these black son of a bitches.
It's fucked up.
He's still on the force.
It's fucked up.
Black folks are in danger of him. We already know where he stands. He said, I hate it when they have credit cards. He's still on the force. He is a danger to the community. I'm going to be out here until there's a change.
What was his name again?
Bradley Richardson.
Bradley Richardson.
No, is Bradley Richardson would never take off his gun and his badge and try to do to me what he did to my son. He wouldn't. I'm like a motherfucking surgeon with these mitts. I'm like a surgeon with them. But he all up on Facebook with his newborn baby.
That's great.
Whose life matters?
Black Lives Matter.
Whose life matters?
Black Lives Matter.
Motherfucking right.
Like no one's writing me back in the cinema group.
What?
So no one's writing me back in the cinema group for a charger cable. I'd rather not go to Meg's to charge my phone this morning.
Could ask, Francesca might have a cord.
I just did.
Oh, okay. She has a battery. I don't know if she has
I
a
have
cord
a
there.
battery. They think it's been charging for like 2 days.
Hey everyone,
Hey.
if anybody needs an
Meg's at
umbrella,
home with
they're over
Gotham.
by the table
So-
over there. Not for
So she's
rain,
safe.
But because tonight's
Mhm.
forecast is cloudy with a chance of chemical warfare.
Fuck, that didn't sound very good.
What? What?
Chemical warfare.
It'll happen. It'll happen.
Oh yeah, you crossed
They're
this
just
line.
looking for an
Yeah,
excuse.
worry about the gas. You get your head caved in. No joke. I'm just trying to keep the peace.
I'm not sure. What's going on? What's going on? What the hell?
Nothing, it's nothing. Come on. Nothing. Somebody else.
Oh, it's concrete with some footage. Concrete media. I don't trust it.
When George Floyd was killed, that had been on the job 4 days. He had a training officer with him.
Some training.
That training officer failed him. He failed him. He should have told him that's not the way we police.
Or showed him. You should have showed him, not told him.
How would you like to be on a job for 4 days and somebody training you and you end up with a goddamn murder beef? Right. He didn't even work enough time to collect fucking unemployment. And he can forget a motherfucking pension because he's going to jail. That's not right. So we can stand here and look at them and them look at us, and it ain't getting us nowhere. We've got no demands met. We got promissory notes. It's just amazing to me. I sat across the street and I see these officers rush to this line with discipline. Why can't the chief and the mayor get them to have that same discipline when they're out on the street? Do they only have discipline when it's convenient? And here's the deal. If there's a racist police officer on the Seattle police force, every black person in this city, life is in danger. Bradley Richardson told his partner the night he jumped on my son, he said, I thought I was going to get to shoot one of these black son of a bitches.
It's fucked up.
He's still on the force.
It's fucked up.
Black folks are in danger of him. We already know where he stands. He said, I hate it when they have credit cards. He's still on the force. He is a danger to the community.
And Women of Color Speak Out, 206 Zulu, and Intertribal Survival. She was also formerly the UW Director of Diversity Efforts and Student Advisory Board. She also got her bachelor's in Law, Societies, and Justice in American Ethnic Studies. Everybody please put your hands up for Patricia Allen. Before we begin, before I share any of my words, I want to share words from my sister who's doing work, solidarity work, down in the Bay Area, but she is indigenous from here. She is Coast Salish. And I want to note to all of you that as I am also on a tribal council elected, I am speaking on behalf of myself as a tribal citizen, not as a tribal leader, because I want, as well as what the words I'm going to be sharing from Kalina as well, the woman who wanted to really put some thought into land acknowledgement and sharing words of Coast Salish solidarity. She's also going to be speaking as a tribal citizen because we don't want our words filtered. We don't want to have to silence how we feel, and we want to be authentic. and that means that sometimes we have to step out of our roles and out of some of our ego and what positions we're in to really voice that and do that solidarity work. And also beginning and continuing those conversations with our tribal leadership and making sure they're fully informed and fully educated on what these issues are and why that relationality is so important. So beginning, I'm sharing some words from Kalina Lawrence. So today we gather in a place called Zitza-Lalich. That is the traditional term of this land. Zitza-Lalich in the Tutsi language, the ancestral language of this land, stewarded by the Duwamish and Suquamish people and the Coast Salish nations, spoken by Coast Salish people since time immemorial. We have answered the call as human beings to gather physically and virtually across Mother Earth, shouting no to annexation of Palestinian lands. In partnership with Palestinians, with those of you living under occupation and those of you in exile, we across Turtle Island have witnessed young Palestinians stand at the sides of the indigenous diaspora, of the African diaspora, for our rights to exist in self-determination. We have seen you stand for the freedom of gender and sexuality, to remember all living beings beyond to our original instructions to coexist, to protect land, water, and all elements from the exploits of capitalistic interests. We are grateful for your love, for your presence, for your call to freedom, and the release, dignity, and autonomy of all prisoners of settler colonialism. While it is true that we often find ourselves bonding over our connected experiences of oppression, like reservations, concentration camps, and gentrification, like the rubber bullets and sound grenades used against our bodies, minds, and spirits, we remember that we are also connected through teachings that have been in existence for far longer than any of these weapons and tactics. Teachings that will continue to carry us through to liberation. Like the songs our grandparents taught us, that our grandparents taught them, like our favorite foods and which seasons we are taught to harvest these plants. Like our regalia and favorite jewelry made by our relatives who were taught to respectfully gather the materials which protect us and also happen to look hella fly, like our distinct artwork and the lens in which our artists show our worlds. Our mountains, our rivers, our seas, and the names we call these sacred places in the languages that they have tried so hard to strip from our minds, our tongues. And still, we give our offerings to these teachers. We express ourselves in these ways and more as our ancestors always have. Like many of our nations here, we know that how our land is treated is a reflection of the respect reserved for the sacred feminine and the spirit of the youth, or due to colonial patriarchy, the lack thereof. We are committed to learning the best ways for Salish people to stand beside you on our journey to Palestinian freedom. We exist in your right to we believe in your right to exist, steward your lands, and thrive for generations to come. And these are words shared from Kalina Lawrence, who is an organizer, who's doing a lot of beautiful solidarity work, West Coast solidarity work down in the Bay. But she is a citizen of the Suquamish Nations, and also Duwamish, Puyallup, Yakima, and Fort Gamble Slalom. So before I start sharing some words really quick, I felt like it was necessary to take some time really quick, just a moment of silence for Rachel Corey. Rachel Corey being someone who was crushed, who was a Evergreen State college student who was there in Gaza, who was crushed by a Caterpillar bulldozer, which inspired a lot more of the divestment work that many students and now people who are alumni, including myself, really heavily supported. was the director of diversity efforts at the University of Washington for the 2013-2014 term. And during that time, I think I was the only, I'm very sure I was the only elected board of directors member in the student government that was very much in support of the divestment. And a lot of that is because the argument of the BDS movement, really a lot of the technicalities and no arguments at all about the violation of the human rights itself. And so I based a lot of that work off of the fact that my minor's in human rights. I had to articulate these things my entire life, and then there are financial majors who wanted to argue this because it wasn't fiscally responsible. And so it was ridiculous how much lateral violence happened through Student Senate, through that. These corporations in the U.S. that were making agreements, continuing a lot of the oppression, a lot of the genocide that was going on, and about, I would say, it was about 4.8 million of Evergreen State's funding that was embedded in some of the endowment of the University of Washington. And so as Evergreen State College Senate voted over 70% in favor of this divestment, they couldn't fully divest because the University of Washington Senate refused to approve of this legislation. So that was back in 2014. And so we're having these conversations. There are people who are present, there are people who are leading, and I really want to uplift, some of the students, especially the Palestinian students that were a part of the divestment and a part of SUPER, Students United for Palestinian Equal Rights. And I wanted to also just briefly share with you all some things that are really important. Is that, when the University of Washington voted on this, I had to remind people, we also voted to divest. When you ask your parents, younger folks, millennials, when you ask your family how they felt about the apartheid now, it's almost like a unanimous agreement. Oh, that was oppressive. That was genocide. Well, that's what you're going to be having a conversation with your future generations on. It will be more normalized that we're not going to continue to support this oppression, this apartheid, and it's even more than just apartheid. It's a forms of genocide. And so although, we can compare a lot of these histories with South Africa and with the indigenous genocides and reservations, it's also something that's not comparable. What's going on right now is not comparable, but it needs to be relationship-based. We need to identify these patterns, where these patterns come from. So I really wanted to just share those words and not take up too much space, but I am a part of the Tlingit and Haida Nations of Southeast Alaska, and being mindful of that history, and very grateful that we can share this space in solidarity and unity, as well as somebody who does identify as a descendant of enslaved people, both in the Caribbean and on the East Coast and the South. I really want to support and hold that space and remind us that this is history repeating itself, and unless we identify where that comes from, we can't continue to build new cycles and ancestral cycles of healing and change. I'm going to finish.
Next, we have Neda Ilia, who's a Palestinian journalist and writer and political commenter. She was co-chair of the Anti-Occupation, Anti-Militarization Task Force of INCITE, Women and Trans People of Color Against Violence, and served for 10 years on the steering collective of the U.S. campaign for the academic cultural boycott of Israel. Give it up for Neda.
Thank you. I'm going to keep this very short because there's so many of us and there's so much to do. And I understand that there's quite a few excellent speakers, so I'm going to keep mine short. On this day of rage, I want to talk about hope. On this day, when the SPD paraded their military ugliness this morning as they dismantled CHOP, on this day when Palestinians are expecting to lose yet more land, I want to talk about winning. It's not because I am naive. It's because I want real, long-lasting victories, not symbolic ones, not short-lived ones. For that, we need to think long-term, not just look at what's happening here and now. On this day of rage, the CHOP has been dismantled, and Israel is determined, as always, to steal more Palestinian.
This person is an agitator, and there are people, again, that do this. There's people that come in and they stir the pot. Now the police are backing off. And these are these moments when I say this all of a sudden just feels like we're back to June 1st. Because this is a lot of what would happen at June 1st. Somebody come on the line, they test the line, they'd antagonize it, police would make the moment. Police would make, they're making much smaller shows of force before they would make much bigger show of force. They make a small show of force, de-escalates it, rinse, recycle, and repeat. Josh, go look up Melba Quinn. That's all I'm going to say. Go look up Melba Quinn. That's what I say to anybody who says about the $10 thing. Basically, the $10 thing is if I walk around with the camera long enough, I'm going to find somebody saying something batshit crazy. And go look up Melba Quinn. Because, boy, she said something batshit crazy about Donald Trump. So if I'm going to apply the same thing that all black people are going around asking for $10, I guess all Trump supporters want to live in a dictatorship because Melba Quinn is on camera saying how we should live in a dictatorship and Trump should be doing it. See how that works? You see how that works? So if I apply your level of logic, but I don't apply that level of logic because I can go, because I know the whole thing that happened with the person. And right after he was done saying everybody should get $10, Future Crystals took the mic from him and said he's out of his friggin' mind. And to basically shut the fuck up. Just like when Melba Quinn made the statement about we should all live under a Trump dictatorship, Steve Bannon just wanted to bury his head through the wall, and they were doing everything they could to get the microphone away from her out of that Cleveland town hall. So do you see how that works? See, I've been in videography, document, and filmmaking for over 12 years. I walk around long enough, I'm going to find somebody that says something batshit crazy, and then I can edit it down and convince you that that's the opinion of everybody. Or you can sit and watch a live stream and then judge for yourself, because it's unedited and raw, which is why I prefer to live stream. But I also shoot the real deal. So anyway, Melba Quinn, dictator, yay. Do you want to live in a dictatorship? I don't want to live in a dictatorship. But I guess you support a dictatorship, right? Because I saw this video with this woman saying we should live in a dictatorship. See how that works? Now you're just like, oh, just shut the fuck up, asshole. Just shut the fuck up, asshole. Dang, you don't know what you're talking about. See, this, like, some of these comments crack me up. I'm like Gen Z, I'm a millennial, I'm Gen X, I'm a boomer. Been told, okay, boomer. Now it's like a whole generation, their face is buried in a phone. It was real hard to bury my face in that rotary phone. Oh no, he's a boomer. No, I grew up in a really small town that didn't have touch-tone phones.
No. Where we live.
Lordy, lordy.
You're blocking.
No, it's just the police, not a crime scene tape. It's just police line tape. Think of it as essentially as a right. It's a barricade, right? You're not supposed to cross the line. Actually, Jesus said two commandments. The first commandment was love your Lord thy God, and the second commandment was to love your neighbor as you love your Lord thy God. And those are the two greatest commandments, right? That's the new covenant. So when you sit there and say things like all lives matters and black people should die and stuff like that, and then you drop like the answer is the Lord, because I've been seeing your comments, that is what Jesus would call a Pharisee, a hypocrite, right? That's what Jesus would say. Oh, and here's the other thing. Jesus was a Jew. He was dark-skinned, and there ain't a single white person in the Bible. You can take all the time you want to unpack all of that. Jesus was a Jew.
That's right.
All the disciples were Jews. There's not a single Christian in the Bible until like you get past the Gospels. That's when you finally get to where the Christians are in the Bible. They're not a white person in the Bible, not one, because there were no white people in the Middle East back then. You can take all the time you want to unpack that. I see all the angry faces because, ooh, the truth hurts.
It does.
Yes, those paintings of Jesus you see that were done in the 1500s with the blonde hair and the blue eyes, yeah, no. All colors are beautiful. Actually, no, 4 people have not died here. I don't know where that number came from. April, I thought socialism was the scary word of the day, not communism. Did I miss the memo? Have we moved back to communism like the 1950s? Are we in McCarthyism again? Can you even define what communism is? God, I love these comments.
Just like Black Lives Matter is a movement, not a moment, so this day of rage is a movement. It is, and we welcome you all to join, because together we can and we will win. Together we say no to annexation. Together we say Black Lives Matter, and together we say decolonize this land.
Next up, we have, I should take this off. Next up, we have Ed Hampton from Decrim Seattle and King County Equity Now.
How y'all doing? One more time, how y'all doing? Hey, let me get it one more time. My name's Ed Hampton. And I don't know if you guys heard that situation over there, but that's a product of this culture. You know, these elites have built a culture that is not conducive with nature. It's not even good for themselves. And then they perpetuate it into our broader cultures, and we all assimilate to it. So that right there is a prime example. He was schizophrenic. You know what I'm saying? And this culture made him into that. It's like it made my mother. My mother's schizophrenic too. She's a product of the war on drugs, which was really a war on black people, just like the imperialists have a war on indigenous culture all over the planet. Because that's what globalization really is. Globalization is a war on indigenous sovereignty. In Africa, in Palestine, in the Central District. That's why I'm with King County Equity Now, because we need equity now. We're not going to stand for this apartheid in the Central District. We're not going to stand for this Jim Crow system in the Central District, right in our own city. My family been here since the 40s. We built the city. We've seen Kwame Ture and Martin Luther King come here. We've seen Aaron Dixon and Elmer Dixon stand up for our people and police our own communities. We don't need none of this in our communities. We don't need no police in our communities. We handle it ourselves. That's why they destroyed the Black Panther Party. Because they knew they'd be out of a job. Because it's not about police in our communities. It's about de-escalation. It's about creating peace. It's about waking people up to what our real problems are. And showing these youth how they should be moving. As Dr. Huey P. Newton says, the revolution is in the hands of the youth. Am I right? It was the youth in Birmingham, Alabama that rose up and started the civil rights movement. 13-year-olds, middle schoolers, getting arrested. Police were arresting children. Children! And you mean to tell me 50 plus years later, the youth are still having to rise up? It's still having to be us? This culture's not for us, bro. Sis, fam, it's not for us. We need to make sure that we're actively decolonizing ourselves every day, every week. Black lives don't just matter today, it's gonna matter tomorrow too. I don't want to see everybody in August like, oh, quarantine's over. Let's go back to work and kick it and go to the festivals. No, that's over with. This is our festival right here. We can have just as much fun dismantling this system and defunding the fucking police. Excuse my language, children. We can have just as much fun. We got speakers, we got music. We can do it all. So for all you Proud Boys out there that's perpetuating this culture of domination, thinking there's an elite race, you're wrong, bro. There is no elite race. All life comes out of Africa. We are all one people. And people need to respect Africa. People need to respect blackness. Because when blackness was created, blackness wasn't created. Whiteness was created. White was created. White was created in the 1600s. And when black was created, it was in resistance to white. That's the only reason. You guys was Anglo-Saxons. We was Africans. We was Angolans. We was Congolese. Whatever we were. That's when it was created. And since our cultures was erased from us when we were brought here, we had to create what we created. Because we're some of the most resilient people on this planet. And everybody knows it. So get that anti-blackness. Figure out how anti-black you are. Get that out of you. And please keep moving with us. Proud Boys, figuring shit out. Because it's not working. It's not gonna work. The people are rising up. The youth are rising up. And they're gonna keep driving this movement. And I'm gonna keep being the gas in my tank and their tank and all of our tanks. So that's my time. Peace and power. Thank you, everybody.
Next, we're going to bring up Nikita Oliver. She's also an organizer with Different Seattle and King County Equity Now. Let's put your hands together for Nikita Oliver, everybody. Peace and power, community. Say it back. I'm going to do that one more time. Peace and power, community. Because our peace, our power is in our ability to build community. It's in our people power. That's why we say all power to who? People. All power to who? People. All power to who? People. Yo, fuck these fictitious colonial borders. We didn't put this shit here. We didn't decide what the lines were. And yo, we get in line with them. I'm here today because I don't want to be complicit. I don't want to keep buying into the imperialist machine, the military machine,
that does exchanges between the Seattle Police Department and the Israeli Defense Force. I don't want to be a part of a machine that accepts oppression in one place so that we can have privilege in another place. Racialized capitalism is built upon exploitation. We live here in what was later called Martin Luther King County. It was later named after who we know to be the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King. That's not who it was originally named after. We live in a city named after a Duwamish chief on Duwamish land, a city which makes a spectacle of progressive language. It makes a spectacle of what it means to be radical. We have elected officials who talk about the right thing and do the wrong action. Any movement which does not include our relatives in other places is a failed movement. It is a movement built upon the backs of people we cannot see, and yet their bodies help us to sustain. When Ferguson happened, I remember seeing footage of Ferguson activists going to Palestine and Palestinian activists doing exchanges with Ferguson activists. And to me, that was one of the most radical things we could see, living in a nation state which ultimately sends weapons to their oppressor. For us to actively be building bonds, solidarity, to another fascist government to oppress another peoples. There are people being brutalized by forces all over the world, and it is our duty to fight for each other regardless of whether or not we see each other's faces. And our Palestinian relatives here today, I see your faces in your lineage. I hope you see in my face my people, my family, my lineage. The black peoples I come from are stolen peoples. I come from a stolen peoples, a people stripped of our culture, a people stripped of our religion, a people stripped of our language. That is what's happening to Palestinian people. When we think about the Gaza Strip, there are people being held in a prison, an open-air prison that you cannot escape. People want to justify there are people being held in a prison, an open-air prison that you cannot escape. People want to justify the force used against folks in the Gaza Strip because they launched some fire across the fictitious border. How is that any different than what Jimmy Durkin is trying to do to us here by justifying rubber bullets, justifying mace and gas and imprisonment for scaring the protesters when it is the police? It is this oppressive force that has caused the harm in the first place. So if we want to have our analysis right, we have to start defending the right to protect ourselves. Start defending the right to self-defense. When we stand up to an oppressor that has been brutalizing us for hundreds of years, that is not doing harm, that is protecting yourself. And we must defend each other. We must protect each other because we have nothing to lose but our what? We have nothing to lose but our what? And if your chains get pulled off, and the chains are still left on Palestinian peoples, we are not unchained. We are just living on their bodies and their sacrifice and their enslavement, and that is unacceptable. We are not in a civil rights movement. We are in a human rights movement. Human rights for all people everywhere, to have access to clean water, to protect the land, to have housing, health care, clean food, healthy food, education, employment, opportunity, and most importantly, self-determination. At the end of this, it is about self-determination. It is your right to choose who you are, who you're going to be, and how you're going to live.
So say it with me. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. We must love and protect each other. Everyone. Everywhere. We have nothing to lose but our chains. Say it louder so these motherfuckers up here can hear. We have nothing to lose but our chains. One more time. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. We must love and protect each other. Everyone. Everywhere. We have nothing to lose but our chains. Ashe. From the Duwamish territories to Ferguson to Palestine. Power to who? The people. Power to who? The people. Power to who? The people. Ashe. Next up, we have two of my closest friends, Amani and Alia, from Palestiniyat. How's everyone doing? Thanks for coming out here. So, as Aisha mentioned, I'm here with my sister Amani and my sister Aisha. We're with a collective called Palestiniyat. We got started because as Palestinian feminists, as Palestinian women, we were often getting pushed to the margins. We were often getting pushed out of spaces for doing the silent work. So we just decided we didn't want to be silent anymore. So that's why we're here. We both have a couple things to say. I'll keep it short. This isn't the first time Seattle's seen a protest against Israeli annexation. I actually grew up alongside marches that list the names of Palestinians who have been murdered by the IDF and villages that have been turned into settlements over the years. At some point, I just learned to hope that it wasn't my family's village that was listed along those settlements, and that it wasn't my family's names that were listed on the screen of the lost. But today, we're all here again. We're not tired. We're not giving up hope, but we are enraged. Are y'all enraged? Because that's why we're here. Today's the day of rage. We're enraged at the continued annexation of Palestine. We're enraged at the continued murders of our black neighbors. We're enraged at the continued theft and dismemberment of indigenous lands here in Turtle Island and globally. I'm enraged because in 2019, the U.S. gave $3.8 billion in military aid to Israel, but we have the highest rates of coronavirus to date in the world, and that disproportionately affects black and indigenous communities, and our government is putting no money into solving this problem. I'm enraged because Israel used a portion of that $3.8 billion to invent new violence and murder tactics on Palestinians, and then sells those tactics to U.S. police as violence and murder tactics on black, brown, and poor people. I'm enraged because when our families in exile became displaced into the United States, we adopted some of the same settlement practices as our oppressors. I'm enraged because the grocery store that called 911 on George Floyd was owned by a Palestinian immigrant family, and I'm enraged because Derek Chauvin ended George Floyd's life with his knee, and the same murder tactic was used on the neck of a Palestinian. There has never been a more important time than now to commit to an anti-colonial struggle. Palestine will be free. Turtle Island will be free. Indigenous sovereignty globally will be restored. And in order for that to happen, our rage has to be channeled into action. I had an anti-colonial awakening in 2015 when I was restricted from returning to my family's village in the West Bank by the IDF. And you can't see this, but return is in capital because we all have the right to return, and one day we will return. For a whole day, I was physically and verbally assaulted by Israeli border security, and I couldn't leave because they took my passport, and I couldn't move because they held me at gunpoint for a day. And it'll be another 5 years before I can even try to return again, and I likely won't, knowing that, because after the Naksa, even my grandmother couldn't return. So for those of us in exile waiting to return, we need a dismantling of not just occupied Palestine, but of all borders. My grandmother couldn't return. So for those of us in exile waiting to return, we need a dismantling of not just occupied Palestine, but of all borders. We need a dismantling not just of the IDF and G4S surveillance tactics, but of all forms of policing and surveillance cultures. And we need an overthrow, not just of the settler colonial Zionist state, but of all settler colonial states, including this one. So today we're demanding to defund Seattle PD, to return those funds to the community, to end the deadly exchange between the IDF, or the Israeli military, and Seattle police, to release all arrested protesters, and to end the SPD security contract with G4S. And we're demanding those so that tomorrow, all occupied people can return to our rightful homes. This is our shared intifada. This is our shared intifada.
Hello, assalamu alaikum to all. Can y'all hear me? Peace be upon you, upon this gathering, and upon all those fighting persecution around the world. I want to begin by recognizing that we are settlers upon stolen and colonized Duwamish land, and that the movement for the liberation of Palestine is the movement for accountability in all settler colonial projects, including that of Turtle Island, and the one we are most contributing to. We need to recognize also that without the Black liberation movement in the U.S., we wouldn't be able to organize today. All oppressed people owe our fight to the Black freedom fighters globally. We are here today because Israel has announced its plans to annex the rest of Ghor al-Urdun, the Jordan Valley. But language is important in all struggles. So let's be clear about this one. Palestine is no exception. Let's be clear about what this annexation really is. It's theft. It's pure, old-fashioned settler colonial theft. No different than the theft of Turtle Island by white settlers. This whole thing happened before. In 1948, when my grandmother was told by women and children would happen to her if she did not leave her beachfront house in Jaffa, what is now known as Tel Aviv. She was forced, ethnically cleansed like so many other Palestinian women, to march to safety with their newborn twin babies in tow. She lived her life yearning for the beach of Jaffa, and at one point finally got the opportunity to visit 20 years later. With a flimsy paper Israeli visa that gave her 2 weeks of home, she made a beeline for her beachfront house in Jaffa and went to use her key. It would not open the door until a white Israeli woman demanded to know what she was doing in her home. When my grandma explained to the woman that she would just like to see her house once more, the Israeli settler threatened to call the pigs the police. My grandma would then die a refugee, always yearning for the beaches of her homeland. The ethnic cleansing, the one we're just promised would continue with the U.S.'s now publicly unconditional approval and $122.3 billion U.S. tax dollars, is funded by us. Just as the Seattle Police Department Israel is overfunded as well. with money that could and should instead go to healthcare services so that those of us in the 99% don't have to choose between medical bankruptcy or death. It should go to under-resourced schools. Instead of leaving poor black and brown students with fewer opportunities than their poverty-funded white and wealthy counterparts. It should go to clean water in Flint, Michigan, and to a community investment fund, as Seattle King County Black Lives Matter is demanding of the funds so generously allocated to the Seattle Police Department. These billions of tax dollars are wasted, instead, on racist checkpoints manned with the same weaponry of the Seattle Police Department. Checkpoints that work to slow down ambulances, leading to the deaths of the sick, the injured, and even birthing Palestinians. Mothers who oftentimes lose their lives or their babies from complications of childbirth in a car with an ambulance waiting helplessly right across the road. Checkpoints that kill Palestinians routinely, including Iyad Erekat, who was on his way to pick up his mother and sister from the salon to take them to her wedding. He committed the greatest crime of all. He crashed his car while being Palestinian, and he paid for it with his life. The Israeli soldiers shot him as he raised his arms over his head. The ambulance was not allowed through while the Israeli soldiers watched him bleed to death. These tax dollars are wasted on tear gas against Palestinians protesting for their freedoms from a settler colonial state, from a military occupation, from administrative detentions, with the same tear gas that the Seattle Police Department uses against those protesting those same damn things right here at home. The tear gas is also used, funnily enough, in Palestinian neighborhoods and schools. During the Ferguson protests, Palestinians in Palestine took to Twitter to teach protesters how to deal with the tear gas that was first used against them. Just as we fund our own brutality by the hands of the police here at home, we overfund overwhelming brutality against Palestinians by the hands of Israel in Palestine. So we are here standing in front of the West Precinct of the Seattle PD now to demand three things. Defund the Seattle PD.
Defund the Seattle PD.
End the deadly exchange.
End the deadly exchange.
And end the SPD security contract with G4S.
End the SPD security contract with G4S.
Thanks, guys. I know that was a handful. We're rallying now, but we do need action. Israel is going to postpone its theft of Palestinian lands until this outrage dies out. But we will keep fighting. I ask that you familiarize yourself with BDS, the Boycott, Divestment, and Sanctions Movement. Look into your own consumption habits and boycott companies that profit off of Israeli human rights violations against Palestinians. Have your schools and corporations divest from those same companies and demand that your nation sanction Israel. Don't let this conversation die out. And remember, from Turtle Island to Palestine, resistance is always justified when people are occupied. Say it with me. Free Palestine!
Free Palestine!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Thanks so much.
Our next speaker is going to be Linda Rigor. She's a community activist in the militant Filipino youth organization, Anak Bayan, and is on the Secretariat of the International League of People's Struggle Seattle-Tacoma chapter. Please welcome Linda Rigor.
How's everybody doing? Alright, I'm going to start with the chant. When I say long live, everybody says international solidarity. Are we ready? Long live!
International solidarity!
Long live!
International solidarity!
Thank y'all. Alright. Warm and militant greetings, comrades and allies. I am Linda Rigor. I am representing Bayan USA as a member of Anak Bayan South Seattle. Bayan USA is an anti-imperialist, multi-sectoral alliance of Filipinos fighting for national liberation, genuine democracy, and socialism for our people in our homeland, the Philippines. Bayan is also a member organization of the International League of People's Struggle, an international anti-imperialist alliance of organizations around the world, which is taking part in this day of rage in many cities and countries in response to the international call of our member organization, Sami Dun. We rage in solidarity with the Palestinian people against the US-backed Zionist settler colonial state. We reject this latest attempt to squash the Palestinian right to resist illegal occupation. Our movement draws great inspiration from the Palestinians' bold and courageous struggle. The determined resistance of Palestinian people through more than 70 years of Nakba proves that the fascist schemes of the Zionist state of Israel and US imperialism are no match for a people resolved to win liberation in our lifetime. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. As settlers, migrants, and displaced people in Turtle Island, we have a responsibility to strike a decisive blow inside the belly of the beast that is extending its fascist reach to the third world. As we stand on Duwamish Coast land, we must recognize and acknowledge that the land that Benjamin Netanyahu seeks to grab belongs to the Palestine people. Israel is the largest cumulative recipient of the U.S. foreign assistance since World War II, having received $142.3 billion in bilateral U.S. assistance and missile defense funding. U.S. foreign and military aid has bankrolled this genocidal war on the Palestinian peoples, killed tens of thousands of people in the Philippines, while locally police officers pocket six-figure salaries to terrorize poor, Black, Brown, and Indigenous communities. We know that the IDF prototypes entice police and military hardware and technologies on Palestinians that police departments then use in the U.S. We know that the IDF trains police across the globe, from Minneapolis police officers who murdered George Floyd to Chief Carmen Best here in Seattle, to the Philippine National Police and the armed forces of the Philippines who actively carry out fascist violence against the people in my homeland. The pro-U.S. reactionary government of the Philippines is escalating its war on the Filipino people, indigenous Luma communities, moral Muslim communities, and revolutionary leaders through passing a new anti-terror bill. We know that the same tear gas used in Ferguson was made by the same company that makes the tear gas used to repress the people's struggle in Palestine. These very same forces across the globe and here in Seattle use these shared militarized tactics to criminalize, displace, and murder our peoples. We join in demand to end the daily exchange between SPD and the IDF and to end the G4S contract with city security. No more to police terrorism against the people. Defend the Seattle Police. Defend Israel Defense Forces. Bayan Seattle and ILPS stands unequivocally on the side of the Palestinian people against the continued repression and displacement of Palestinian peoples, the illegal seizure of land, and the U.S. imperialists who only seek to exploit and profit. We stand with the Black communities rising up against the fascist policing of their communities and with the protesters all around the world defending Black lives and Black liberation. Both Palestine and the Philippines are key strategic locations the U.S. empire seeks to use in its ruthless mission to control and exploit every region of the world. Just as imperialism increases its power by occupying and dominating our homelands, every struggle that can successfully break the chains of U.S. domination and win true sovereignty serves to strengthen all other struggles and weaken the empire that oppresses us. Let's unite our struggles against imperialism and win liberation for our people. As Palestine revolutionary Leila Khaled said when she visited the Philippines, as long as the imperialists globalize their system, we will globalize as well. Victory to Palestine, victory to Black liberation struggle, victory to the Philippine National Democratic Movement. I'm gonna end with another chant. Ready? So when I say from Palestine to Philippines, y'all say, and stop the U.S. war machine. So, okay. From Palestine to the Philippines!
Stop the U.S. war machine!
From Palestine to the Philippines!
Stop the U.S. war machine!
Thank y'all.
Next up, we have Yusuf Mahmoud from Discretion, Seattle. He's a local Palestinian, a revolutionary, and a police abolitionist.
Assalamu alaikum, everybody. What's good? How you guys doing today? I don't know about you guys, but I am filled with rage. I'm filled with rage about a lot of different things, both locally and internationally. In terms of the treatment of the oppressed, in terms of the treatment of the indigenous populations and the black and brown bodies who have been brought here involuntarily. I've been down here on the ground almost every day since this whole fiasco has started here in Seattle. And what I've seen has reminded me of Gaza and the West Bank, where we see the SPD come out with the bail technique, where they break our protesters down into small groups so they can flood them with tear gas and arrest as many people as possible. We understand where these techniques come from. When we see officers from the SPD using the same kneeling technique taught through Krav Maga against George Floyd, the same technique that we see in the West Bank, the same technique that we see within 48 proper, what we call the indigenous and historic Palestine. I'm tired of seeing this shit. I'm tired of Chief Best, an individual who graduated from that same exchange program, sitting here and telling us about lawlessness. The only agitator I've seen down here on these streets is the SPD and any bitch-ass cleansier that wants to roll around with them. Now we're tired. We're tired. We are frustrated. And today we're bringing this frustration to our people here. We need to bring this to the black community here. As we're talking about annexation, we need to understand what's happening in the South End. We need to understand what's happening in the Central District. And we need to understand the purpose of all of this. We see the mayor complain about not having the resources or the ability to affect positive change, but we know we have the money. Our police budget is $400 million. $400 million, and we can't afford to pay back in reparations to the black community. We can't afford to have medical professionals respond to non-violent 911 calls. We can't fix and figure out mental health professionals who are willing to help the people here. To piggyback off what my comrade and brother Ed Hampton spoke about earlier, we understand that this system is designed in this way. If you're not born into the right family, if you do not have the right color skin, if you're not born into the right zip code, your future is indeterminately determined by that. So what are we going to do about it? What are we as a collective, as people from all of these indigenous communities, black and brown communities, our brothers and sisters from the Philippines and from South America, what are we going to do to hold these people accountable? We need to gather ourselves collectively with real solidarity. That means putting our bodies here for our black and brown brothers and sisters, the same way we expect them to come for us and hold it down for us. That means putting our money behind these black and brown businesses and these revolutionaries and these people who are here putting their bodies on the line every goddamn day. I'm
I'm mad. I'm full of rage. I'm full of rage standing here in front of the West Precinct. Now, many of you may not know, but I unfortunately went to Cornish College of the Arts just down the street. And the amount of times I could tell you about being late to class because I was followed by one of these khanzir right in here with their hand on their gun for blocks. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not trying to get shot running to class. You feel me? I'm not trying to be in a city where I know because I'm wearing a kufiya, I'm instantly a target not only of white nationalism, but of the SPD. I'm tired of being humiliated. Anytime one of these pulls us over, I'm tired of standing there and waiting outside my car in the rain for an hour and a half to 2 hours so one supervisor can show up or two supervisors can show up. And guess what? We know exactly where all of these systems come from. We know what the root is. So what do? Do we allow them to do it, or do we defund the SPD? Defund SPD. Defund SPD. Man, I gotta say, this is one of the most beautiful things that I've ever personally seen. As a Palestinian from Seattle, as a Palestinian who grew up here in these streets, it is beautiful to see all the black, brown, and indigenous faces here, and our white allies who are putting themselves on the line and showing we will not allow you to annex the lifeblood of the West Bank. 93% of all agriculture comes from the Jordan Valley. So you need to understand what this annexation is. You need to understand that if we allow the state of Israel to completely block off and surround the West Bank, the future of Palestinian autonomy is dead. The future of a two-state solution is dead. So the only thing that we can do is collectively use our bodies, use our voices, use our resources, and the fact that we are here in the United States, the sole proprietor of the state of Israel, and the reason that they're allowed to do all of these human rights violations and get off scot-free. And if anyone up here is wondering why this is so important to me, why I hope we can really fight the anti-blackness within us, the colorism within all of our communities, it's because my life right now is a representation of all of these parties coming together. My son is Palestinian, he is Caucasian, he is African American, and he is an indigenous American as well. If we could come together in unity for the betterment of all of us, no amount of hatred or anger can stop us, because our rage is justified. Thank all of you guys for showing up. I just gotta say two things. Free Palestine! And long live Black liberation. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that, Yusuf. By the way, that is my husband, and this is our son right here. Next up, we're going to bring up Guy Orrin. He's a member of the End Deadly Exchange campaign, and we'll talk about our demands to the city of Seattle. Let's put our hands together. Defund SPD. Defund SPD. Defund SPD.
Hi all, my name is Guy Orrin. I'm a member of the End the Deadly Exchange campaign. We are here, first off, to endorse King County Equity Now's demands and decriminalize Seattle's demands to defund the Seattle PD by at least 50%. funds to community-led health and safety systems, and release protesters arrested during the uprising without charges. Seattle is complicit in Israeli apartheid, colonialism, and military occupation. Over the past decade, 5 SPD officers, including Chief Best, have traveled and had trainings in Israel at the cost of tens of thousands of taxpayer dollars. These exchanges result in the transfer of worst practices, including surveillance, militarization, anti-protester brutality, and dehumanizing counter-terrorism strategies. This is not okay. We say enough is enough. We are calling on the City Council to pass an ordinance banning all trainings and cooperation between the SPD and the Israeli police and military forces. This past fall, Seattle signed a 5-year contract with the security company G4S. G4S is a horrible corporation with blood on its hands and has helped repress indigenous movements around the world. It is a chief collaborator with Israeli apartheid and occupation. G4S helps run Israel's National Police Academy and also provides surveillance technology to Israel. It is unacceptable that Seattle has contracted with such a murderous corporation. We demand that the City of Seattle end its contract with G4S now. Over the coming days, we will be targeting the Seattle City Council until they pass legislation in accordance with these demands. This is a movement, not a moment. We must organize. We invite you all to continue joining us in fighting against police terror and Israeli and American colonialism. Thank you. Solidarity.
As we're coming to the end of this, I did just want to read off some names of African American people here who were killed by the SPD. And she's also going to list off some names as well of people that have been killed by the IDF, the Israeli Defense Force. All right? We're going to go back. All right. So first we have Sean Leifer,
Ahmed Erekat,
Malik Williams,
Iyad Al-Halak,
Mantra Morris,
Fadi Samara,
Anosa Strickland,
Bahmid Al-Awadi,
Eugene Nelson,
Zaid Qasia,
Charlena Lyles,
Islam Dawarkat,
My Chance Dunlap Gittins,
Sufyan Al-Khawaji,
Shay Taylor,
Muhammad Hamal,
Deontrell Davis,
Ziad Mansour,
Michael Ely,
Salam Ahmed Salam,
Leslie Allen Black,
Muhammad Naeem,
Chastity Leclerc,
Maher Zatra,
Renee Davis,
Bakit Kurt, want to close it off with some chants, if y'all are cool with that. You want to go first? Whose streets is it? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. Defund. 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 I want everybody to repeat. Free, free Palestine. 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 Thank you guys so much. I do have one more thing to say before we go. I just want to bring it all together again at how, you know, the intersectionality between all of our communities, it's important why we work together. You know, the same thing going on in Palestine. The ethnic cleansing, you know, of African Americans from our culture. The ethnic cleansing of Native Americans here. It's all the same thing, and by the same exact oppressors that are working together, sharing money, funding each other. We have to shut this all down and educate it and make a better place for our people. Thank you so much and have a great day. I got too excited there. I do want to direct you guys to some things that are happening after this if you're still interested in being out here and supporting. So there is a march starting from right here where you're standing up down to the courthouse. We're going to be protesting to let the people out that have been arrested. There also will be another it looks like people are carpooling or meeting with their cars around Pine and Broadway, 7:30, and we'll be driving by Durkin's house and protesting there as well. So I want to let you know either one of those are in great support. Even if you just came to this, thank you so much for coming out and for your time.
point, I don't believe shit none of y'all say. Like, y'all can say y'all care about my life and that y'all here for me. Bullshit, because y'all ain't show me that.
Y'all ain't show black people.
Y'all ain't never showed me y'all cared about my life. Ever in my life. That's fucked up. Hey, but if that was one of your kids, though, if these fuckers killed one of your kids, though, how would you feel? Yeah, Mr. Black Guy, how would you feel? If this motherfucker,
Is that Johnson? Is that Johnson down there? No, it's not
Would you hold him
Johnson.
accountable? Would you hold him accountable, or would you stick to the blue code? Would you? Would you hold him accountable, or would you stick to the blue code? If that man standing next to him killed your son, you gonna hold him accountable, or you gonna stick to the blue code?
He gonna stick his ass to the blue code just like you doing right
now.
Because blue shirts mean more to them than black lives, and that's a fucking problem. Yep. It's a blue fucking shirt, not a black life.
Hey, y'all can take that uniform off. Y'all can take that uniform off. I can't take my skin off.
Blue lives murder.
At the end of the day. Y'all take that shit off at the end of the day. I don't take my skin off. I gotta walk around like this every day, all day. So since I have to walk around like this every day, all day, we gonna come here every day, all day, fucking with y'all.
All day! Every day! All day!
Every day!
All day!
Every day! Every day!
Every day!
Every day!
Every day!
It'll be just like the barricades again. It'll be just
Back
like
to
the
square one,
barricades
bitches.
again. Except for the tear gas is gone this time. Ha
For now.
Listen, that's permanently banned. They gonna buy that shit, they're really going to jail. That's a permanent, oh yeah, it's not a temporary ban, it's permanently banned. You guys cannot use any type of chemical weapons on us. It's permanently banned.
They're just arresting people now.
Yeah, but they gotta catch me first. Hey, you better ask Suka. You better ask Suka, I'm pretty fast. Yeah, you better ask Suka, I'm pretty fast. Yeah, you better ask him. Yeah, because I'm pretty fast. Yeah, the red guy out of the East Precinct, we done raced a couple times. Ask him, I'm pretty fast. You gotta catch me, then arrest me. But y'all don't want to do that. Because, boy, y'all already fucked up doing the shit you did to me Friday. Y'all already fucked up. Y'all already fucked up there. So if you want to fuck up again and give me some more ammo, I'll gladly take it. Because all I'm going to do is put it into this right here and spit it back at y'all, just like I'm doing right now.
Preach.
I'm going to put it into here. I'm going to use my words. I'm going to spit the same bullets and shot at me back at you. Except for mine, they ain't gonna kill you, that's gonna hurt your feelings.
True.
See, your bullets kills. Mine just hurt your feelings. This is the difference. That's the difference between me and you. Yes, I've been to jail. Yes, I got felonies. But here's the thing. I ain't never killed nobody. Y'all have. Y'all can't say that. Maybe individually, who gives a fuck? You guys are a department together. You guys stand together just like we stand together as one. So therefore, if he killed somebody, you're just as guilty, whether you were there, knew about it or not. It's called accountability. That's right. It's called accountability, pal.
True.
Accountability. I don't want to hold nothing. Oh man, I'm just a guy, huh? I don't want to be this guy.
I want to be this guy.
Here, I gotta run do something real quick.
Okay, let me hold on before you run off. Let me make an announcement.
Hey, where you going?
Everybody that's here for the usual 7 p.m. Women's March, they're meeting on Easton Pine. We're going to be with cars. If you don't have a ride, we're going down to So meet on Easton Pine if you're coming.
You don't get to know.
Watch your mouth when talking to me.
Oh, out of uniform, officer.
You were about to lose your job because you are detaining me for no reason. You are about to lose. Hey. You are about to lose your job. You are about to lose your job.
Love you, Chica. Your job. Your job. Good job.
It's time to go.
It's time to go? Okay. Good job. Who's your job? I don't know. Let's go.
I got that song.
I really like this, by the way.
This is my jacket?
Yes,
Yo,
it's
it's
so
so
cute.
nice. I picked it up at this amazing squad.
you doing?
They are apparently getting ready to pull up at the mayor's house.
How's it going, sir? Eric. Let's move back up.
Y'all going far tonight.
Yes, we are. Are you joining us?
I've flown 3 planes up here. I ain't driving far.
We are not going to see her. That's why we're all meeting over so everyone can get rest.
If we have to, we just gonna catch an Uber. I ain't really finna get in the car with nobody. Yes, that's. I didn't say that actually, but yes, that just because that's what they have said they are doing. That is their plans. Once again, just an independent journalist and observer. They're gonna go knock on that. Well, they said there's a church van coming to pick people up. I might ride in the church van. I ain't gonna lie. Yes, 100%. They got a van coming. Like, share, and follow my page, please. Y'all gotta check this out. I'm trying to give y'all exactly first-person view of what happens when you strategize, I guess.
Pull up to your car.
We're definitely gonna pull the GoPro out. Yes, for sure. Please like, share, follow the page. You want new, you want live at You Want News. The cops are right around the corner at the barricade. If I had to, I'll Uber, you know what I mean?
No, you can we have enough cars. Just wait, be patient.
I ain't got no Southern hospitality shown to me yet.
Just be patient.
Yes, ma'am. All right. I'm gonna roll this around to the other side while we wait on the van. For y'all who were asking where the police were, how you doing? This is what the police are doing. Excuse me,
Going over to Jenny Durkin's house. Y'all gonna go over there later? You do her different because you her dogs. So we can go visit her house.
I'm walking back over to East Pine and Broadway on Cap Hill.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
yeah, TK for sure, and it's not playing. Y'all been acting like wasn't nobody having no numbers. I'm telling you right now, there's a couple hundred people out here. Easily.
Have you been hearing me for the last like 5 minutes?
I say, oh.
You could hear something because I was watching it. And I was like, is this everyone's question? Yeah.
Yeah, y'all deep tonight. Hell yeah. I make sure I got my mask, rubber gloves, hand sanitizer. If you've been keeping up on what's going on, he's a very influential figure. I'm just waiting down here because I ain't finna miss my ride now. And y'all might have to sit in the pocket for a minute while I'm in the car with these people. Like I said, nobody hit her car, she said. Oh boy, it's just busting laps back and forth through here, cutting up in the Benzo.
What are you doing?
Roasting them things out here. And he pulled a U in the middle of the interstate. In the middle of the interstate.
You could have warned me, nigga. I got my.
Hey, he burnt that motherfucker down though, didn't he? He burnt that motherfucker down.
Yeah, he just wanted to be.
He burning that bitch down, man. That boy burning that thing down, man.
One more time.
That boy burning that thing down. My bad, brother. I'ma head close so I don't miss my ride. What did they do? May I ask what y'all gearing up for? No? Oh, okay. Oh, my bad, bro. You good?
Whoa. Oh, the guy that just threw it.
Fucking pig!
What's your name? 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 Everybody be quiet for a second. Let's figure out what his name is so we can help him out. What's your name? Excuse me. If you're able to say your name, please say your name so we can help you.
Say your name, bro.
Okay, if we can't say his name, they probably can't say their name right now, so let's not worry about that. But if anybody here knows who this person is, let's get note of that and take care of that so that we can keep this person safe. Okay? All right. Let him go! 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 It's a homeless person. It's a homeless
Like, follow.
This is the last announcement. If you are here for the 7 p.m. or the 8 p.m. daily, women march here down in the parking lot by the Capitol Hill Smoke Shop.
All day, every day!
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 Stay tuned if y'all want to see the mayor's house. I may have to put it in the pocket once I get the van with everybody. We'll still be live, but it might be a little pocket room.
Hey, at least we know the real. Oh, at least we know the real.
To They're redirecting the march to City Hall. So if any of the K Warriors are watching, if you can kind of put the word out, they're redirecting us to City Hall. I'm gonna have to make some decisions here. There's a ton of data now that we have that basically your risk of COVID in one of these because of the high mask compliance, because people are constantly moving, because you're outside, that your COVID risk is very low. It's not zero, but it's very low. When you go inside, your COVID exposure risk goes up literally 18x, 18 times increase. So I'm gonna have to make some decisions as a person and as a documentarian and somebody who's, you know, a citizen journalist. I'm gonna have to make some decisions. I think you know, make the risk assessment. Wow, this is like a, you guys are seeing almost like a tour of all of these different protest points. This is where the Doctors for Justice protest was, right here in this plaza to my, that I'm holding the camera here. 60,000 people came to Doctors for Justice, including a huge number of people in the medical community. I'm gonna try to get in front here as much as possible. Yeah, if there's any questions, I jog 5 miles a day roughly. Danny, you should have talked about the way yourself. There's nothing wrong with being homosexual.
Fuck you, Jenny. Fuck you. Fuck you, Jenny. Fuck you. Fuck you, Jenny. Fuck you. Fuck you, Jenny. Fuck you.
You're gonna have to bear with me here. I gotta turn off the camera.
Fuck you, Jenny. Fuck you. 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 Fuck you, Jenny. Fuck you.
Again, I'm working multiple cameras, so, and the job takes priority over the stream. Sorry about the barn doors in the way. There's nothing I can do about it. Again, the priority is the real shot. We're at Seattle City Hall at a Black Lives Matter protest, and this is live. Millie, I can almost guarantee you I pay more in taxes in a year than you make in a year. Skip, does that bother you? Does that bother you that there's a bunch of white allies, a bunch of white co-conspirators here? That's scary, isn't it? That white people actually support the movement. These aren't cheerleaders. Sorry. The cheerleaders were the people messing things up in shop. Guys are gonna have to deal for a minute.
Get one interview from me?
Not right now. Not right now. Because I'm filming this right now.
Maybe later?
Maybe later, yeah. But not right now. Barbara, what mess? I don't see a mess here, Barbara, at City Hall. What mess are you talking about? Dave, the participation trophy are for people that go to Trump rallies. America, this is City Hall. I agree, James. All holidays matter, so you can't say Merry Christmas. No 4th of July because all countries matter. Can't remember 9/11 because all buildings matter. See, that's what you sound like.
Fuck you, Jenny. 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 Fuck you, Jenny.
Well, Leanna, you can leave if you have a headache. Here, you know what? You got your headache coming? I'm going to cure your headache, Leanna. Headache cured. This is kind of fun.
Fuck you, Jenny. 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 Fuck you, Jenny.
I'm not taping. I'm not taping. What's up, man?
I'm good. Are you sure you're not taping?
Yeah, I'm sure I'm not
Are you
taping.
getting on
I'm conserving battery.
Okay. I thought you said you were at
What's that? No. I went to West Precinct and then I came here. A Magnuson? No. Well, what's happening there? Oh yeah, that I knew. I would drive. I'm not hiking 5 miles with this setup. I don't know what time they were headed there.
Let me find out.
Yeah, because I would drive, but I'm not hiking 5 miles with this.
And you should. You can lighten the load though.
Yeah. Well, this is open doors for me today because I was able to get in with the press up at when they did.
You were into it?
Yeah, I was in there. Yeah. Yeah, no, I got video there with them, you know, doing their ops in there. So.
Can you do me a favor?
What's that?
Can you do me a favor? Hey, John.
Yeah.
So John's a grip. He's been helping me out with like security.
Yeah.
He just hold on to that. He's a grip, and I want to ask you to hold this.
All right.
I need to get on my phone.
Yeah.
John,
can you just hold that? It's not running or anything, man.
And then just do a wide.
Yeah, you got it. And then you just one hand that, John. There we go.
He's live. So point it. Be comfortable with it. I will switch hands. I need to point out what it is.
Much scary, right?
It's more scary than that.
All cops are bastards. All cops are bastards. All cops are bastards. All cops are bastards.
Eric Nicholson.
What?
Come on, man. I know who you are, bro.
He's talking to the window.
That's Edward Dickerson. Calm down. He's very little filmmaker. Calm down. He's cool. With a D. He's hard car, but a D. Good eyes. I love it. Good ears. Hard. I'm the wrong route. For real. Stop. I got the wrong route. So you go. Hey, bro. Bro. Don't look good on camera.
How you do?
Huh?
I said, yeah, you do.
I do, huh?
Sure do.
You guys got me on some film, did you? Let me see. Can I see real quick?
This is all you can see right here.
Hey, bro, I'll be bad in a fucking mood.
Ain't you?
Hey, bro, I'll be bad in a fucking mood.
Ain't you in a movie already?
You know who I've always wanted to play in a movie?
Who's that?
Kev Kelly.
Nice.
And bro, if they made a movie called Calloway, bro, you know what I would do, bro? I would get down.
I'm back with the warrant.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fuck the FBI! Fuck everybody! Fuck you all! Don't answer the door! Don't answer the door! Yeah. What's your parents say?
I don't give a shit what anybody says. That's a guy. Huh?
I didn't say nothing.
I'm not sure it is, but I don't like when, at least admit it, yeah? Come on, bro.
who has bail paid over who are supposedly released in the whole time, who are still in that building with them. So
think one of the things we've seen in the last 3 or 4 years is that anything the Trump administration and his affiliates touch or are against, we automatically are forced in a way to be in support of. And what we saw today in direct response to this action that happened here from Mayor Durkan's executive order was that Trump and the Attorney General are ecstatic. They're saying liberation has been achieved in Seattle. They're praising the actions of Chief Best and basically saying that this lawlessness, this anarchy, this rampant sort of violence in the street has now been taken care of. And I think that puts the mayor and the police chief in an awkward position, or at least it should. And I hope that it galvanizes the support of everybody here in this community and beyond to say that, yes, this area had its problems, yes, but putting international attention on an area and calling for patriots to come in and save Seattle, I mean, that's naturally going to make us targets for all kinds of violence and problems, you know? And so I hope that people can see this for what it was, as an idea and as an opportunity to refocus our efforts on how we can get rid of white supremacy in our daily lives, whether that be in policing or in the education system, in the judicial system, and in every aspect of our lives. So I hope that folks come out, they continue to come out and go to the 7:30 p.m. Black Femme-led march. I hope we continue to shut down highways. I hope we continue to disrupt, because our work is far from over. And whether or not it happens here, or happens in the Central District, or happens in the South End, or anywhere else, it needs to keep happening. Yeah, of course. Good to see you.
Oh, okay.
Huh? What? Oh, sorry. All right. Sounds good. All right. Excuse me. So, just talked with Omari. He's been out here since 5 a.m. I hope that man gets some sleep. We've got our girl TK. What's good? What's good? Good to see you. Hey, what's up, Poe? Hey, what's up, buddy? Good to see you.
We're already doing it. We're already doing it.
All right. So the ask is that we move out of the way so the cars can get through. Folks are moving out of the way. I'm going to show you. I mean, we are in July. Someone's missing half his shirt, you know? Excuse me, sorry. So as you can see, there's like a new makeshift barricade of sorts. It's just a police caution line, do not cross. This gives me sort of memories of last month, 3 weeks ago, just a couple blocks down the way when we had that flashpoint there on 11th with the police barricade. So I'm not sure if the cycle just repeats itself and continues, or you know. Jamie Kemper, okay, got it. I can block Jamie Kemper. We got some support out here from the community. I have a feeling the women-led march might have been postponed, because I see some of the organizers here on the ground. And I think now that we have police flashpoints at every intersection, it might be even more important that we remain here. But I'm not entirely sure. Let me see if I can ask someone. Today has been a really heavy day, I think, for this community and for the protesters. I don't know if I have myself fully together. Every morning when I wake up, I've got hundreds of notifications, and you have to try to decipher what the hell happened. And unfortunately, in this case, it was a raid, a literal raid on the city of Seattle. Hundreds and hundreds of police officers throwing away tents. It was similar to what the navigation team does with the homeless sweeps here in the city. And yet we let those sort of happen all the time. So If you're not familiar with sweeps, it's essentially where they come into a homeless encampment, aka tent city, and they just throw everything away into dumpsters. And that's what you saw today. I saw people throwing away art and other belongings, all kinds of things, just into the trash. Charmaine, I believe the final count was 31. I was I was watching some of my friends, because I made a lot of friends out here now, right in the last month, and one of my friends, her name is Abriana Inda. Abriana was the young girl, young woman, 26 years old, who was featured on that KUOW article where NPR interviewed her. She was the one that died 3 times, or she went into cardiac arrest multiple times as a result of being hit with the flashbang grenades by the Seattle Police Department right in the chest. And she happened to go live while in the back of an SPD vehicle. She was in one of those big, like SWAT-looking vehicles. She and a friend were arrested for sitting on the ground and refusing to disperse. And then she managed to pull out her phone and go live from the inside of the vehicle. So if you know Abriana Inda, you probably have seen her Facebook post. If you're not friends with her on Facebook, she has been arrested. And to my knowledge, none of the protesters have been released. They are at the King County Jail. I know that she has a lawyer, so hopefully her lawyer has contacted her. But if you are a Seattle area lawyer, one of the things I think we need to do, and I don't know if that work is being done yet, is create a list of protesters who are in King County Jail. I'm not in the legal system. I don't necessarily know the legal process, but I know there are folks out there who do and who are. So I don't know what the best approach is, but if folks are creating a bail fund or needing a list of names so we can make sure we free all protesters, I'd be happy to amplify those efforts, whatever that looks like. Hey Kevin, good to see you. Let's see. So we've got people. Oh my goodness. Again, if you didn't watch my live stream yesterday, we had somebody out here who tried to run over a group of protesters with his silver Ford Ranger, and it was incredibly scary. He nearly hit someone. In fact, he nearly hit a group of young women, no older than 25, and ran over a bicycle, completely destroyed it. So I'm incredibly grateful that someone was able to throw the bicycle in the way. It was very scary. It's on Twitter if you haven't seen it. Plot twist. He was a DoorDash delivery driver and was headed to a delivery. And the customer who he was delivering to, happened to be watching the live streams, to my understanding. And they saw the silver truck pull up outside their home and immediately started taking photographs. And then that person called them. The driver called the driver called the customer and then said, "Hey, I'm here with your delivery. I just ran over protesters." And the customer sent me a message directly and said, "Hey, I wrote down our conversation. I couldn't record it, but I wrote down our conversation here on my notes." I won't repeat that customer's name out of respect for privacy, but they said, "Oh my God, are you okay? Are they okay?" And the driver said, "Well, I am, but they probably aren't." Which leads me to believe that he had every intention of running over protesters and had no idea or no care in the world whether or not they were actually injured. He didn't say, "Oh, I ran over a bicycle in front of a group of protesters." He said, "I ran over protesters." He literally thought he ran over people and then ran away. So, and then the really gross thing is that he ended up bragging about it on Facebook. So I have 18 mutual friends with this person, as it turns out. And so somebody messaged me who happens to be friends with both of us, right? He's friends with the driver and with me. He saw my live stream, saw my post, and then happened to, at the same time, see that other person's post where he's bragging about running over a group of protesters. So that person made the connection and said, "Holy shit, that David person from DoorDash that you're looking for happens to be Dave Lawrence, let me take a screenshot and send you over what he just wrote. So that's how we ultimately made the connection between the driver and his name, and then figuring out that we had 18 mutual friends. He actually lives in this community. He is a good friend of mine's ex-boyfriend. Again, out of respect for privacy, I will not list those people's names, but he is a community member here, an LGBT man. And what's worse is that his profile says something about, to the effect of, do the right thing. It's almost as if he was a former supporter of the Black Lives Matter movement here in Seattle and nationally. It's almost like an homage to standing up for people's rights, that sort of thing. So that to me is, and I hope I don't hurt anybody's feelings when I say this, but it's peak Seattle liberal, right? Where you claim to be about Black lives, but the moment Black lives are actually in your backyard, you call the police on them, right? You hear that a lot, like, not in my backyard. So it's essentially folks who will, hey, what's up, buddy? Hey. It's essentially people who will put a Black Lives Matter, love is love, science is real type of, yard sign in their front yard. Meanwhile, gentrifying the neighborhood and forcing Black and brown people out of their own legacy communities. So that is just another example of, one of the ways in which white folks here on the Hill and in Seattle more broadly claim to support the movement, but the moment it inconveniences them even slightly, will sort of withdraw their support. I know that there was a lot of violence and some danger here in the chop zone. I personally never felt like it was a dangerous space up until the nights of the shooting, but that obviously isn't everyone's experience. But one of the things you saw really quickly was a lot of the members of this community turn on the protesters, turn on this space. What was once a walk in the park, if you will, it immediately became this target and this place that you could point blame and say, oh, well, they're doing this and they're doing that, when in reality, CHOP is not responsible for the manifestation of society's problems. It became a center point for people who have been historically neglected and left out of the conversation, whether it be from mental health services or addiction services or housing, affordable housing, right? We became sort of a hotbed of society's most, forgotten members of our community. And then it's really easy to turn it around and say, okay, well, we shouldn't help homeless people. We shouldn't help Black people because they bring danger with them, right? I mean, that's just akin to victim blaming. What we need to do is recognize that this is an area that absolutely needs our support. They absolutely need housing and human services, not more police. And while I agree that, perhaps the space cannot continue in its current form, just given what was happening, it doesn't take away from the fact that the demands that we've been making, the demands that Black communities have been pleading and crying over, are still important, right? So, let me get caught up on some of the comments here. All right, let's take a little walk. Let's take a walk around the perimeter. We've got obviously a large group of folks here, but I'm curious to know what else is popping around here. So let me just show you the rest of the perimeter here, and then we're gonna go see a different side of things. There's a lot of text on that sign. Keep it simple, folks. Keep it simple. It says, all lives can't matter until Black lives matter. Got some folks out here in the car. Oh, for those of you who are asking about that Breonna Taylor mural that I showed the other night, this is it right here. In front of the Blick Art Materials. She and I have the same birthday, June 5th. She would be 27 this year. And Breonna Taylor's murderers have still yet to be arrested. FYI. So when folks ask, how long are you going to be out here? When are you going to go home? Maybe when police stop murdering black people and getting away with it, right? All right. So we're going to take a walk. We're going to take a walk to the other entrance over here on Pike to see what it looks like. I've got a pretty good idea of what's going on down here, so just gonna make our way. It's really tough being at home, watching all these things unfold while I'm working and can't necessarily be out here or help in any way. But I just want to give a big shout out to all the live streamers and folks who are out here every day on the ground and showing us all what's really happening. And shout out to Felipe for always letting me borrow his phone. My phone is constantly dying on me, so I gotta switch it up. Okay, I'm gonna turn this back around here. Hey.
World famous Pike Street.
So this is sort of the heartbeat of Capitol Hill, if you will, this intersection, Pike and Broadway. Yeah, I already saw TK. TK's doing all right.
Because I need to go get King County spends about 100, like, your brain's gonna melt when I tell you this. Spends about $100,000 a year per homeless person fighting homelessness. Let that sink in. King County spends over $1 billion a year with a B on homelessness, which breaks down to about $85,000 to $100,000 per person, depending on which math you use. I think there's a fair number of people that are probably listening to me that their household doesn't make $85,000 a year, because we know what the average household income in the United States is, right? We know the average and we know the mean. And so for the average and mean, they don't even clear $85,000 a year. We just know that. It's economic fact. And King County drops that every frickin' year on the homeless problem. Now, you don't need too many functioning brain cells in your head, and you don't have to be political left or political right to go, what the hell, right? Because I'll tell you right now, here in Seattle, the political left and the political right both are just, what the hell? Where is this money going? What is going on? Because it's certainly not going to help the homeless. Right? I mean, $85,000 a year, you could just buy them all condos. Call it good. Right? And of course, that's not the case. The state of Washington, the last time I saw the number, had 21 public mental health beds in the entire state. Not King County, the entire state. Our state mental hospital, Western Washington State Hospital, lost its accreditation from the federal government because it's such a shithole. It is so badly run. It is an unaccredited hospital. And the state kind of is like, oh yeah, we'll fix it, we'll fix it, we'll fix it. And it's been like years now and they haven't fixed it. And there's COVID in there, and nurses are attacked in there, and you know the nurses are working in an unaccredited facility, and the doctors are in there, and it's just, the place is a friggin' nightmare. And this isn't just a King County issue, right? Because 60% of police calls in the United States, 60% are mental health, drug, or alcohol related, right? I know there's like, I got a bunch of Republicans who are like, I back the blue and stuff like that. Why are you sending out police on mental health, drug, and alcohol calls? They're set up to failure. They're set up to fail, right? If you're at like the family picnic and you had a few two beers, you got a little sideways, and somebody calls the cops, you don't want to friggin' get pistol whipped by somebody? Of course not, right? You don't want somebody who's just going to come there, who's going to talk to you for 15 or 30 minutes and be like, dude, you need to calm the shit down. Of course, but do it in a way that gets you to calm the shit down. But the police aren't equipped for that. I don't mean physically equipped. They're not equipped for that in their training or anything. And so you end up with friggin' disasters. And it isn't just a black issue, right? It happens to people of other races. It just disproportionately happens to people in black races. I'm pausing for a minute because there's some police activity about 2 blocks from here, multiple police cruisers, And, but again, it's not here. It's about 2 blocks from here, downhill. You're really not going to be able to, yeah, I can't get it to where you can see it. It's just out of frame. Like down below, well, you probably can't see that bus, oh, maybe you could kind of see where that bus just went. It's kind of just past that bus. So I don't know what that's about. But anyway, the city is, you have these real serious problems. And it's not just here in Seattle, it's everywhere. All right, so the guy who was like trying to kick in the door is coming back. And he is seriously fired friggin' up. So I'm just going to shift a little bit. No, he's afraid. Yeah, when you're carrying like a TV grade camera, you kind of become a target for everybody. I've had to deal with police. I've had to deal with protesters. You just kind of become a target with everybody. So, and my whole deal has always been First Amendment, tell the story, show the story, let the people decide. But part of the story is this mental health crisis and drug crisis that we have as a nation. 34 million Americans, 10% of Americans are addicted to opioids. 10% of Americans. 10% of Americans are committing slow suicide through drug addiction. That's just opioids. That's not other drugs. 50% of Americans are obese. 100 million Americans have type 2 diabetes or are pre-diabetic. You literally have half the nation that's committing slow suicide by eating themselves to death. Everybody needs to kind of step back and go, what is so wrong with our country that this is going on? Well, now I hear helicopters. Boomer Tango, I don't know if you're on, but Boomer Tango, if you're on, no, that's not, that could be a private helicopter. It doesn't look like Life Flight because it's black, it's not military. Life Flights are typically white and red.
Hell yeah, brother. Dude, there's like this dude.
Here, 1 second. Boomer Tango scratched that, by the way, on the checking on the helicopter there because it was just probably civilian.
That's my religion.
The reason I'm interested in the helicopter is generally if King County helicopters start circling somewhere, that means I should probably be moving.
Go up in there.
I know where I'm
You know what's gonna happen.
that piece of the truck has at her house.
What's up, brother?
Oh, shit. Yeah, same. I'm like, this is like some real moment. I'm like, I'm out there. Get arrested. Oh shit. Came back out. We're back to the future status. Like, this is what we did 3 weeks ago. Except intersection. That's all it is. Like, this is harder for us to, like, not protect that. Like, try basing us here.
I'll speak to you. Exactly.
This is an epitome of how little they care about our safety. They're like, protest in the middle of the intersection. That's literally what they said. We don't care. Asking us to get rid of it. Wait, we already did that.
not done yet.
All on the side. I might ride my bike on there. I'll probably keep going like 5 minutes. I'll be down there. You want to go down there and go and check it out?
Everybody's just gonna turn their hazards on. Okay. That's what we're gonna do. Just don't tell anybody that we're actually going. Just hey, let's go, y'all. Hey, let's go.
Wherever you ain't gonna get a ticket. Are we heading to Magnolia?
Get it, Chaz, C-H-A-Z. And they Photoshop Chaz McGunman into pictures from Minneapolis. And you know, like, oh my God, Seattle's in flames. And like a bunch of you lost your shit. Because you were like, oh my God, Seattle's in flames. And I'm telling you, everybody, like all our family that's addicted to Fox News, when I say all our family, I say that the collective we, like people in Seattle are like, oh my God, I saw this thing on TV, what's happening? Believe me, we were all looking at you like going, what the fuck are you talking about? Seattle is 87.1 square miles. Chaz isn't even 6 blocks, or wasn't even 6 blocks. Chaz was kind of 2 blocks and then roads that extended out, you know, in 4 directions from those 2 blocks.
We'll see. We're gonna make our way down to where we first started, and then we're gonna maybe walk towards the park and see what the perimeter at Cal Anderson looks like. All right, let's see what we got in the comments. I'm worried. I wish you could block the trolls on here. Yeah, you know, I think there's national media out here today, and so naturally with that comes other folks who are buying in. TJ Christmas can go. Capitalist holiday anyway, so I didn't like him from Jump Street. Victoria, I'm gonna block you too. 4824, I'm gonna block you. Okay, wow. Okay. I'm sorry about all the trolls, you guys. Alt left. Oh, jeez. All right. I see people walking through there. I wonder if I can walk through there. I noticed people are walking through. Are there rules on walking through?
Yeah, if you actually go online and find the mayor's proclamation, it actually really outlines a lot of the specific details for the exclusion zone. But right now we're not depriving people of getting to, you know, their homes and their businesses.
Okay. Okay, so then they probably live in the areas that we... Okay, got it.
Yeah, people that just want to come and hang out or see the sights or whatever, not so much. But obviously we're not depriving people of getting to their houses, their place of business.
Sure. Independent media, though, are we allowed to walk through?
You know, I can find out the answer for you. That I don't believe so.
Okay.
But I can find out the answer for you.
Okay, sure.
Is actually open? You know, some of them have. There's like a recording studio right here that's doing stuff. For gentlemen, we're blocking the church.
Thank you very much. So he's gonna ask if independent media can walk through. Block me, you whining little bitch. Well, ask and you shall receive. No. Okay. Credentialed media. Okay, got it.
Yeah, and again, I would encourage you, if you're interested, check out the actual full text of the mayor's emergency proclamation.
Okay.
It'll probably answer a lot of your questions, satisfy some curiosity.
Okay, thank you. All right, so he's telling me that credentialed media only. Well, there you have it, folks. And you can tell they are like trying to sound as nice as humanly possible. I mean, that man, I can guarantee you these police were not out here talking like that the last month. And somebody's been out here just about every single day, the first half of which had direct interactions with police officers. So that is the nicest a police officer has ever spoken to me in the last 32 days. Yeah. So, I mean, I'll take it, but let's be clear, that's just some good PR. Yeah, well.
If somebody gets high, they're gonna damn eat up all the sweets. So make a sugar tax. Makes sense, I guess. Looks like a BET movie, homie. Thank you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying. Alicia King, they are apparently in what they say is the mayor's neighborhood. Oh, they're loading up. Yeah, sugar tax, knowing everybody high. It's crazy. I got Nutter Butters and fucking all sorts of shit in this back bag of mine. Oh, they're finna get out. They're not playing. The band club. Thank you, Alicia. I appreciate that. Feel free to like, follow my page. Please follow my page. And give me suggestions. Where should we go next? We're thinking Louisville or Atlanta.
Can I buy a couple cigarettes from you?
Yeah, you ain't got to buy nothing.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I only got. Oh, I got two. Actually, you can just have one. You can have one.
No,
you can have one.
I'm gonna find some.
All right, all right. Here we go. Okay, what's it popping over there? Is there assembly? Is there some marches and stuff going on? I need to be able to... Now, Portland was definitely on our list, Bonnie. Portland was on our list, but I need somewhere where there's active protesting. I need somewhere where there's actually something to show the people. Not saying that there's not anything going on there. I'm just trying to make sure that there would be a community, a large community interest, or something powerful could come from that location. Or empower, I don't know, powerful. I'm just making words kind of, but you know my point. You get what I'm trying to say. And the cars are still coming. When the mayor blocks you out of a city council meeting today, not let the protesters in there. They went to her house, man. They are in her neighborhood, or a neighborhood. You're gonna have to wait a minute, O'Malley. Everybody's just pulling up, man. They say she got a $7 million, if you scroll up in comments, she got a $7 million mansion. What the fuck your mayor doing with a $7 million mansion? And got several homes. Just saying. Look, man, you want the action. The action ain't even started yet. Wait till this whole group get out here and all these fucking police start coming. Now look, I ain't sure, but this Ford SUV up here, I feel like I had seen some contracted security in that vehicle yesterday. I could be wrong, but we're gonna walk up and see. I really appreciate y'all tuning in too. It's a good vibe on this channel. Good vibe on this page. He says it's a rich neighborhood. Hey, what'd you say, brother?
It's a rich neighborhood. Park where you want to park. No restrictions here. It's rich.
It's rich as fuck. There ain't no restrictions, they say. Nah, he don't look like no security. He look like he just trying to go home when while these motherfuckers are in his neighborhood. That motherfucker just trying to get to his house. Hey, thank you, Amy. I appreciate that. I'm just trying to show everybody a real point of view. This is not Fox. This is not NBC. It's not none of that other shit that's trying to persuade anybody to think any kind of way or have any kind of ulterior motive other than getting the truth to the people. Okay. Hey, what part of town are we in?
I have no idea.
Nobody knows.
That I don't come to normally.
The part you don't come to.
Yeah.
Does anybody know what part of town we're in?
This is called Windermere.
Windermere. It's Windermere. Okay. Madison Park area. We're on 5500 block. I guess that's what it's considered, 5500 block of Northeast Windermere Road. When it comes to anything else, I ain't gonna be able to tell you. Look at that state car. I like that. GPS. That shit. Thank you, Nick. Make sure everybody know what's going on. However it turns out, you know, it's going to turn out how it's going to. I don't have any outcome, power upon that outcome. You see TK. When the neighbor don't want to hear you, I guess you pull up out of the door. I don't know. I think they're just meeting right here and going to walk up to her house, if I remember right. They had a marching point, a meeting point. Now listen, please, y'all understand, I've been having some major technical difficulties. Everybody who's watching this, understand, I have been having some major technical difficulties today. So if the live drops, we will be going right back. That's why you need to follow and like the page. I'm sorry if I lose y'all. You see, we got about 300 viewers right now. Please, come back to the live. Don't miss it. We're going to keep moving on. They're just getting out the car. We're on Windermere, 5500 Windermere, this neighborhood up. I remember there was a Safeway. We passed like the university football stadium on our right and kept coming down that road and then took a right on Windermere. Turn sideways. Okay, hold up. Oh, like paying it like this? Oh, shit. Does that not look? It says I can't turn my phone while live for some reason. Let's see what we can do here. We'll do it now. Nah, it says I can't turn it while live. I tried. Sorry about that. There you go. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, it won't let me. Thank you. I was trying. It was sideways for a minute. Well, I think it's going to terminate it. That's why it kept yelling for me to turn the phone back right. Here we go. They're still waiting on people, man. We marching on the mayor, I guess. I was just wondering when the police gonna come try to bust it up. Okay, next time I start, before I do it, turn it sideways. Okay. Yes, ma'am.
I mean, I took the work up in the Sandpoint way. I mean, TK, you saw the mess that parking lot was. He had a 20-minute head.
Chad, is that a question to me personally, or is that a question to the group? DeAndre Marquise in Portland. Hey, I appreciate that, Bonnie. Okay, to me, nah, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't agree with burning the flag. I mean, I'm not trying. Like I said, this is an unbiased media outlet, so I try not to view my own or express my own opinions. I say that from my personal channel, but I'll say it like this: my son is mixed. My daughter is mixed. My children are biracial. Even with that being said, my brother is mixed. I grew up in foster homes, foster families, different people, you know, in my life, in and out. And, but my son, what I was getting at, my son's stepfather is a black man, very strong black man. And he is a veteran, still active. with that being said, you know what I mean? I understand the respect and what people fight for. But with that being said, you know, I can't let the actions of one, you know, affect the whole group. Okay. Hey, TK, just say, I know they said somebody's stream, this is mine right here, somebody's stream had them putting SWAT gear on 15 minutes ago in some vans up the road or in the city, and
because they're not going to do anything in this neighborhood.
I'm just giving you a heads up. They asked me to let y'all know, so I'm letting it be known. UMO Live?
UMO Live?
Yeah, at UMO News. Yeah, no problem, brother. At UMO News, check us out. Hey, appreciate the heads up, Robert. Boy, NWA, they pumping that NWA. No people are the same, man. Not to make that sad, but to say black people ain't all the same. It ain't that no people are the same. We're all individuals. It is our God-given right, in my opinion. I hate to express my opinion, but it is our God-given right to live. I know that sounds bad because I expect y'all to take care of yours and your family, you know? Yeah, what's wrong with calling TK brother? I'm from the South. Matt, to be honest with you, I ain't allowed to vote. I don't have voting rights. This is in the mayor's neighborhood. Tracy, like, follow my page, please. Harley, check it out. Share this stuff too. Let people know what's going on out here in this world. Thank you, Susan. I appreciate that. If you wouldn't mind, share my page, like, follow my page. We're just getting everything started, man. Like I said, I'm getting suggestions for my next spot, and we're just going out, man. I'm gonna be honest, my brother, he just wants to make sure we're getting the truth to the people. You know, there's too many people high up with money that don't really do anything with it. TK is a he, LL said it right. I hope you're talking to somebody else. I know he's a man, I just was speaking to him. Oh yeah, you talking about, there's a chick too. I know you're talking about people. Lady, I guess that's a better word to pronounce. I don't mean to be rude. I'm from the South again, I'm a country boy. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, look, again, I may be crazy. I may not know everything. I ain't trying to act like I do. In a country minute. What you know about a country minute, Robert Davis? Where you from? They ain't moving because they're waiting on the other groups of people. Get these signs. We got 415 viewers right now. Here we go. UMO News, at UMO News. Look, they turn around. They're really making these motherfuckers think twice about where they go. Look, y'all can tune into these guys too. I mean, there's these guys. I don't really. Those guys look like they're about the movement. Yeah. Got all that damn equipment, man. I'm just out here, you know, making it do what it do. What's up, Thomas? Love you, brother. I'm scrolling back down. Oh, okay. You know, TK might like to be, I don't know. I can't really speak for that. You know, I don't think TK took any disrespect to me speaking, though. I'll say that. I ain't gonna act like there's a problem. Ain't no tension with me. No, I'm not from Georgia, Toledo. I'm from Arkansas. Hold on, let me show y'all. And this is how, I don't really like to show my face too much. Like I said, I ain't got no voting rights, but let me show you something. Arkansas, baby. You see it? Arkansas. Yes, Michelle, thank you. Like, follow the page. I'm just gonna give y'all exactly what's going on. See right, check it out. Hashtag follow the drip. If you want to keep up on what's, you know, going on in the hip hop life and the different things, you know what I mean? Especially with the movement also. Check it out. Follow the drip. All social media platforms. See right direct. Hashtag See right direct. That's SEE right direct. Give the shout outs. Josh Stricker. Nah, I ain't, like I said, I'm Arkansas, baby. This is Marathon, what they call it? Windermere. Thank you, Vito. I appreciate it, because I hope I don't, you know, I don't try to offend nobody. Windermere. Thank you, Vito. I appreciate it, because I hope I don't, you know, I don't try to offend nobody. Australia, yeah. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, it's enough. Nah, I understand, Patty. No disrespect. Like I said, I'm from the South, but I'm also biracial. It's...
Listen up. We have a gentleman. Hey, turn that down. Cut out that racket, you kids. So we have a gentleman here. You know, we do this every day, so he was respectful enough to come up and ask if it was okay if we record, so we're making it a group decision. Is it okay if he record?
I've been asking permission. I still have a thumbs up.
These two right here, they've been asking, they came up and asked making it a group decision. Is it okay if he record?
I've been asking permission. I still have a thumbs up.
These two right here, they've been asking, they came up and asked for permission, so is that okay with everybody else?
Yeah.
The whole purpose that I'm recording this, can you hear me? I just want to be specific. My role in documenting this is to highlight Black women's voices. Okay, so I have a specific intention. So Black women, like if you have a message to share, a story to tell, or if you want me, I just want to like follow you and just sort of highlight you because you are the frontliners in this whole movement. And I'm going to give you a voice.
Yeah.
This is not to exploit you. This is not for a spectacle. This is strictly to share our voice and to highlight us and to lift our voices up and lift our community up, okay? Especially Black women. So that's my purpose.
That's what's up. I appreciate the transparency. Hey, look, you know me, I got a spiel for everything, guys. Listen, I'm going to tell you something. Today was a statement day. Today, the establishment sent us a statement. And so, after I seen that statement, I decided, amongst us, because we all kind of made the decision, to make another statement. One that was just as loud as the first one, if not a little louder. Because, you know, we louder than that first statement.
Yeah.
Our statement's going to be way louder because they're going to hear it because we're going to bring it right here to them. She had to hide behind the police to bring that shit to us.
Listen, Brian.
She hid behind the boys and the blue badges
Sometimes
and
you
the
gotta
guns
be
and
able to
shit.
move around.
We not hiding behind shit. We coming right here.
Yeah!
Because see, because yeah, you made your statement, but guess what? We about to make one because we still ain't done. Ain't shit changed. We ain't done yet.
Every day.
Every day. We just got started. Oh, and that's, listen, honestly, that just lit a whole new fire. That was just a pile of gas, and that was like a puddle of gasoline waiting to be set on fire. And they finally threw the match that set that motherfucker on fire. Boy, look at this shit now. Boy, look at this shit now. I don't know if they're going to be able to put this one out. This one's too big for them. Move around. They're not going to be able to put this out. But look, we all here together as one, though. Because that's the only way we've gotten this far. That's the only way we've gotten the change that we have accomplished so far. Was by doing this together. As one cohesive unit. Anybody knows me, that's all I talk about, being together. Hey, yeah, spread out, spread out. Hey, spread out. Let's get the whole intersection. Fuck it. Spread out.
Bop, bop. Bop, bop. You have to get the whole intersection going. Come on now.
Yeah, man. We've gotten this far by doing this shit together in one cohesive unit. Hey, the fact that even after all the adversity we've all been through over the past few weeks, all the adversity, all the negativity that was sent to stop us, for us all still to be here stronger than ever, that says a whole lot to them. They thought they were going to break us down, and once they did what they did, we were going to all quit and go home and go back to our normal lives like they were before. See, they messed up. They underestimated the power that we really have amongst each other.
Tristan got left behind.
Oh shit.
His car's in the shop.
Oh no. Yeah!
We created real sustainable power right here. We can light up the whole city with this shit.
Fuck yeah.
They don't create, they can't take. So as long as we stay doing this together, they can't beat us. We're going to beat them.
Every day! Every day! Every day!
Every day!
Every day!
Every day!
Every
I see a lot of people chanting that haven't been out here all day, every day. I'm just going to say that. I hope this inspires you from here on out to know that these cops treat us like shit whenever they want. So, we're going to be out here all day.
Every day! Every day!
And mean it this time until we get a change. Yeah. We are here all day at 8 p.m. to caught up in this thing, so I'm just saying. I love you for being
Hey, look, one more thing. Hey, I got another announcement. It's a big deal. Listen, as long as we stay on the public property, the police can't come over here and touch not damn one of us. But the second you cross on the people's property line, I said you're on your own. Not like that, you ain't really on your own, but they come touch you over here. They come for all of us. Yeah, they can come for all of us. If one person can mess up all of us. One person going on somebody else's car because it's all of us. So if we really all love each other, and we really family, let's not put each other at risk.
Family! Family! Love!
We all we got.
We all we need. We all we need. We all we need.
Listen, we have medics, we got bikers, we got numbers, we don't have security.
We do have security.
We have security, but we don't have security, but we have security. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, we need snacks.
Don't do anything stupid.
We got some of those here too.
We got some of those here too. You're not going to go hungry, you're not going to get dehydrated.
Oh shit,
But we need to stay, what? What am I going to say? We need to stay what? Together.
What is that? Like 8 blocks up? 8 blocks up? Okay. I mean, I still don't think they're gonna fucking come into this neighborhood. It'd be too big of a scene. All these old people are trying to sleep, so.
Not how many days we've been marching out here, but how many days we've been doing this together.
Yeah, we gotta take care of each other, man. That's number one. Everybody needs to get here, because we need you to show up, but we also need you to get home. So we can be out here tomorrow, right? Because we're out here all day.
Every day!
All day.
Every day!
I'm gonna give this back to a black
women, but that's all I needed to say. Right? I got water.
Hey, fuck Jenny Durkin!
Yeah, fuck Jenny Durkin! Fuck 12!
Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! All cops are bastards.
I'm just going to James Madison and River and a bunch of security men. Y'all.
Everybody put your chair for Nicole right now.
They're going to be they're at the intersection of Broadway, by the way. Just let you know they're going to be holding the intersection of Broadway.
Who's holding it?
A bunch of people.
Oh, okay.
Defund SPD, how much?
50% at least!
Defund SPD, how much?
50% at least!
Defund SPD, how much?
50% at least!
SPD, how much?
50% at least!
Where should that money go?
Black communities!
Where should that money go?
To black communities!
Where should that money go?
To black communities!
Where should that money go?
To black communities!
Free, who should you free?
All the protesters!
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 Don't forget number 4.
No new you jail!
Don't forget number 4.
No new you jail!
Don't forget number 4.
No new you jail!
Number 4.
No new you jail!
Yeah! We're going to talk about demand number 3. Free all protesters. All the protesters I got on today, which is why we came down here instead of the West Precinct. So make sure we're screaming that one the loudest. Free all protesters!
Free all protesters!
I didn't even tell you guys to say it the way we say it in the chant.
Okay,
it's 3, who should you free? And you guys go, all the protesters.
3, who should you free?
All the protesters!
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 Every single one of them.
I say we just do party.
Let's get it.
I'm really
Smoke for you too?
Should we get our hot dog in a line? On the rotisserie, we get it like kind of like, you know, just use your imagination. We're not hamburger style, we're folding this hot dog style, and then we're gonna roll it on out.
Hey, you gotta lead the march.
With my...
No, keep it. Yeah, that keeps it.
Yeah,
Oh, that's actually really good.
the one alive, everyone will actually stay in case anybody's gonna go ahead of you.
Nah, when it was me, that was
he
the
was
thing.
joking.
Yeah, that was the thing.
I ain't play no games.
I guess you're right. No, that's a good idea.
That may be a game.
Hello.
I'm a regular smacker person. Regular smacker.
Where are we marching to?
I don't know which direction it is.
That's a good question.
Yeah, I don't know.
Not the exact house, but adjacent to her house. I mean,
I wish I had hot food.
it's sort of gated. I mean,
It's like not really gated, but it's not like not gated.
Hand signals, you know, for marching. Should we go over them just in case?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have this one.
What does that mean? Tighten up.
Tighten up.
Get it right. Get it tight, baby. Get it tight like booty cheeks. And if you see one person do it, everybody do it so that those around you can get the memo as well. It makes it easier. If you see this one, let's all see it from everyone. What does that mean? Stop, hold the line. Again.
That could be confusing. That's like also like.
True. Now this one's quiet down. Stop. Yeah, open palm.
Who's that?
Who is that?
It looks like we got more people.
There's more people. There's more people now. Shit. Reinforcements, y'all.
Let's go! And this is like meeting up at the precinct, just better. Different terrain, different territory, still on street.
More people. Oh snap, more people. Hella people. So many people right now.
Meeting up with our family. This is fucking lit! Hey, yo, I didn't even hear y'all till y'all heard us and I was like, what the fuck is that? That's not us. I turned around and looked, that's our shit. Oh, this is, I'm telling you, that's electric. It's electric when that shit happens. Come on. I know we all felt that. I know we all felt the energy there. Cause boy, that's what we do. We create this shit.
Hey, if you have a pen or a Sharpie, please take it out. We're gonna all put numbers on our arms real quick, so if anyone gets arrested, if you got Sharpies, take them out.
I got the number.
Get them out. Get them out.
658-7963. 206-658-7963.
I don't know, they got some other shit going on.
Does everybody have their Sharpies out?
Let's play it down so everyone can hear this number. Write it on your arm. If
I got
you
it.
have a Sharpie, please pass it around.
I got it.
The number is 206.
658 7963.
7963.
963. 658 7963.
Does anyone in the crowd have a different number? Because this one, the OK Try Me one, they go to voicemail, and I don't want anyone locked up and then just go into voicemail. I tried to call them today. You have one?
Yeah.
425 891 891 7719.
7719.
The one that got you up, boo.
What is it again?
Yeah.
425
891 7719.
7719.
It's the one that got TK out.
891
7719.
That is the biggest scrunchie I've ever seen in my life.
They are making the bigger the better. And now tell me one more time. 425 891 771.
Should get them both, just in case.
I'm right. What'd you say?
Should get them both in case.
Both numbers?
Yeah, do both numbers.
What was the other one? How are you? I'm good.
It's this one. I got them both, so it's that one.
So we have the 425 891 7719. And then another number, the original one was 206 658 7963. We're being told that one goes to voicemail, but just in case.
Just in case. Also, if you get something that I noticed, if you get arrested, shout your name so that people can keep track of it.
If you get arrested, shout your name so that people know who
you are.
Spell it and shout it out so we know who we're looking for.
And birthday.
If anybody gets arrested, we see somebody get arrested, we need the crowd to be quiet so we can hear their name.
But white bodies, use your body.
Yeah. White bodies to the front.
I'm coming to the front too, so don't.
Oh yeah, I'll be there.
If you are here by yourself and do not have a group, introduce yourself to people so that we know who you are.
Hey, be quiet! Everybody keep it down!
Oh my God. If you are here, keep it down.
I'm gonna keep it down for you.
Here you go. If you are here by yourself, please introduce yourself to someone so we know who you are if anything happens to you. We need to make sure that everybody makes it home tonight, and every night, if you are here by yourself, find people, talk to them. I promise we won't bite. We all want to be here together.
I think TK bites a little bit.
Who didn't get the number? Who didn't get the number?
Can you hold this?
Everybody got the number? Are we tired?
No!
Are we tired?
No!
Are we scared?
No!
Are we scared?
No!
Who's scared?
NBD!
Jenny
Durkin!
Who's scared?
Jenny Durkin!
Who's scared?
Jenny Durkin!
You about to lose your job.
SPD's scared too. SPD's scared too. Their scanners
SPD is definitely scared
Their
as
scanners
well.
are freaking the fuck
Their
out.
scanner says so. Hey DJ! DJ! Can we get you about to lose your job?
Fuck Jenny Durkin! 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 Fuck Jenny Durkin!
Wow, beautiful. I love you guys. We need a short car, like a car that is low to the ground, to drive behind us and to carry Nicole. Do we have any volunteers?
Who has like a rice rocket? Pocket rocket. Who got a pocket rocket?
We got
a pocket
you?
rocket?
Yes.
Appreciate you. Yeah. Yeah. Give it up, bro. Stop it up.
Shout out!
Black women! Black women! Black women!
Just like that.
DJ? DJ?
You can play it.
Your job. You about to lose your job.
Bye, Jenny.
Lose your job. Hey, you about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. Lose your job. You about to lose your job. your job. You better lose your job. You about to lose your job.
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. Get the fence. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. Up for nothing.
All right, so we've got
bitch ass.
Nace somewhere
Try it,
being
bitch.
reported.
Try it, bitch.
We're on the
Yeah.
police line.
Try that shit now.
We've got an umbrella. We've got an umbrella. Oh my goodness, guys! Chapter 2.
Umbrellas up. Umbrellas to the front.
We've got umbrellas.
Umbrellas to the front. They got names. Get names.
This is all too familiar. Umbrellas to the front. Just like that. We are back on an even busier intersection.
Quit your job! Quit your job! Quit your job!
White people, or what are you doing? Protesters in general?
Quit your job! 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 Go home! Quit your job! Quit your job! Go home! Quit your job! Quit your job! Quit your job! Go home! Quit your job! Quit your job! Go home! Fucking riot
We got Bobby out here. Hey, what's up, everybody? Bobby, I thought we were done with this.
Well, I don't know, but I'm trying to understand why they pressed the lawn.
So there was one guy. I know, I was right here.
I blamed on the flutist.
Oh my God! When I heard the flute, I was like, oh, back to that. It brought me back to that lineup. No, there was one guy out here who stood there with his hands up, and then one white ally who came.
So all these body cams, right? Except you have no cam, no cam, no cam.
Proud of yourself? You can turn your body cam on too, and so can you, and so can you.
So these three body cams right here are not turned on.
And get the names too, and we're going to take those to.
Hey, do you look up their names on record?
You can see the flashing red light indicates that the body cameras are on. That one is off. That one is off. That one is off.
We all know how this is going to end.
All right, Bobby. Be safe. Be safe.
We all know how this is going to end.
All right, Bobby. Be safe. Be safe.
Lock arms.
All right, I'm locked arms. I'm locked arms.
What were those numbers again?
I cannot make out the names of the officers.
Black Lives Matter! We protect people! Black Lives Matter!
Wait a minute.
Black Lives Matter!
Your camera's
Turn your camera. Turn your camera. Turn your
Black
camera.
Lives Matter!
I forgot that I can go live fucking birds.
3 cameras.
Can you hold this for me?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
3 cameras. Our streets! 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 There we go. Now, why isn't your camera on? Why isn't your camera on? Why isn't your camera on? You got 3 cops that don't have their camera on. All the other cops have their camera on. So why aren't your cameras on?
Every single one of our sides, you 3. If any of you believe
Wow.
Hey, cover your mouth with
So we got Bobby Stills out here with Converge Media. We got about 100 or say 60 cops.
Wow. Wow. What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of if your camera's on?
I can see on this front line here, 3 of them do not have their body cameras on.
What are you afraid of? If your camera's on, turn your camera on like everybody else.
Turn your camera on. What's the fucking point? Why don't you have your body cams on?
Where is your accountability, officer?
Hey! Do you have an anger problem?
These racist cops have got to go! Ho ho!
These racist have an anger problem?
These racist cops have got to go! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go! Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go! These racist cops have got to go!
Ho ho! These racist cops have got to go!
Hey, hey! Ho, ho!
These racist cops have got to go!
Hey, hey! Ho, ho!
Joey's out here.
Hey, what's up,
Dude,
guys?
I thought you were getting your eyebrows cleaned up, dude.
You know, I didn't have time. The police line just, I'm gonna punch
so
you.
Thick, man. Looking real thick. Juicy, even.
We don't need them! We need them!
Freedom! These racist ass
Not real paid out.
Freedom!
Sure, man, whatever, dude. Is Omari okay?
Freedom!
Yeah,
Freedom!
He'll be up there in a second.
So if you're just tuning in, there was a black man who came out here and crossed the line and stood about maybe 5 feet in front of this yellow police line, do not cross. The police were about maybe 20 feet back or so. And then the call was made to ask on this side of the line for white allies to support the black man because they were threatening to arrest him. So we had 2 young women go, 2 young white women go and join the black man, and they locked arms in solidarity to make sure that he was not arrested. In which case, the police responded by advancing on a group of protesters, myself included. And we were face to face with them for about a minute.
Hey man, you're still young. You can get another career.
Folks pulled out the umbrellas.
You can start your life over.
It is not a rainy day, but folks are ready
What good is
with
this
the umbrellas
doing you?
and the face masks.
What good is this doing you, man?
This scene, for any of you who have been watching over the last month, probably looks very familiar because we are on the exact same street with the exact same police and the exact same gear and the exact same umbrellas that we were exactly probably 1 month ago today. So we also saw a couple of young women who were released from jail today come and join this protest. And once they got out of the car and gave everybody hugs, letting us know that they were okay, they shouted Chapter 2, implying that our work is not yet over and the protesters are not yet going home.
I watched the video.
So again, we have a bit of a confrontational standoff here.
There's one without a face mask. Sir, why do you not have a face mask, sir? You don't care about COVID? I shouldn't say that.
There's multiple. There's this one here, and then that one there, and then that one there, and then her there.
Anyway, I was joking. I'm sorry. I shouldn't joke like that. But my point being is that they don't have any gas masks on. So, and I don't see any.
You look scared with all that riot gear on. Imagine if you didn't have that.
I don't see any. There's no behind them. You got one right here. There's a couple in the back there, right there.
So Bobby's commenting that there are no police officers with gas masks on, which is one of the biggest and most notable differences that we've seen from last month till now. Whereas before they were using tear gas, pepper spray, and mace at the slightest provocation, whether it be a water bottle or an umbrella that was just slightly too close for comfort. But now, 1 month later, now that tear gas and pepper spray and rubber bullets has been outlawed by the Seattle City Council, they are not wearing those gas masks here tonight.
Joey's over here commenting to that comment that you made on your live stream, is that I don't know if the temporary ban has been lifted.
It's not a temporary ban, it's permanent. There was a 30-day ban, and then they unanimously
But she was asking for a lift on that ban.
Right. That's
for bullets and batons.
The chief.
Yeah.
I don't think batons were ever part of that conversation.
No. Out of her mouth, she said bullets and batons is all you're leaving us with. Bullets?
Yes.
Like an Airbnb.
Yes, I heard that. But I meant to say batons were never taken away. Rubber bullets were...
Are these batons, man?
We are all west of your
These are
line.
batons,
Stop lying.
I got another name for those.
Are you calling billy clubs?
We can't hear you! We can't hear your orders!
So...
My fucking flashlight out.
It sounded like something about being subject to arrest. That's what I heard. We're still out here, linking arms.
You're breathing too hard. Relax.
Is that River over there?
Yo, you guys gotta get
the River.
I don't know if you can hear the flute coming to provide a bit of a calming energy. It's the same flutist that was out here a month ago. Oh, actually, no, I think it's different.
Take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here! Take off your riot gear! I don't see no riot here!
Take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here!
Take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here!
Take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here!
I think we're the last ones linking arms.
I don't see no riot here!
Take off your riot gear!
So they're shouting, I don't see no riot here, take off your riot gear.
I'm worried, basically what I'm worried about right now is I'm worried about the protesters that are out here. I'm worried about the
Take off your riot gear!
Again, we've got a number of police officers on the front lines here without protective equipment in terms of face masks for the COVID-19 pandemic. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I would say at least half of them are not wearing masks. There's been a lot of negative feedback waged at the protesters for not wearing personal protective equipment. However, the police also don't appear to be following that Washington mandate by Governor Inslee.
Are you worried one of your co-workers is going to break the law?
Probably. Why is this camera not on? You know he's about
They got three right here with no cameras.
Yo, I swear to God, that's everything I love. Anything y'all touch,
Let me get him with the
problems. Because y'all camera's not on. That's
Should have gotten you with that in your mouth.
No light.
So these police officers do not have body cameras on. That one there, that one there, and that one there.
Sorry.
So Bobby's getting in trouble for flashing a flashlight on the police officers.
West of your line! You have nothing to complain about.
You're right here buying the line.
I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be flashbanged and or maced.
Right.
That guy's tired. So
Yeah.
yawning.
You got the police officer yawning back here.
They're all tired.
I feel you.
I'm tired. Are you tired?
I'm tired.
And you working too?
I'm working too.
Respect mine. Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD. Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Oh, Mario should be here soon. I know you guys all came for Omari. I'm not
Deb, that's a good call out about the face shields. Thank you.
SPD. Defund SPD.
But I got Joey.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm out here. I don't have as big of a personality as O, but you know, I'll make it work.
Well, that's what I was like. What's up? I'm like, man, he'll be here. Here comes back up. So watch who gets out of this truck.
I don't see it.
So out of the back of this truck right here, these are all technical. Like, I mean, look, they're all tactical gear. Thingamajiggers. I don't know. So,
let me see if I can.
I don't speak well.
I gotta unblock somebody. I'm gonna try to unblock somebody right now. Will you hold this for me? Thank you.
Fuck you and your mayor.
So they've got support staff here that just came in and SUV back here. There's no bike cops yet. I don't see anybody.
So Amy and Jessica have been unblocked. Amy and Jessica have been unblocked. I hope it's the right Amy.
Joe knows somebody can fill the unit. I don't know if the ban was lifted on tear gas and mace, even though we saw mace to one when they pushed.
Hey, big yawn over there. Where's your mask?
Please need to take it back. We saw mace.
You just breathed a whole lot of COVID on all your coworkers.
I'm not too sure.
All right, we're gonna be blocking some more of these trolls. I don't see any movement. Things have calmed down for the most part on the line.
Sammy. I'm trying. I hope my mom's proud, even though I don't talk to her.
Bobby Still's out here laying out his whole life story, looking for sympathy.
Last night I was in the comments and I was like, oh, it's on the roof. And I was like, I'm just here for the comments, man.
Yeah, I saw that. You little troll, instigator.
You're also.
I'm in there.
Why you're in the comments?
No, not often. I'm just trying to have Omari go a little easier on Shama Sawant because he be.
Shama Sawant.
He gives her the hardest time.
Listen, I cannot comment on Shama Sawant. I know her. She is my district's council person.
Yeah.
And I will not comment on anything that has to do with politics.
Well,
but I will comment and say she's a very nice woman.
Yep.
And I've met her numerous times.
Yep.
And I've had good conversations with her. But that is as far as I will go on live stream and say.
No worries.
Privately, we can, we can talk.
On my own private live stream right here, I will just say that I have seen Shama Sawant out here more than any other elected official. And so when somebody wants to say, you're not an elected official, Bobby Stills. So when anybody comes for her and says, oh, where's Shama? We want to hear from Shama. She's the elected representative. She's the district representative. Where's she? I just have to say, I have seen her out here on the front lines day in and day out, having plenty of interviews out here for hours at a time sometimes. So, lay off. If you haven't seen her, that doesn't mean she hasn't been out here. So I love you, Omari. I love you, Converge. But truth be told, get all the facts before you try to, comfort
opinions
Shama.
are opinions, and everybody's allowed to have one.
It's really...
Hey, what's so fucking funny?
Drop the glasses. Drop the glasses.
So he's giving out an executive order. So there's been an executive order from the car, I think, but we cannot hear it. It's not just I got a new iPhone.
Defund SPD!
Also, Converge is doing an amazing job. Support Black-owned media. Donate on that link. Thank you.
Why gotta be black-owned? Because it is.
That's important. That's part of the work right now. All these live streamers out here, like they, you know what I mean, like with links to their Venmo. I'm like, bro, that's not what this is about.
It's not about the Venmo, man. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure what. It's very confusing. The way they swept through here this morning.
Yeah.
It actually wasn't that violent that I saw. I mean, the way they swept through here was very aggressive. I don't have confirmed. Do you have any confirmed arrests? I've heard 35.
31 is what I heard.
31. Is that confirmed?
Black Lives Matter!
2 of the folks that were arrested were.
They're back out
here. Yeah.
Right there.
I talked to them.
At least a couple people.
And I have her arrest on video, so I can show you.
Yeah, so I've seen the police reports. Now, my only thing was that when they arrested the people that were arrested, what were they arrested for, though?
Start this one over.
What were they arrested for, though? Their charges. What were their charges? Obstruction of justice?
Failure to disperse.
And that's Angelica, right?
Yeah.
That's Angelica being arrested.
She wears the fuck Donald Trump jacket.
And she is actually right.
You protect property!
She's back there somewhere.
You protect property! You protect property! You protect property! You protect property!
Angelica being arrested, and she's back out to the
property.
What time was that video recorded at?
Oh, you protect property!
I don't know. It was sent to me by a friend.
Off the tape. Off the tape.
Check that timestamp.
If it breaks, they're going to rush us. All right? Off the tape. If it breaks, they're going to rush us.
Got it.
Off the tape. Off the tape.
No timestamp.
We don't want it to break. What?
I don't have a timestamp.
What? We're fine.
It was early this
morning.
morning.
Well, I mean, early this morning. I got back to our office at literally like 4:30 in the morning.
It was 16 hours ago.
I got back to our office at 4:30 in the morning. So probably about 4:45, 15 minutes later is when the sweep came through. So around 5 a.m.
Yeah.
So, and that's daylight. So I don't know what time the sun rises. I can check right now. Once my coworkers get up here, maybe I'll have some time to do something else besides stream. Because I have a lot of things to do. I'm not really a streamer. I'm more of like a
bodyguard.
Something. I guard bodies. You know, I cook food.
Okay.
You know, I play a lot of video games.
Bobby, I think you're doing great. Don't sell yourself short.
I'm not gonna comment. I've seen some couple comments about Lorenzo's father with
no justice,
Andre
no
Taylor's.
peace. Take to the streets and fuck the police.
Fox
No
News today,
justice, no
and that's
peace.
his memorial right there.
Take to the streets
so
and fuck
right
the
behind
police.
this, that is Lorenz's
Take to the
memorial
streets
right
and
there
fuck the
behind
police.
us.
No justice, no peace. Take to the streets and fuck the police. No
On that
justice,
corner.
no peace.
And then I just saw, I actually was sent
no justice,
the
no
Fox
peace.
News clip
Take to the
from
streets and fuck the
Andre
police.
Taylor and Lorenz's dad
Take
on
to the
Fox
streets
News.
and fuck the police.
So everybody go view
Take
it.
to the
It's
streets
up
and fuck the police.
Somebody made a good point just now
Take
that
to the streets and fuck
we were
the
able to
police.
make 31 arrests of peaceful protesters here in Seattle occupying the precinct, but Breonna Taylor's killers have yet to be arrested.
942. We got 2.2, baby.
Whatever.
Don't.
Whatever.
Go leave Joey's stream and go watch Converge Media's stream. We got better coverage and better looking coverage.
Okay. That's just because you're gonna have the camera on me, so you know.
Somebody,
Yeah,
one of our podcasters was like, we were taking pictures to put on that podcast, and we were like, "Which picture do you want to use?" And we took like 5 professional, and they go, "This one," and it was a picture of you.
Oh, no.
People that just joined the stream. I'm Bobby Stills. I'm not Omari Salisbury. I went to dinner and I was walking back through. There's a group of protesters outside. We're at the corner of Broadway and Pine. Our office is actually at around 11th and Pine. So I was trying to go around the protesters, go back into. Now
So we've got
this space has been occupied
folks out here with the umbrellas. And we've got about 3 police
By
officers
order,
without body cams.
by the mayor. That is goes from
It's been
Broadway
a really weird,
all the way from
exciting
Pike
kind of day.
to Denny.
Denny
to 12.
We know some of the protesters have been released. We don't know if all the protesters have been
Which
released.
is, I don't know, how many square blocks is that?
Oh gosh,
10,
10
12?
probably. It was 6 blocks before, so now it's about double.
The chop was 6 blocks.
Yeah.
So you're looking at about 12 blocks.
Yeah.
That these police officers have orders to maintain the perimeter here. So I literally was just walking from dinner with some coworkers, and I happened upon this, and I stopped to talk to some of the protesters, that's, you know, former occupiers, whatever. And then as I'm here just talking randomly, a gentleman, or I don't know how she prefers to be called, started playing the flute, and then the police pushed back against the protesters, and that's why I went to live stream. It was because, you know, we're just trying to be transparent and show what's going on, and you know.
So there were a total of 3 people that had crossed the police line here. One of them was a black man.
What does this guy say?
2 white female allies. White allies decided to join him, link arms. And within 20 seconds, the police rushed the line for fear of that number growing. They pushed everybody back. I saw 1 egg be thrown and hit the officer's face mask. I will zoom in on that, and it broke. They didn't respond this time like the way they had previously. Before, when a water bottle was thrown and it wasn't even anywhere near them, that would be the catalyst for the flashbang, grenades, tear gas, and the pepper spray and the rubber bullets. That has not happened yet so far tonight.
The tear gas ban is being looked over in federal courts, so it doesn't go into effect yet. I don't know if that's true.
Someone said that the ban was extended till September.
Hey, tiny one, where's your camera?
This guy's face is so fucking big, there's not a man can hit him. That's how you know. 1, 2, 3, no camera.
Yeah, by the way, your mouth's a little thick.
Yeah, I know.
Where's your camera? Where's your camera?
Turn on your camera. The protesters are commenting, like I said earlier.
Police are calling out the cops who are not wearing body cameras.
See all the cameras right there.
I'll be right back, Bobby.
Yeah, I'll be right here.
Yeah, where's your camera?
Right behind, sorry. So, got our person with the flute out here. Got a bunch of folks out here on the line. Again, these are just regular community members and residents. I recognize a lot of these people. Not necessarily from the chat, but just from the neighborhood.
What are they going to do, kill us all?
Man just said, what are they going to do, kill us all? Someone's playing Glory, Glory, Hallelujah on the flute.
Yeah. Hi, Maria.
Started.
You have to turn them on.
It's the fact that they like plastic. It's the real one. It's really crazy to me.
You need someone smarter to show you how?
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I know I ain't got no phone.
literally everybody else on the line has flashing cameras.
they're covered up? Oh, they're showing up badges.
I'm not seeing any that are covered. Those ones might be. You can see the black band across it, but I'm not sure. It's hard to tell.
Charlena Lyles! Say her name!
Charlena Lyles!
Say her name!
Charlena Lyles!
Say her name!
Charlena Lyles!
Say her name!
Charlena Lyles!
Say her name!
Charlena Lyles!
Say her name!
Charlena Lyles! Charlena Lyles! Charlena Lyles! Charlena Lyles!
Say her name! Charlena Lyles! Say her name!
Charlena Lyles!
Say her name!
Charlena Lyles! Charlena Lyles!
Say her name!
Charlena Lyles!
Charlena Lyles!
Charlena Lyles!
Say her name!
Charlena Lyles! Charlena Lyles!
Say her name!
Charlena Lyles!
Charlena Lyles, unborn baby! Say her name!
Charlena Lyles, unborn baby!
Say her name! Charlena Lyles, unborn baby! Say her name! Charlena Lyles, unborn baby! You killed her!
So we are standing out here on the Rainbow Crosswalks in Seattle's Capitol Hill, the historic LGBT district.
Wait, who did that? I told you about that.
Exactly 1 month ago today, we were 2 blocks up doing this exact same thing, getting tear gassed.
Excuse me, Sergeant! Why can't you hold your officers
Because I think that guy. So right now we've got protesters asking these officers to turn on their cameras.
Their cameras are not on!
Hello, their cameras are not on. Hey!
Sergeant, their cameras are not on!
I'm gonna talk to them.
And
Sergeant!
they appear to be ignoring the protesters.
These guys must be special. They're gonna let loose some people.
This officer right here. So this guy right here. So he did attempt to touch his camera, and we saw it turn.
Danny!
Go home, Diggs!
The name they just chanted, I will spell it out in the comments. Her name is Charlena
100
Lyles.
people here?
I would say 200.
200.
Yeah.
Joey says
At least there's like 65, 70 cops. There's at least 200 to 300 protesters.
Okay.
What are you saying?
100 protesters and 100 cops.
No, there's like 300 protesters and like
300 protesters.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, there's
I'm
like
not good
300.
I speak English, not mathematics.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's about 300 protesters and probably 60 to 70 cops.
So they want me. I'll pan for you guys. I don't know if that's true though.
Yeah, you're fired! You're fired! You're fired! Go home! Go home! Turn in your badges! You're fired! All y'all go home!
Here, look, count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right there's 10.
I think they were asking about the protesters.
Okay, yeah.
And I didn't know.
I'm just giving you like an example,
me to pan
right?
the camera.
Can you fucking comprehend that? Can you shoot for utopia with us? I don't fucking think so, because I've seen how you shoot. You fucking shoot black kids in the back. You shoot mothers in the back. And you shoot fucking unborn babies for utopia with us. I don't fucking think so, because I've seen how you shoot. You fucking shoot black kids in the back. You shoot mothers in the back. And you shoot fucking unborn babies in the fucking womb. Where are you motherfucking pro-life assholes now? Fuck all y'all.
This is the first round. They rotated out another group, so there's about 60 total. So yeah, we might be I think we're looking at about 40 right now, but there's another group that rotates in and out. Hey, what's up, buddy?
It's Marks, dude.
I know. How you doing? I recognize you.
I just got out of jail. Those fuckers put me in jail.
What?
I got orange socks. They put me in jail.
Oh,
How many civilians have you brutalized in the past month?
Do you want to talk to the live stream and tell us about what happened?
I'm gonna tell exactly the live stream
All right.
what happened.
We're gonna pull this around here, my buddy here, and he's gonna talk to us about his experience here.
Yo, my name's Marks Goldberg. All right.
I see 0 hands so far.
My name's Marks Goldberg, and they violently. You can see it on concrete reporting. I think CJ got it this morning. I was doing the exact same thing we're all doing right now. I was speaking my mind, right? Because apparently, I thought in this country you're allowed to speak badges. because they used to keep on covering their badge number. So instead of just removing that cover, they went and raised. They got the Seattle Police Foundation, right? Because it's not just $400 million, right? You know about the Seattle Police Foundation. You know, they go put out their hats, kind of like, please give us money. It's kind of almost extortion, right? Like, hey, if you don't give us money, I don't know, why Seattle Police Foundation? You know, they go put out their hats, kind of like, please give us money. It's kind of almost extortion, right? Like, hey, if you don't give us money, I don't know, why do you need more money? You already get money. So they did a little fundraiser. They needed $70,000. I think they got $100,000 for new badges. There's actually, I mean, this is legit fake news. So that provoked them. So I'm doing that thing. Well, I got situational awareness. We know what's going on. We water, Hong Kong. Don't forget what's going on in China right now. Seattle came down on us. China, you heard about that. July 1, man. What a coincidence. The Chinese government arresting people in Hong Kong for a sign. Am I gonna get arrested for a sign? Is that illegal in this country? Because I guess crossing a line all of a sudden is illegal. I guess saying things that they don't like hearing is illegal, and they will violently place you in a cage, all right? This is real, bro. I'm not just trying to peacock your shoes. Those are orange socks. I've already been in jail. I just got out of jail. Northwest Bail Fund. Northwest Bail Fund, thank you. And to some other people who helped me out. I don't mind going to jail. Jail? They put me in a cage. There's people who's been in cages for years, decades, all their life. This horrible system. I said my words. I go to the middle of the intersection. I see them coming. I stand in the middle of the intersection, right? All this, right? All these people could be arrested for what I was arrested for. Pedestrian obstruction. Okay, I don't even know what that means. Does that mean I'm the pedestrian? Or am I obstructing pedestrians? But they arrested me for pedestrian obstruction. And again, I'm not trying to be dramatic. I don't care if they arrest me. I would spend less. You see how few hours I spent in jail, you know? And at least I'm still alive. If I were black, I'd probably be dead. With my type of attitude, they're not scared of me though, right? They're not scared of me because I'm white, but they're scared of black people. So they put me in jail. That's fine. I've been in jail before. Put me in a cage. You know, and now I'm out. And what's the first thing I want to do is I want to come back. Because, right, this is just the start of the start. I told them that morning, what's their strategy? Well, I mean, can someone tell me their strategy? We still don't know who made the decision to abandon the precinct. Has anyone, you know, we talk about accountability. The mayor didn't do it. Has the mayor said she ordered it? Did the police chief? I know who did it. I know the incident commander, and that might have provoked. I mean, I said a lot of things, right? I know what's up in this city. I'm South King County, bro. I'm King County, Marks Goldberg. I do a Periscope once a week just to try to talk about King County, right? I ain't talking about the national news. You know, be the change you want to be, and that starts locally. That starts in your community. That starts in your street, on your block, right? We don't need the state to do all these things. The street, my neighbors can raise my children. We can police our own streets, right? Police, that's a construct. These are the type of things I talk about Sunday nights. I'm gonna give the phone back to Joey. Again, I'm always gonna end praising this man, because I learned a lot about allyship. It's not easy being an ally, right? This is a BLM, this is Black Lives Matter. We're ending systematic racism. But right now, we just want to defund Seattle Police Department $200 million. Is that such an outrageous demand? I mean, the community's behind us. I think already half the city council's committed to it. So they're cheating. Instead of doing all this, which is spending how much money? I mean, right? That's about 100. They've already charged the city $6.5 million. They've charged us they can still hear me, right? Yeah. They charged me $6.5 million in overtime. They know they want this overtime. Where are the porta potties? That's the other thing I told them. I said, get the porta potties. I said, go get the porta potties again. So again, remember, we're winning the digital streets. Keep watching Joey. I think there's Seattle Protest Network. You know, Woke's got it. Portland's gonna be doing their thing soon. Portland, you just need a little black leadership. Right? I know you got some bodies there, you got some allies. I don't know if you have the vanguard right now. You need a BLM. Because you're white, you're following. Right? It's real simple. Okay? You're an allyship, follow the lead. Okay, we can't address classism and class consciousness until we end racism. So we know when the alliance is starting. And again, I'm just gonna keep it back. We have got 3 demands. Defund SPD. Reallocate that money to the community, and that means to the community college. That means actually giving them property. I mean, if you're familiar with Africatown, you know about Africatown. I mean, Nikita Oliver, they got this shit under control. They know exactly what they need. We don't want the state to own the property. We want the people, the black people, to own the property. They built the Central District. They own the Central District. The Central District's the most sacred piece of land maybe in this entire continent, okay? If you understand the Central District, fuck the statues. You guys obsessed with statues and monuments, the past. We're talking about the future. We're trying to make the next generation. You got the most fertile territory, a diverse, rich community, the Central District, that's being bought out by Vulcan, Paul Allen. Man, he's greedy, Paul Allen. And they're trying to profit weed and seed. Pay that fee. Just watch Nikita. I think it's White King Garrett.
King County equity down.
But you know, he's Africa Town. And they're trying to get property, right? The black community needs space. They need property. Black people don't own anything in this country, right? Yeah, some make income, but you know the power's in ownership. And black people, they don't let them own anything. And when the city owns it, that's not the people. The city has these abandoned properties. Sound Transit has this abandoned property. Think in the heart of Beacon Hill. It's like, just give it to the people. Because the people are the power. Power to the people.
Thank you, Mark.
Oh, and trumpet guy, dude, I was with the trumpet the whole time too.
He's been arrested twice now.
Yeah, no, trumpet dude's good, man. He's
yet?
peaceful. He kind of likes it in there almost, dude. No, he's like a
So
break.
trumpet guy is still in jail.
Oh, yeah, but he's fine. But again, he's as
Check
chill.
out
We
our
were
podcast,
talking a lot.
Citizens of the Town.
But he is still in there. I think they're giving him a felony. They're trying to say he's a felony for, I think, mischief. What's the stupid word they use?
Pedestrian interference?
No, it wasn't my charge. It's malicious mischief. Malicious mischief. Are we talking Snow White? What the?
Alright, so I'm gonna turn this back around because they're doing a shift change.
Our street! 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 Our street!
My whole frustration has been like,
I know y'all are gonna kill me since the day one. I know that.
Brian Fox, that was a guy by the name of Marx Goldberg. M-A-R-X. Last name Goldberg. He's a Facebook friend of mine. I'll see if I can get you more information.
Joe, you wanna?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So I'm gonna make my way back up to the front here. They got Bobby Stills with Converge.
I'm not even camera ready, man.
You are you're always camera ready. Look at that pretty face.
I was eating at Fogon down the street.
Oh, I love
Shout out to
Fogon.
Fogon.
Take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here!
Take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here!
Take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here!
Take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here!
Take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here!
Take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here!
Take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here!
Take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here!
Take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here!
Take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here!
Take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here!
Take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here!
Take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here!
Again, there's a lot of young people out here, you guys. A lot of young white women, young white girls.
Take off your riot gear! Take off your
Appear to be in high school age, wearing gas masks.
Take off your riot gear!
Right? This is what we've come to understand to be normal in this community over the last month. For those of you who do not know, there is a change.org petition and as well as a another petition circulating to recall Mayor Jenny Durkin that's been initiated and spearheaded by local progressive and Democratic leaders in the Seattle area. Currently, the mayor is trying to oust the Seattle City Council member Shama Sawant. She is an immigrant woman of color and has been the only council member to reject the initial police contract that was presented last year. Since then, a number of council members have rejected the contract and have made calls to defund the Seattle Police Department. But I find it very interesting that the mayor is willing to attack a woman of color on issues of policing when she's been the only one consistently on the right side of this issue. So what I would appreciate right now, if someone could please post in the comments the link to that petition. I believe The Stranger had an article about it. I shared it on my feed a couple of weeks ago, but I would love for you guys to sign that petition, so I would love to link it here. If anybody could find it. It has over 17,000 signatures from local community leaders and residents to ask or call on Mayor Jenny Durkin to resign or for the city council to remove her. If someone could please find that petition and post it in the comments.
Here you go, guys.
That's an action item for tonight.
Every day! All day!
They're chanting riot gear. I don't see no riot here. Take off your riot gear.
Every day! All day! 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 Every day! We don't have any fucking riot gear! Justice! Ready to beat us up? Now! Justice! Now! Justice!
And Natty, we're gonna block you.
Justice! Now! Justice! Now! Justice!
Now! Justice! Now! Justice! Now!
Justice!
So
Now! Justice! Now! Take the Lord!
Alright, so we've got movement here.
Go quit! Go quit, dipshit! Go fucking quit! Danny, go quit!
I've never seen this before.
This entire time that I've been in the Capitol neighborhood during the protest, as working with media,
take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here! Take off your riot gear! I don't see no riot here! Take off your riot gear! I don't see no riot here! Take off your riot gear!
There it is. Thank you, Justin.
Take off your riot gear! I don't see no riot here! Take off your riot gear!
Okay, action item. Action item for those of you watching the live stream. From one Capitol Hill lifelong resident to another, or to the broader community, rather, I should say. I see that there's 959 people watching. I would absolutely love it and appreciate it as somebody who's lived in this community my entire life. If you would open up that tab, the http://tinyurl.com/resign Durkin.
Hey, you!
Please open up that petition.
Turn your camera on, put your mask on, you fucking
And please
piece of
sign
shit.
it.
Who are you protecting?
If you do not live in one of Capitol Hill's 7 districts, you can mark other. But if you support Black Lives Matter movement, please sign that petition. That is the action item for you tonight. We talked about this a couple of weeks ago, but considering the stakes are higher now, 31 arrests have been made by Mayor Durkin's executive order. Considering that the mayor is now being praised by the Trump administration for that executive order. Considering the mayor is actively trying to oust the Seattle City Council member who's been the only voice of the people since day one. She is the longest sitting, most senior Seattle City Council member. Shama Sawant.
Code blue, code red, computer blue, is that what he yelled?
I don't know,
I
didn't hear it.
He said, we practiced this,
yep,
computer blue,
yep.
And then they swapped out.
Yep.
So,
a nice badge.
And I'm paraphrasing, I don't actually, they didn't yell computer blue.
Troll all you want, but there's already, between the change.org petition and the one that I have pinned in the comments, there have been over 47,000 community members who have signed this petition to recall Mayor Durkin. And that makes headlines, ladies and gentlemen. That is front page of Seattle Times. Newsworthy. That is something that the 45 in the Trump administration might bring up at a press conference, saying everyone wants the mayor out. Let's get her out. Please sign that petition.
Who are you protecting right now?
Because if Mayor Durkin will not meet our demands, if she steps down, the appointed member of the city council to become the mayor is Seattle City Council President Lorena Gonzalez. And guess what? Lorena Gonzalez has already committed to defunding, or rather voting in support of a budget that defunds the Seattle Police Department by at least 50%. Okay? You see how this works? We get Mayor Durkin to step down. We get Seattle City Council President Lorena Gonzalez. And then what happens? We vote on a budget to defund the Seattle Police Department, and then we can all go the fuck home. But the demands have not been met, so we are out here.
Future for your white coworkers' children. Good job.
Be mad at the mayor for not moving us out. Be mad at the mayor for moving us out. Either way, people are mad at the mayor, and it's time that she be removed.
Quit your job! Quit your job! Quit your job! Quit your job! Quit your job!
So Mike Duvall, we have official documentation from the Seattle Police Department website that shows what the different flashing on the body cameras mean. Red flashing means it's actively recording. Green flashing means it's buffering.
Quit your job!
And then when it's not flashing at all, it means it's off.
Quit your job!
Quit your job!
Quit your job!
Quit your job! 40% of your fucking peers abuse their loved ones!
Isn't he a cutie? Yo, if you're a single female in the area, Bobby Stills takes it all.
That's fucked up!
Stop.
You protect property!
That's personal. That's no business.
Oh my goodness.
Protect property!
Gotta have a little fun out here.
You protect property! You protect property! You protect property! You protect property!
I mean, I'm curious as to
You protect
Again,
property!
the goal here is to not just defund the Seattle Police Department, but to invest in communities, in upstream solutions, such as health and human services, such as investing in our schools, such as investing in, all kinds of support services. I'm not an expert on the subject matter, but there are plenty of people who are. They have the research to back this up. This isn't just, hey, let's defund the police and have lawlessness run amok. We've already seen that we're not in a perfect position to, prevent any kind of crime. But again, police don't prevent crime, right? They don't prevent crime. What they do is they respond to crime. What's the role of police? They're responding to a call, not before the call was made, because they're not psychics. What they're doing is just, doing their best to investigate the problem. But that doesn't actually do anything to prevent the problem from happening in the first place. What does is investing in our youth, investing in our young people, investing in schools and education, not jails and incarceration. Oh, Bernie Sanders. God, you got to my head. That was, I swear, a direct quote. But it's true. It's absolutely true. While no politician will save us, we can save ourselves. We can redirect those funds to community-based alternatives to incarceration and policing. And it can happen. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez was asked, what does a world with defunded police look like? And she goes, well, you know what? It's actually not that hard to imagine. It looks a lot like a suburb, right? Because a suburb has been doing this work for a long time, where they have thriving education system, thriving neighborhoods, thriving community centers, all kinds of things. And they don't have a high police presence in their neighborhoods. So let's take that model of white suburbia and see if we can't apply it to black neighborhoods. Obviously, it's not going to be, perfect one-to-one relationship, but I think it gives us a blueprint for how we can reimagine policing today. And again, I'm not the expert, but let's follow the lead of those who are. And let's get the council members on board. Let's get the mayor on board. She already has claimed, that this is an issue she doesn't take seriously in terms of actually meeting the demand. So I think we're at a precipice right now. We're at a pivotal moment where this is just going to continue on and on and on and on until something changes. And I think that change can start with toppling over the leadership and getting new elected leadership in there. And while Lorena Gonzalez hasn't historically been a strong ally to progressive voices, I think she's a damn good place to start. So if you are in this live stream right now, all 900 of you, and whoever else on Woke Twitch, please copy and paste that URL and sign that petition. Because the sooner that we get Mayor Durkan out of here and we try something a little different, the sooner we can all go home. They talk about the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different outcome. If you're on my side profile, my eyebrows and my nose, I will punch you, Bobby Stills.
Like, what'd you see? What'd you see here?
Oh my goodness.
That was really nice.
I tried to ask for permission and he decided, nope,
I can't
get in there.
Yeah, I just don't operate. That's just not me.
Yeah, same.
That was nice.
No, but the definition of insanity, right? Expecting a different outcome, doing the same thing over and over. We're literally 2 blocks away doing the same damn thing over and over. We know where this ends up. They retreat, we take the precinct, we're doing it all over again. Or, they advance, they tear gas the neighborhood. We win over the support of the neighborhood, right? It's gonna be this standoff for the next, through the summer. So do us all a favor. If you can't be out here in the streets, and if you can't be out here in the protests, and if you are angry about this standoff, if you want the BLM anarchists, the angry folks to go home, fucking sign the petition. Seriously, sign the petition. Because at least it's something different. We're trying a different approach, right? We're sick and tired of being out here too. That's Bobby Stills right here next to me, right? And with Converge Media, they don't want to be out here all day, every day. They would rather go home. But this is where we're at, and unfortunately we got to document this stuff. We've got young women and girls out here with umbrellas and gas masks, you guys. Come on. Like, these are not radical Antifa, whatever. And even if they were, these are, they're still young people. These are young people trying to be a change in their own communities. It's absolutely ridiculous that we're asking these young folks to be out here doing this. Absolutely ridiculous.
Over 8 minutes. Why are you still doing this stuff that you know is lethal?
So, if you showed up in this live stream today and you did not sign that petition, and if you did not donate to a black-led organization, and you did not show up today, I know it was a little easier to be making that claim back when everybody hated the police around the Hill and loved the protesters. And now, you hate the protesters and the police. But I can tell you, this isn't going away anytime soon. Because a lot of these people that have been out here had their friends arrested today, had their stuff thrown away today, had been tear gassed over the last month. We don't even have any guarantees that this was worth anything, right? Sure, we've got some protest policy changes, they have to wear their body cameras, they have to display their badge numbers, but that's the bare fucking minimum, excuse my language. That's the bare minimum. That has nothing to do with the original set of demands, right? Investing money in black communities. Mayor Jenny Durkan has committed to invest a 5% budget cut from SPD and pretend possibly redirecting those funds into black communities. 5% is what every single department of the city of Seattle has to be doing minimum anyway due to COVID and the pandemic. So it's cheap posturing, it's disingenuous, and it's flat out manipulative to suggest that 5% budget cut to Seattle PD is any sort of victory. It's not. She missed a zero. We demanded 50%. And we already have some of the more conservative-leaning city council members agree to vote for a budget to defund the Seattle Police Department by 50%. Right? We already have that. I think somebody quoted $6 million in overtime in the last month just from these protests alone. Okay? That's more money. Well, no, it's not. I think it's 5% has ended up being 20 million, but it's dangerously close. We need to try something different, you guys. And I think that starts with the mayor. I think that starts with newly elected leadership.
You're fucking laughing and yawning and chewing gum.
If you have not signed that petition,
Do you know what eugenics is? Do you know what that word means?
I really appreciate you guys sharing the petition, honestly, because we're all tired. We're all over it. You know what I mean? It was never our intention, I don't think, to take up a 6-block radius out here in the CHOP space, Chaz space, autonomous zone, whatever. That just sort of happened organically due to the police leaving the space. And there were so many of us already out here that took up space each day in and day out, that it was like, well, okay, let's hang out. What are we doing now? You know, let's strategize. And so it just sort of naturally evolved it that way. But it wasn't ever a goal to say, let's take up, you know, all of Capitol Hill right here and then just be a nuisance to the community and piss everybody off. But what ended up happening is we see our houseless community members, folks who haven't had a real conversation with another human being in who knows how long, right? Folks who are drug addicted, who are seeking support services. We see these people flocking to this space because we had mental health support. We had licensed mental health practitioners out here on the field offering services. We had emotional support, people who were willing to have a conversation. We had free food, free water, free clothing, free books, free literature, free education. We had conversation cafes where we could talk about racism. We had teach-ins and sit-ins and all kinds of speakers and music. I mean, who wouldn't want to spend their time here? It was beautiful. And everybody saw it. We had Ben and Jerry's out here giving out free ice cream, for Christ's sake. It was a really, really wonderful, organic, community-led initiative. And unfortunately, with that comes the rest of, society's problems. And I think it was really easy to pit that on the protesters and say, well, you know what? It started out okay, but now because of X, Y, and Z, we just no longer can support the movement. We can no longer support Black Lives because there was a shooting. We can no longer support Black Lives because there was a missing persons. We can no longer support Black Lives Matter because I heard there was a sexual assault. All of those things are terrible. Yes. And I have not heard a single protester be happy about those things. They were all denouncing it, saying, what the fuck? Like, how does this happen on our watch, But unfortunately, when you have historically left out huge swaths of the population, right, and they have nowhere else to go, naturally crime and the rest of society's ills will follow. And I think it's incredibly short-sighted to blame that on the protesters. And while I can understand the need to try something different and say, hey, like, this congregation is no longer safe for people, I hear that and I totally get that. It's absolutely unnecessary to attach all of those negative society's problems to the concept of protesting, right? Yep. So I just want to be clear, Black lives still matter whether or not you're comfortable in the community, right? Black lives still matter whether or not you're comfortable with what's happening in this space. It's uncomfortable for us too, but at the end of the day, a lot of these protesters are creating space for community members to live and to... Hold on.
Get back, pigs!
So the police line "Do not cross" was just accidentally struck down, I believe. It doesn't seem like it was on purpose. Okay, it's back up now. It's back up now.
Why they block the road? Hey, bitch! I said you're a coward! You! Why is your badge covered? Pussy! Fucking little dick pussy! Fucking you, bitch! Like, obviously, before they could have negotiated terms for us to like, hey, go on the sidewalk with your crew. Go on the sidewalk, then we can march. But when you guys made it about the East Precinct, it had them burnt down. It was an insult. It was a direct insult to the neighborhood, to these transgender people up here, and the gays and the straight people up here in the neighborhood that's just trying to make a living. And you guys blocked the fucking road and caused attention. And then people got killed. It's blood on all of you. And the ghosts are here forever. And you guys might not want to be up in the East Precinct. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel like home anymore. I promise you that. Home because of you.
No peace!
33
Police!
9 years of service and it still doesn't feel like fucking home. Fuck! You have no rights. You're traitors to my nation. You don't belong.
All right, I'm gonna step back here for a minute. So we still have a crowd of about maybe 200 to 200 people or so. I'm gonna talk to somebody, see if they're willing to tell us about the arrest. One moment. Hey, can I ask you a question? Is your name Angelica? So, a lot of folks are asking about your experience with the arrest. I was wondering if you'd be willing to talk.
I'm sure. Give me 1 second to
Yeah,
finish.
of course. Take your time. Take your time. Sorry, bad timing. What's up, Dave? Good to see you. All right, so Angelica's going to talk to us about her arrest. For those of you who do not know, Angelica's been out here just about all day, every day, doing security work, I believe, and really holding it down here in the trap space. So it would be really cool to hear a first-hand account of what she experienced today. It is getting a little chilly.
Why are teachers getting paid less than you guys?
Someone asks, why are teachers getting paid less than you guys? An article from Forbes magazine came out recently that showed that there are a large number of Seattle police officers that make over six figures, many of whom make over $200,000, and I believe over 20 to 30 make over $300,000. A couple of officers, I believe, make something in the $400,000 range, which is more than the police chief. So when we talk about defunding SPD, it also means
She said she
slashing
was
some of their
arrested
salaries.
at 5.
5?
And got out at 8:39.
Angelica? I'm gonna have to go talk to her too. All right. Let's see. Oh, she might be having another burger. Okay. On the live stream. So we are out here on the corner of Pine and Broadway, in front of the Blick Art Materials building. A lot of folks running around. There's another police line.
Black Lives Matter!
All too familiar from last month. I honestly thought we were done with the police line, but after today's raid, all right, let's see. They're willing to.
I hate that when someone starts a fight and then gets their ass kicked, everyone stops the person who's beating their ass. As if the other person didn't start it. Hate that. Hate that.
No thoughts.
Let
No
him
thoughts.
go. It's always the bad guy. Baby.
When you're done chewing, would you be interested in talking to live stream? I know you were arrested.